Yeah, what's up, Hunter? Mia was gonna host me, so I threw up the stream. I am eating dinner right now, though, so not gonna be talking too much for a little bit here. How are you doing, bro? Okay. Yeah, what's up, Q2Q, Cabs? Pontered, I don't know if I was muted when I was saying hi to you. Oh, let me get some music on. Yo, Mia, thank you for the raid. How unexpected. Any gifters? What's up, Brack? Hey, Yazuki. What's up, Rebellion? Q2Q. Caught me just as I went live. That's just crazy. What's up, Raven? Hey, Akasuna. Oh, I remembered I wanted to add an emote to the chat. I gotta do that after this mount. Hey, Dirty Mitch. How's everyone doing today? What's up, Polymorphin? Oh, Mia, I don't know if you're still around, but this is what Streamer Bot looks like. So nobody's talked in my YouTube, but when it's a YouTube chatter, they just show up with a little YouTube icon beside it. Yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah, you should, Yuzuki. I get like 1 or 2 YouTube viewers usually. Can you embed it into your browser? Maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't really like. Yo, Bragg, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate that. I didn't really like look into what you can do with it. I just set it up like full bare bones. Oh, you don't need tabs for it. Like if you just care about the chat at least. It just literally it's like a full pop out. It's not even on a browser. Play my build and dying a lot of times. 100 to 200 LE damage killed you. Can I help you with your build? You're dying to 100 to 200 LE damage. Let's see. That's loot. It's probably because you have this Steel Vanguard mod, bro. This can trigger the elixir that lets damage bypass ES. So you can't play Shell with this. Yeah, Shell is putting your max life to 100. And then sometimes your belt is triggering the elixir that lets damage bypass ES. And then you just get popped. Yeah, no worries, bro. I was actually thinking, so I'm having like a huge struggle with my build right now where I don't know what I want to use for my inverse tree. Because I think I'm going to mirror a ring with knowledge belt mod on it. And then when I have knowledge, Magister becomes like a shit mirror. Like originally it was pretty good because I would get the int and the flat ES. But now it's kind of just very questionable if I get knowledge. So I'm like wondering if I should go elixirs or I don't know. I was looking at like Druid. I was looking at maybe Lich. Can you redeem a build review by Yazuki? Should I add channel points reward for a Yazuki build review? 50k channel points. and then we force him to do them. You're talking in chat, asking if the Alice and Doro proc could be bugged. Thanks for the filter. You're not doing good with Doro 6, Alice 1, profound farming clocks. With me as Joe, you just don't know why. You'll keep going. Have a great stream. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not sure why you'd be having a bad time either, although I've never done it with Alice 1. I started last season with Alice 4, and I gotta say, like, Alice 5 makes a huge difference, being able to get the extra rerolls. But I also have, like, barely done the low investment dolls. I've pretty much always done the big dolls this season. But we're gonna try Cage soon. Mia was profiting 4.5k, so surely I can't lose money doing it. Surely I'm not gonna go, like, minus 10k in my first 10 maps. Call him on Discord and have him do it. You have to pause whatever you're doing, Yazuki, to do build reviews for my stream. Never asked Yazuki to do build reviews. He looked at your build and said your build was shit. That's actually toxic. I have the streamer client. Yeah, maybe. Actually, when I stream, my loot is always lower than when I'm off stream. The last 2 days, I've been getting 5k an hour doing clockwork. But actually, when I do clockwork, I always start out with like a terrible first hour. Like I usually have my first hour at like minus 500 FE. And then by the end of like hour 3, it just says 4 or 5k minimum. Viewer client. Never asked Yazuki to do a build review. He told you this build is a PoE 1 build. Not even TLI and banned you. What the fuck? I didn't realize you were such a toxic streamer, Yazuki. You're just telling everyone their builds are trash, their PoE 1 builds. You do so much better after midnight when you're first end stream because of quiet hours. Just gotta do the no chatting stream, text only. You spent like 15 hours to farm 5k channel points on Yazuki's stream and asked him to do a build review. He told you a noob and didn't even check the build. What the fuck is going on in your stream, bro? See, this is why we have no channel rewards in my stream. You buffer your FE an hour by going to Oasis and getting a full load of gliders. That's actually OP strat. If you just do gliders on cooldown during any strat, like you're minimum plus 1k an hour. But I'm an ethical gamer, so I haven't touched Sandlord. I don't even think I have one pet for Sandlord this season. Sold all your gamble and or all your gear and gamble. Now you want to do 0 to hero, but you're also waiting for hardcore event. Well, the hardcore event got delayed, so it's I think it's not starting for another week or something, like on the 20th. Actually, I don't even know if it's actually delayed, but my friend said it was delayed. One day before Hero Siege. Good thing I don't play that game. Doesn't matter for me. Easy hardcore event. You love Safari so much because it lets you fit in Sandlord. Yeah, I should try like some lower investment Safari, but I gotta say the Giga Safari just does not pay. I tried it again. I tried it again yesterday for like 2 hours, and I don't think I was positive FE the entire time, even when I hit Compass Goblins. Like it's crazy how many times you kill bosses and just get 0 compasses when you're running like gold compass or gold compass astrolabe, purple compass astrolabe, gold quant, and like full compasses on the tree on the 20th. You gave Yazuki 5k FE for a build review. He just bought Antonius' researches and laughed at you. Holy shit, he just gambled your money away. Every time Mia says she can on F2P account clear SS20 in 3 days, you feel really bad not being able to kill it still. But you guess yours just bad in TLI. Well, just keep in mind, like when Mia says that, she's talking about just like hopping on like a very overpowered scaling build, like for example, fervor stacking, where all the items are now extremely cheap. Like most people, like if you're playing some random build, I don't know, I think maybe you're on Sage. Like Sage is pretty expensive. I don't think Mia would be hopping on Sage and doing that. Maybe you'd do like a ZHP setup, but if you're trying to actually like get all your immunities, get your defenses going, yeah, oh shit, I'm gonna lose my cogs here. That's unlucky. I need some time extenders. If you're playing like a proper character, I guess it's gonna be a lot more expensive. But if you're just doing SS20, you can either be ZHP or you can play something OP like ES Stack. Sandler's the only thing keeping you positive EV. Is Lunaria just shit? No, Lunaria's not shit. I don't know if it's good now, but it was good like a couple weeks ago. There were a lot of people posting like 5K plus per hour in deep space on eToro. And then in the first week, one of my viewers was doing it in Profound, and he was averaging 3K an hour. And that was when the dusts were like 300 each, before any of the buffs. Oh, let me switch my tree to cage so it resets after this. The title of Yazuki has been farming 1 million FE for E3 Chain Lightning for the past week. That 1 million didn't change. It's okay. Yazuki messaged me last night, like a video. I think he had like, what, 70K worth of these mirror cards. And I watched this video and somehow the 70K turned into 0 FE. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but there were some misplays, maybe. Any knowers know why the majority of people you interact with TLI Discord think E1 is trash tier? I don't know. They've been saying that for forever, that E1 has like bad damage scaling, is squishy, etc. People in the TLI Discord generally don't know very much. There's like maybe 5 people in there that talk regularly that have a decent amount of game knowledge. Perma E1 is squishy. Yeah, I don't understand why people think that like squishiness is like a trait of a character. Like if you have a character that has really good damage scaling like E1 does with multi-strike, then you can afford to budget very heavily on defense because you're just getting so much damage on your character. So yeah, I don't know where that comes from. Plus, E1 gets to wear a shield, and shields are pretty OP in this game. Like you get crowd control immunity on the shield, get super easy access to deep space. Bro's so bored of the game he needs dopamine. Is this true, Yuzuki? Are you bored? I'm still having a lot of fun this season. Like I'm playing this game 8 hours a day off stream. Maybe 8 hours is casual, I don't know, but feels like a lot to me. What's your best bet for easy SS20? What build do you do? Either like ES stack or Fervor stack would probably be your best bet for a really easy SS20. But I'm sure there's a lot of builds if you just like check what people are doing. The guy preseason told you E1 is trash damage compared to Rosa 2, Rayhan 2. You're like, what? Yeah, E1 is definitely not trash damage. But people are really bad at calculating how multi-strike works. No, Vandar put out a tier list. Rosa and Rayhan 2 at SS tier, and E1 at B tier. E1 at B tier is criminal. Like, you just don't know how the character works if you're putting her at B tier, which is kind of how everyone's tier lists go. Whenever you look at someone's tier list, the only relevant characters on that tier list are the ones that they have personally played recently. Like, tier lists are the most slop content. I was talking about this last time I streamed. But, like, people just don't have deep enough knowledge of characters that they haven't played to actually be able to make a proper tier list in this game. To make, like, a good tier list, it would need to be a collaborative effort between, like, 3 or 4 people that play different builds from each other every season. You should do a multi-strike guide. Yeah, you should. I didn't understand multi-strike until I played Erica for a season, and even then I didn't fully understand it, like, but the China docs like kind of made it make sense. Dawn's tier list constantly spits on E1. Wait, really? Dawn says E1's bad? Yeah, I mean I understand why people make the slop. I'm not criticizing that. It's just like if you want actual good information about a character, like where it belongs in a league start situation, you should like talk to somebody who's played that character personally. Because like I have a lot of friends that play various builds. I have decent idea about how they work from their opinions, but I don't know like what the Time Arc 8 to Profound transition feels like. I don't know what the Profound to getting immunities transition feels like. I don't know like how that character going from like deep space to getting the damage for like full gold compasses deep space feels. Whereas for like Selena 2, I have a really good idea of that now because I just played it. But yeah, YouTube viewers love tier lists, so obviously people are gonna make them. Tier list and F2P zero to hero on rotation, infinite content hack. Those are actually the two best YouTube contents. I hate this about fast dolls. Like now I just have to sit here for 20 seconds. Different lists for gets into profound very easily and Giga insane endgame. Yeah, pretty much. Popularity tier list. Yeah, I mean I know Dawn generally does this tier list more based off of the number of players that reach a certain point, like day 1, 2, 3. Check Dawn's last two tier lists. He has Erica S and A. It's not worth sitting there. But I like the compass upgrade. You're right, it's 30% drop comp, but isn't it also the chance for the compass upgrade you lose out on? It probably isn't worth waiting, but I don't know, I just do it. Maybe I shouldn't in the future. Thought about doing a tier list video similar to what Max does. Yeah, that's actually, I was talking about this last time I streamed actually, Mia, when people brought up tier lists. I was saying like, I think that the way that Max does tier lists is like exactly how you can get like an OK tier list. Like it's still at the end of the day a tier list. Like it's not like 100% pertinent information. But the fact that he gets like a lot of people that are experts in various classes, various roles to come in and give their feedback on where those things are going to be, like that's such more valuable information, I think. You want a vibes-based tier list? A tier list for champs with the worst visual remakes, bro. Yuta 1 looks so terrible. I could not believe my eyes when I opened up the Divine whatever leaderboard for Trav 7, and I looked at the new Yuta 1. Like, what the fuck did they do there? I actually liked the old Yuta 1. I thought it looked fine. Maybe his hair was a little bit weird, but I thought it was fine. Oh, the new Moto. Isn't it like actually like a full-size Moto? Let's see. Yeah, he's not a dwarf anymore. Like, what have they done to this man? Do me or my friends know if the God of Might talent additional quant during God of Might for Dwarven automatons apply to Dark Surge mobs? I would say it probably doesn't work, Yuzuki, if it specifies for Dwarven automatons. I haven't looked at the in-game Erica one. I don't know. This is fine because you just wear this skin or this one, but I have the maid, so I don't need them, buddy. He's human now, yeah. He looks like Graves. Yeah, he actually does look like Graves. You're right. It actually almost seems like they based their AI model there off of Graves. Where'd your dwarf go? Yeah, the dwarf is gone. We're full size now. You're saying purple might compass applies to dark surge mobs. I feel like you're being baited, but I have no idea. I feel like I might just chain die when I try some cage right away here, because I'm not crit immune right now. I need medium or two mediums to be crit immune. Roll over crit mods, yeah, I could. Don't do Graves like that. You think Graves looks better than that? I feel like that could be a Graves skin they would release. Oh, I'm gonna grab a drink. I forgot to before I started BRB. It's actually going to take me like 5 hours to eat my dinner now. Like this would have been a 15-minute meal, instead I'm going to be taking like one bite after every couple maps. It's fine. Yazuki did the same thing to me last time I streamed, actually. I can't do that stuff. I would just like forget it on constantly. All right, let's see if I can cage. I'm gonna buy 10 cage at once. What if I get embarrassed and my build sucks in here? Yeah, gold cage really, or gold um candle really has been wick has been stable. 10 FE savings. Actually, that might be the difference if I brick a couple. I guess I'll keep soul orbs for fear of rolling into like. Oh, I should reset this. For fear of rolling into crit. Yo, what's up, Blue Jays? Hope I'm doing well. Still remember my burial chambers guides helping you out years ago. Oh, actually, there's a perfect example here, Mia. This is what the YouTube looks like. Blue Jays just typed in my YouTube chat. Yeah, I love making the burial chambers MF guides. You're at 14 characters, 90 plus. Okay, Turtler, I was looking at the SSF Traveler leaderboard because I was like looking at what character to play. And I just see like, or no, maybe it wasn't what character to play. I was just seeing which ones were still unclaimed. And I just see like Turdler, like 25 different Turdler characters. Yeah, no problem. Yep. I don't know if I'm damage capped in this. I don't think I am. You'd think so, but Tidewell is just like a really weird skill. Also, if these things can't. Oh, wait. I don't think my gloves are working in here. Wait, maybe they are. I don't know. Tidewell just like functions very strangely. You hit chalk 6 today. What are you even pulling on at this point, Turtler? Day 3 to 4 Ember rushing is going to go insane. True. I do have Pirate 3. Maybe I need to try some Embers next season. FE Tracker on stream? I don't know. I don't like things covering up my game. And I'm kind of like retarded, so I don't know if I can set it up with like a little screen window thing. I think what's happening is my torrents get split to the immune mobs. I think that's why my damage sucks in this. Because I noticed with the doll lady, whatever her name is, Bloody Mary, like I would sometimes just take forever to kill like a basic doll platform just because Bloody Mary would be soaking up a bunch of my damage. OBS window capture eTor. Uh, let's see. People are gonna get mad at my I guess I could use the adapted one. Oh, you guys are not gonna like the way my eTor is. How do you do the small one? Okay, we'll switch it to dark. How do you do the little one again? I haven't used that like ever. Compact moto down here. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. Gold Cage might be tricked though, because like I can do decent damage when they're on their own, but then as soon as my damage gets split on the like masses of mobs, it seems like I just do 0 damage. Why are we not in dark mode? I don't know. I'll link you my clockwork after this map right there. But I don't know. I just like light mode for that for some reason. Shrink button. Whoops. Look, it counts while I'm in menus, okay? The first one I clicked. This one. Oh, I see. I actually think my damage just doesn't work properly in Cage though. Either that or this is like every damage reduction mod in the entire game, but I feel like my damage is trash right now. I did say I'm retarded. Our streamer. What's up, Demir? I saw your message earlier, but I think I was reading a million other ones too. What do I play for HC? Kind of depends what they end up announcing for the event. Yeah, it's true. I might need a Verdance drop to save this. Maybe I gotta see if I can do no steadfast and not die. Because my damage does not feel good right now. Oh yeah, but yeah, Turtler, it kind of depends what they announce for the hardcore event, but I would probably play Rosa 1 and try some Ground Shaker, or maybe like Erica 2 or Gemma 2 for Ground Shaker to see how it feels if I end up playing more than like a day. But yeah, it does depend what they end up doing with it. Ignite Hammer of Ash. E2 Ground Shaker is a really fun build. Yeah, it seems really good to me. And I kind of just want to try out Demon's Touch. I think Demon's Touch Ground Shaker is just crazy. I mean, it is like the worst damage reduction mods. It's like minus 60, minus 60, minus 65. But the damage seemed fine with my other aura on. Maybe I'll just swap that aura based on what mods I have or something. You want to go Demon Touch, Magma Skull, True Flame setup? I think I want to go Erica 2 or Gemma 2 with Demon Touch. So no True Flame abuse, but I think Numb and Chill are both just crazy OP. Hopefully I'm fine. I mean, I'm fairly tanky, but my armor's not insane at the moment. I need a God of Might belt. You want to finish your character? You should, Cabs. Although if you're burned, like, obviously don't keep playing. The game's, you gotta be having fun for a game like this. But I love this season. And I like Selena too. I think she's pretty sweet. You'll try something new next season, maybe you do too. Yeah, that's so new for you, bro. You've only played Yuja 2, what, like 4 of the last 5 leagues or something? Oh, I forgot Brack one in my cogs tree. I'll post that after. I mean, tankiness feels fine right now. Definitely like noticeable though that my damage splits. Give me your tree. Oh, I don't know if I want to give you it anymore. Imperial Iron Sentry. This is probably a hide now, right? Oh yeah. I guess I'm actually gonna get some legendary gear so I can find things to hide now. Int. Oh, maybe I should swap to this is probably worth it for Cage actually. Just get a little bit more damage there. Casual 10 hour per or 10 hours per map. They took Golden Cube day one from you in Profound. Can't even get full Yuta 2 day one value. I think you can. I think Golden Cube is actually worth it at the price it was at this season. It was what, like 100 FE for a Golden Cube Compass? But wedges stayed valuable so much longer. So did like mediocre slates. I think next season we'll see a lot more of them coming up if they don't change the compass stuff. Because I feel like, at least from my perspective, I did not come into this season expecting that. But now, like, if I knew they were doing it next season, I would like definitely push for like getting to Profound just to get orange compasses. What in global, Brock? I read global like 30 minutes per day, probably. This shit is so fucking tanky, it's absurd. Yeah, I never left my map, bro. My map's like 10 minutes. It's good though, we're climbing. With long maps means less minus per hour. Oh, wait, maybe it's also because I'm compass probing instead of quant probing. Isn't compass probe like 70% versus 40% or something, or 60% versus 40? It's a lot less damage. It's actually like almost half the damage. I'll try quant probe next run, and I'll link Brack my tree. All right, let me put on the clockwork tree. All my strats are radical. Yeah, that's what I've been doing back there. What was it pulling? You mean like per hour? To do it today, like I think I ended at like 3K before I switched to this. But the last few days I've been at like 5K an hour. Yeah, I mean it's pretty swingy with the 300 invest per map. These mobs are a lot squishier with a quant compass. You're at minus 500 an hour? Is that with your might strats? We're playing different games. Yeah, but how much did you profit on those cards you gambled last night? Not counting the loss on the mirror cards. Wait, should I pull up the clip? Let me show you guys this clip Yazuki sent me last night. Or maybe it was 2 nights ago. Alright, Yazuki sent me this night or two ago. So we deleted tomorrow's direction. Delete 2 gazes. Delete 5 gazes. So right now he's got 7 out of 10 for a mirror at the moment. See, this is 10. 10 gaze of the reflection gives you 1 twin reflection. So he puts in 2. That's 2/10 of a mirror. And then he lost it, so he goes all in. That's half a mirror. Oof. And that's 0 mirrors. Great shoutcasting, thank you. Yazuki actually just comes up with the 50 FE an hour strat so he can then delete, like, how many hours of farming is that? 50 FE an hour, 70,000 FE. That's like, what, 1,100 hours of farming or something? That's 0/10 of a mirror, yep, exactly. Oh, Doro is procking right now. We like that. I mean, just a few 10K off. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't thinking that closely. I died. I'm thinking Tidewell might just not be a cage mechanic or cage startup. You can kind of see what's happening actually is like the mobs just stop getting hit sometimes. It's the same problem that I have with Outlaw. Low time is really annoying on like some deep space maps for the league mechanic, but I still think it's worth it just because you get so much more out of low time than high time. Like it's what, like instead of 3% when you walk over a time extender to get a cog, it's 24 or something, or 28, I can't remember. Yeah, it was really annoying for me sometimes. And like as low time, I do just brick it randomly sometimes because I'm not paying enough attention when I'm like yapping in Twitch chats or something. But my profit per hour went way up when I switched from high time to low time. Minus 300. Yeah, I did look over and notice that I'm currently very negative. Currently minus 3,000 FE per minute strat. Well, that was probably also earlier in the season too, right? I think it is true. I mean, we know with absolute certainty that it was a thing in PoE. Actually, I'm pretty sure I saw a relevant video on TikTok like yesterday from I forget what his name is, Kowsan or something. No, it's not Kowsan, but it's a former World of Warcraft dev. And he was talking about like how to deal with RNG seeding in your game because like really long bad luck streaks can like ruin the game for people. So he was like talking about how you can use like not true randomness and I don't know, I didn't watch the whole video. Um, but I feel like account seeding would make a lot of sense. I mean, I see a lot of 3Ts, but my damage still doesn't feel very good. Your seed ended in Carjack season. I actually saw you get a triple eternity and said, enough of this guy. Bro, triple eternity would actually be the most insane thing ever. I don't think I would ever like live that down. That would be my gaming high for the rest of my life. We're explaining why your Dart Surge luck is so good even though your pet's level 1. Yeah, good. I'm level 1 Dart Surge. Maybe Dart Surge is my mechanic and I just haven't been doing it enough. There are longtime friends of yours who always have the exact same RNG every season. You're going to yap a bit, so you'll break this up into multiple messages. But there's an issue during Delve League. Yeah, that's what I was talking about back there, where some accounts literally could not get the 4 slot resonators because of how they had like seeded the accounts in PoE. Small every single season without fail. He either has insane RNG on cube. It feels like no matter what, no matter who is competing with him, he will just always hit good shit in cube and always hits more legendary nodes than you by a large margin, even though you're both playing nonstop. I mean, Thor is just like incredibly spooned no matter what every season, I feel like. Like, have you gotten another pair of gloves, Mia? You've done more Safari since we last talked, I assume. And I'm pretty sure Thor has more gloves than both of us combined. Was your biggest drop in any ARPG, not just TLI? Dang. You dropped more full eternities than Blueprint. Okay, that's insane, Cabs. That's crazy. I've never dropped a full eternity. It's one of the only ultimates I've never gotten, although I guess Pantheon is now on that list too. Thor hits every single exclusive legendary in excessive amount. You, him, and Defiled were doing Safari for days straight, and in the time it took us both to hit one Blade Dancer, he hit 6 Acts and 20 Omnis. Bro, his Omnis have been insane, yeah. Yazuchi's still working on the first Omni, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I think we're in the positive on this map. You've not gotten another pair. You've seen one so far and you do it every day. You've never dropped a single Ultimate Legendary yet. I got most of mine a long time ago, but I got all the old ones. Like I got Exquisite Box, I got Imperial Might, I got Eternity Neck, I got Lone Walkers like, I don't know, like 8 times. I never got the cube thing, I guess, if that counts. I forgot. Good thing I didn't put a map in. We're on dolls again. I saw this doll thing right here. I was about to start another map. That would have been brutal. I think Thor said he's hit Prairie on the first couple days twice, if I remember correctly. You also dropped Safari Gloves 2x this season doing Out and Go. That's crazy, Cabs. You've got some good legendary luck. You need to be a tourist and RNG well in a mechanic and then jump to the next. It does actually seem to work, swapping mechanics all the time. Defiled has the single most disgusting Arcana RNG. You both did Arcana Vorax this league and had almost twice as many star net drops as him in less than half the amount of undetermined fates. Other kismets are harder to measure. No one tracks their total kismets, but he got Omega spooned on them. Yeah, Defiled was in my chat, like, I forget if it was a weekend or something like that. And he's like, literally says, like, oh, I'm going to do some Arcana. And then I'm pretty sure he got a double Undetermined Fate, like, 5 maps later. Just instantly rewarded. You beat everyone on Compass farming. I mean, I feel like with compasses, it's more of like you're probably more efficient maps per hour wise than most people or something. Because compasses are so consistent on average, I feel like. Although that being said, Doro is definitely like, when Doro's popping off, it's so noticeable compared to when she's just like having a break. Maybe your Doro just gets along with you really well. When you did 50 maps of Door Hunt and hit a 40k inverse, yeah, you're pretty spooned too, Turtler. Turtler is always spooned every season. Burbs is always spooned every season. Without fail for both of these two. Brack gets fucking nothing. All day in Milty's chat and gets timed out. Sucks to suck, Brack. That's a skill issue, I think. Yazuki, where'd my FE go? Yeah, Yazuki needs to stop gambling cards. That much has been determined. Still good for pizza later. What do you mean, Inoue? I'm eating pizza right now, bro. No time for pizza later. You treat your Doro the way she deserves to be treated. I mean, I've had Doro on all season, and she just still does not like me. Why is this mob not taking damage? Any parental controls for fluorescent memories? Actually, I think you can turn that on. I'm pretty sure if you do hard mode, doesn't this disable your ability to... Yeah, look, you can get rid of your gambling options. All of the gambling options go away if you click this. So this, let's read. You can't see the top of the text. Only affects the current server. Access to restricted functions requires the secondary password. This mode applies additional restrictions beyond the standard mode. The additional restrictions include purchasing items from Trade House, viewing transaction history, accessing Cradle of Renewal, Destiny crafting, gear empowerment, imprinting, branding Divinity Slate, blending, corrosion, reflection, prism calibration, hot streak, drafting, memory crafting, and branding the Nether King's divinity. Once successfully verified, no further authentication is required within 15 days when logging into the same device. 0 to hero hard mode toggle. I think it's new this season, but I'm not 100% sure. I randomly noticed it earlier because I do this sometimes and then I accidentally clicked here and it brings this shit up and it was like making me freak out. You wouldn't make FE if you activate that? Same, actually. Uploaded a tier list yesterday. In less than 24 hours, it has 800 hours watch time. That's crazy. That's such good value. I wish I cared to make like slop videos like that. My YouTube is just like dead. Oh yeah, you can link it. I don't care. 3K views, 800 hours watch time. So that means on average, people watch this tier list video for like 16 minutes or 17 minutes or something. Wait, more, right? 18 minutes. How long is the video? Like, people are not clicking off of that video, apparently. 1 hour, 28 minutes. Okay, never mind. People are clicking off of it, but just it's very just getting the value out of some of those people. Jesus, an hour 28. That's the longest tier list video I've ever heard of. It's a chalk abuse video. What are you doing to chalk? Wait, I'm only negative 700. It's not that bad right now. Yeah, I'm negative 700 right now after what, 4 maps, 5 maps? No, that's not that bad though, Rainy. Yeah, you would be at like 5K profit right now. I know I get that, but this for me, this is good. I always start off soft in these kind of strats. It means I'm ramping. Your 15-minute guide video with the same amount of views is like 20% of the watch hours. I mean, that's what they were trying to push towards this season, or not this season, but last season for content creatorship, where they were trying to change it to watch hours. It used to just be like straight views. So like long form content is pretty good for YouTube hours for sure. I just hate making YouTube stuff though. All right, time for another 10-minute cube, guys. Buckle in. Or 10-minute cage. Oh, like it did much better than your average. Sounds like interesting. I mean, I would say pets are a relatively undiscovered, or not undiscovered, but under discussed topic in the English side of the game. Like I see Setsuka make a lot of videos about pets and stuff, but I don't know. Every pet video I've seen in English is usually like very limited information. Why is this Corona bugged? I don't know. Yuzuki told me about that like 3 seasons ago, and it seems like it's exactly the same. Wait, this cage was kind of fast. Wait, I looked at my money though, and it's showing I'm now at minus 1800 or 1300. I'm gonna need some verdants here actually. What do you mean, marshals? Isn't what due to have to be repercussions? The season's way drier in terms of YouTube content. Yeah, I guess a lot of the creators quit early because they felt like they weren't making enough FE or something. I don't know. For me, this has been like one of my most enjoyable seasons ever. Verdant drop before the hour in is finished. I don't know how many or how long I've been in the cages because I was doing some doll before I started this. Probably like 30 more minutes and I'll be at an hour of cage maybe. Mia's plus 5k here. Thor's plus 50k because he's dropped 2 Verdants already. You think he'd only have 2? Can Verdants triple? I feel like you'd see Thor with like a 3x Verdants on the ground. I mean, I guess he could just get 3 standalone pairs. Despite it being bugged every other season on perm servers in the past. Oh yeah, it 100% is working on perm servers. I did see that when I was testing it on my E1. This season is so much more fun than Lunaria for you. I liked Lunaria for the most part, but Deep Space Lunaria was a big letdown, whereas I feel like Deep Space Afterlight has been really fun. Every time a content creator makes a video about any strat, a lot complain about C6 pets. Yeah, that's common in the English audience for sure. Only issue this season for you was PoE1 release. Oh, true. Yeah, that took a lot of people away as well. I'm glad I knew I was not touching PoE this season. And it seems like it was a very good season to skip out on PoE, so that's nice. Oh, inventory is full. You guys know I watched Mia spend 10,000 crystals today on upgrading these. Wait, I'm full too. I can't upgrade it any further apparently. I'm not, it's fake. Oh, nice. How much does it go up to? That'll do for now. Keep going? How am I gonna pull Twin Spark 6 if I do that? I mean, it's probably Twin Spark diff right now between me and Mia doing the strat, if we're being real. Both TLI, PoE1, and D4 had nerfed loot. Wait, D4 had nerfed loot too? That's hilarious. It's like all the devs talk to each other. Mention pay to win and pets, and a ton of people start talking. I just don't understand why the Western audience in this game thinks that like we have a say in how the game works. Like, bro, the game's pay to win. That's period. There's no further discussion after that. This game is pay to win. It's always going to be pay to win. You either like a pay to win game or you don't. Like, if you don't like pay to win in your game, just play a different game. It's fine. What level's my Sparks? My Sparks is 3. I'm gonna get it to 6 next time it's in the shop. Pay to win streamer, true. D4 nerfed loot into the ground. That's actually good for D4. D4 dropped way too much. I mean, honestly, so did PoE and TLI, if I were being honest here. Yo, this cage feels like it's popping off a little bit. I think we should remove pay to win from the game. Are the devs even reading this channel? People like options? What do you mean, Burb? The West is used to being top dog in the game development space. This is a game where we are not, and instead we are the minority, but that isn't typical for games. That's true, Chipper. This game's very win or tame when it comes to pay to win in XD games. I agree. I played this one card game that was so much more pay to win than this game. Like I spent $10,000 on that card game, and I was not even like close to some of the whales in that game. There was this guy in that game who's like their account name was Kanye West, and I think they had spent probably over $150,000 on that game. Like they had every single card match. Now it was called Animation Throwdown. It's like it's a terrible game. But it was just fun, and it was during COVID, and I could play it while I was working, so I didn't mind spending all the money on it. You felt so bad. Multiple mirror character only felt like Breach was worth your time. I thought Breach was apparently bad this season. Funniest thing was you had Chalk and Spark equipped for your Beacon farm. You're at 4,800 FE an hour doing reroll, and a viewer said that's not an F2P farm strat. The moment you swapped to purple pets for 2 hours, you jumped to 5,500. That's funny. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Burb. Like, yes, there's pay to win in this game, but even before I bought any pets, I just found the game fun. So now I'm happy to pay to win too. Did I play any Blade and Soul? No, I watched some friends play it though. Yo, we're profiting on this map again. Can't believe you spent over 10k Primos capping. Dude, when you start clicking on the gem tab, I was like, there might be some mania going on here. Like, this is some questionable decision making happening now. But I mean, I guess you do frozen canvas sometimes, even if it's only for testing purposes. So it's not completely wasted. Wait, maybe you actually should become a misbill main. You were talking about maybe doing some misbill. Then your gem tab slots can go to use. G2 Juice Breach was good, worse than last, but still best from the game. Oh, okay, I got you. There were some insane whales in Blade and Soul. What do you spend money on in Blade and Soul? Was it gear and weapons, or what are they whaling for? If a game is good, it's good. Not a lot of people care about pay to win stuff. Yeah, that's pretty true, Marshall. And I just frankly think that the people that care about the pay to win in this game just need to move on to a different game. Like if it makes you not enjoy the game that other people are making more currency than you because they have higher level pets, then that is a reality of the game. They're not going to make like an NA server that doesn't have pets because where would the financial incentive be? Like what they think they're going to sell enough MTX in this game to compete with selling pets? It's just never going to happen. You want to be done with Beacon Farm? You have 40 more compasses to do, bro. I haven't touched Beacon Farm this season, but people do seem to be printing with it. There was a specific item at a or a special item had a specific slot for it that you can whale your life, and it was insanely OP. I see. That game's PvP, right? Blade and Soul. If they could reduce the price of boon pulling, more people would buy it. I don't think that's 100% true. Like, there are economists that study this kind of stuff, and I guarantee you that XD has somebody who looks at their internal data based on like actual numbers and has decided that it's not worth lowering the price outside of China because people are buying the pets. So if they make it 1/5 as much, they need to sell 5 times as many pets, and they need their Chinese players to not get upset that now they're paying more than the Western players for the same thing, especially because we're all on the same servers. What got nerfed about Beacon Farm? Yeah, that's fair, Cabs. That's honestly the most OP thing about Doro. Like she is the most like dopamine cycle pushing. Like you hear her start streaming and your screen just explodes into loot. Just feels great. I hope that they give us more customization on the filter colors one day. Like a lot of the choices in the filter that maybe don't make sense to some people are just because we can't separate um, the icon from the text. Like for example, a lot of the compasses I have them set right now to Tink because they're just in this section. because I want them to show up as red when I'm looking at them on the ground, and I don't want to miss them. Like when you do Safari, like a lot of times you kill the boss and a compass explosion happens behind you, and if it's all shit compasses, sometimes I just won't go. But there's no option to have this like red text with like this icon on the ground, um, or yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's just no option for it. So it's just not worth like trying to make like 7 different rules for various compass tiers that are changing all the time. I'd rather just have any of the like decently valuable ones as red. And then also some of them are red not because I set them to red, like I've taken the tink off of them, but the game just considers it a red drop by default. For example, I think Renown Edge is like that right now. But I'm not going to make a custom rule just to make that like a green compass drop. It's just not worth the time. What about Karn proc sound? That's what I was saying like a few days ago or a week ago. Like every time Karn drops cards, he just starts going. Like imagine if every time Karn was proccing cards, he started doing that. I swear you would sell so many more Karns. USA less copy paste on the filter, yeah, that'd be sick. As long as they don't nerf Sandlord. No, they gotta delete Sandlord. I'm looking forward to when they actually like do the rework of Sandlord, probably 3, 4 seasons from now, and they just like Sandlord's gone. Like no blends anymore. You got a refund on the pets. Take probes out, put probes into like a different mechanic like cage or something. Oh, it's gonna be glorious. Oh, Sandler's getting touched. You guys can get mad all you want. Give it another like 2, 3 seasons. Sandler is gone. It's getting the dream. It's getting the dreams sentencing. Like literally just nothing there. I see crit. I'm actually gonna roll over it. Minus 60 KFE per minute when you enter the map. That's sick. Sandler's a new mechanic. They won't dream a new mechanic. I think they will. Canvas gonna get fucked before Sandler. I do agree. I think Canvas and Missville are next on the chopping block, and then right after that is Sandlord. Canvas is untouchable. It's possible because like Canvas is very unique, and obviously everyone needs the support gems, so they would have to put them in some other part of the game. Which who knows if they've found out a place where they would want to move it to. Well, I don't think they would delete it if they reworked those two. I think they would move them somewhere. Doesn't China love Missville? I don't think it's that popular. Like it gets played there, but I would be very surprised if either of those mechanics sell pets still. Yeah, but the power creep from them got replaced. Like I could see if they replace like Canvas, for example, that maybe they give us some sort of weird like jewel system or something where you remember in PoE when we had what were those things called? The jewels where it would be like if you have 40 int in the radius. Like I don't know what exactly they do, but I could see them like converting it into a different system like that. Lunaria is so underwhelming. I saw some really good eToro snapshots of Lunaria like a week ago and then 2 weeks ago, but I don't know how it's doing now. I noticed the compass is going up over the last day or two though. Canvas loot to Missville and remove canvas. Oh, that'd be kind of crazy. I'd rather it the other way around though, honestly. Mostly because I want to refund my 3 misfill pets. You want old Oh, if they brought Canvas back to how it used to be, where it actually dropped things, like, and you wanted as many rainbows as possible, you weren't just like literally hunting chests, I would do Canvas again. I really liked it back in the actual season. You want to refund your 6 owls? Oh shit. It's a lot of owls. Can they buff Cube and late? Cube after 1 week sucks. Cube in Deep Space is still good, Raven. You at least break even off of the invitations, and then you can get into huge profit if you get lucky on corners or like a triple legendary bottom mod slate. But yeah, it's not OP like it is in like the first 3 days. Make Kong print in it. What, make Canvas a Kong mechanic? That'd be funny. If they remove Canvas, they remove another F2P Stratos, 7 Snowpaper. Actually, maybe that's why they will remove Canvas, because they seem to love deleting these F2P strats, turning them into pay to win. Delaying hardcore last minute was kind of lame. Eh, I'm not too pressed about it. I'm happy to farm for another week, but yeah, it does suck for people who are playing around it, Waldo. Pump this song up. It's on your playlist. Yeah, I love this song, bro. Turn it up. What's the volume at here? Oh my god, my eTor is blocking it. There. He did Canvas and Canvas League and one-tricked it for a few seasons until they did the rebalance season and murdered it. Did you do Canvas, Mia? I forget which season it was, but they literally had to disable it because people were doing Deep Space Canvas just to egg hunt. Yeah, that's pretty true, Mia. They actually want Cube to just be the best forever. That's pretty true. You're farming Cube Deep Space and you drop 6 Valeries. That's fucking crazy, Raven. 12x a corner worth 9 to 10k each. Holy fuck, like casual 120k drop. What are the chances they add a beacon pet next season? I think really low. I would be shocked if a beacon pet ever gets added. When are we supposed to get hardcore? It's next week, apparently, Raynon, I think. When are we going into the positive? Am I still not positive? Ooh, we're at minus 1k. Okay, what's going on with that? How come at this point Mia was like positive 8k or something? And I'm at minus 1k. Cube was the first level 6 pet you got? You didn't do it at all this season? I did Cube day 1 a little bit, but I was not good enough for Orange Cube, so I couldn't do what I wanted to do with it. Beacon Pet would be a banger? No, it actually wouldn't. Like, people don't realize Beacon Pet would just make beacons completely unfun. Like, the prices of everything would get cooked. And you wouldn't be able to beacon farm without the pet anymore. And the pet's probably not even going to be that good because, like, unless they made beacons much more rare, like, I just don't think it would be that good money-wise. The seated compass account, it seems like it. First season after it's out, disabled. Second season after it's out, broken and undoable due to legit breaking your character unless you played an automated skill. Or mind control, I think, worked in there too. I forgot about that though. Yeah, it was like completely fucked. Do you have like an estimate on how many maps per inverse at this point, Yuzuki? Only bad thing you don't like is Cube due to its downtime while auto-claiming. Yeah, that's why you do the Deep Space version where you just instantly triple gamble the second you hit Cube of Craving. And then if you lose, you just leave immediately. You don't have to spend all that time sitting there rolling it. And if you won, well, then it's going to be a POG finisher because it gets, 48x or whatever, 24x. 1 in 400. So if you do like 30-second maps, or I don't know how long an average door hunt map is, isn't that still like really good FE per hour? Like over 3K just off of inverses on average with level 6 pet. It's like not viable as a lead start farm anymore. Just be burbs and do it and hit the inverse and get a bunch of prisms. Well, it makes sense, Fikes, because the gold containment is like not making you see nearly as many door hunters as just having the node, and you can't run keys with the node to spawn door hunters or doorkeepers. I never remember which one's which, but you guys know which one I'm talking about. Oh, this cage is nice. Everything's stacked up. Kind of getting owned though. Yeah, it actually is kind of sick when they're all stacked up like that. Just don't look at the FE and it's fine. Triple Dree's really good. It's 1 out of 8 to succeed, and if it does succeed, you have time for your bathroom break. True. But also, like, greed is on average net neutral. So the triple greed strat just like turns time into your favor because um, you're only doing maps where you've succeeded the greed. And that means you save all that rolling time on any map that doesn't. You don't do cage to make profit, you do it for the vibes. That's true. It'd be nice if it did both. Maybe in another like 20 maps. I mean, to be fair, I'm only like one compass refund from my cube being profitable. But also, I'm pretty sure in your first like 10 maps, you got 2 goblin times. I feel like your goblin time right now would actually go crazy. Yeah, that makes sense, Yuzuki. If you pet proc, you don't greed. If you don't proc pet, you greed 2x. Smooths out the RNG. I mean, if I ever start cubing again, I'm definitely just doing the Giga Invest. Triple greed every single time instantly. You made 1600 FE from the Goblin times. Without those, you were still 5.5k profit in 25 maps. How many maps am I at? 10 maps. All right, well, let's see what happens in 15 more maps. Yeah, how do I add it to the small window? Basically, Izuchi, since like greed is on average break even, by cutting the time when you lose by doing the triple greed, you're gaining per hour. Yeah, because if you don't greed, you sit through every single cube. But when you do greed, you're only sitting through cubes that already have hit the big win. And the rolling takes a lot of time. Like when you're getting like 3.5, 5k juice, you're sitting there for like a minute or so, 2 minutes. Is a cube pet worth using Golden Compass during the map, you mean? Uh, yeah. I think you use Twin Sparks, Purple Cube Pet, and Legendary Cube Pet when you're doing that strat. Nice. Doesn't read off. Yeah, you only do it when you hit Craving, Yuzuki. You basically hit Craving, and then you can instantly gamble all your gambles. And when it fails, it just ends immediately. And when it doesn't fail, then you do the whole, then you do the whole cube. It's really rare to not hit a Cube of Craving when you're doing Gold Cube Compass. I did Cube for the first like 3 days last season, and I didn't buy any auction house spaces. All my friends complain about their auction house space when they cube though. I just price shit to move. Like I'm literally undercutting that shit like every 10 minutes. I'm like Arcana style undercutting when I do cube. And I'm like flipping all my corners and undercutting myself, listing one for like 10K and then down to like 1300 for my second one. Rearranging them so it doesn't look like a dupe. Bring it down zero style, yeah, bro. I'll bring that shit to the bottom. There was a Russian guy, Mia, that was doing it at the start of the season on Rosa, of course, with like 25 trillion damage on day two. He was doing cube two into cube three. You did like 300 deep space maps of cube, and you wanted to try your balls off when liquidating. Well, you just gotta do it as you go. You can't be letting all that sit in your inventory. You love that talk. You sold Taurus doing that. Yeah, it actually worked so well. People are like, they look it up. They're like, oh my god, this one's 1/6 as much. I need to buy this now. Min-max RPGs buys 6 auction house slot to do cube void boss. Jeez. I guess for all the starlights. That sounds awful. You do 1K undercuts. You drop the life sector gloves when they were 20K, and you undercut them down to 10K before they sold. When I got mine, I think it was like 12K, and I undercut down to like 8K or 7.5 or something. But there were like 5 people undercutting with me. Yeah, it should be Azuki. Oh, that's interesting, Coco. I didn't know that. I assumed you just do it with like 10 times damage chap and then you still insta kill it, but I haven't actually gone in there yet. Much more pod when moths are money. That's true. When the moth card's like 500 FE or something. Yeah, if you can be bothered to, that probably does profit more than selling the shit legendaries. I mean, you could probably unhide a bunch of the ones we hide if you're gonna take the time to like single corrupt like broken sun rings and shit. Yeah, moths are crazy cheap this season. I couldn't believe the price when I was buying mine. Also, for some reason, left I think was like way more than every other moth direction, which makes me think that in China they're probably recommending left moth for whatever like judgment and contamination slate setups they're doing. Oh, was it right? Yeah, whichever side it was. I couldn't remember. I was buying mine. I wonder how good rare cards would be for this. Like, isn't the rainbow cage card like insane? I'm kind of weak to dots, I'm noticing. Like, when I take damage, it's pretty much always the Watcher effect, either the fire guy spinning or the Ice Watcher breathing on me. Centralized and Poisoned Relief is expensive. That's funny. You know, the first season I did the fervor stacking shit, like all the centralized pedigrees were completely free. The only combination I actually wanted was off the beaten track plus centralized, or no, I think it had to be exactly those two because I can't remember what was on belt at that time, but I don't think centralized or OTBT were on there. Yeah, X3 and Shadow Master. How much is Lich right now, Taffy? Frostbite Fervor Effect corners are like 4 to 5 TFE when it's not even that good. Just because it's in your pro build, that's funny. Yeah, those are both like kind of mid mods. 585, okay. Do you disenchant the shitty ones, Taffy? And gamble? Guys, we're gonna run out of money at this point, or at this rate. It just told me insufficient money to buy more cage compasses. Are we winning? It doesn't seem like it. We'll keep trying though. If you're a broke boy, just say so. You're not wrong. Damn, those are some terrible cards I was just offered. This means I wasn't a true believer, you think? Oh, I love Space Rift tabs. I think I'm always gonna rush Space Rift if it's cheap. Normally you resell it for profit, but this season it was just like worth literally nothing. What about 3x cards with more normal mobs? What are you referring to, Coco? Oh, you're saying like all of the cards are just more normal mobs? Yeah, that'd be shitty. Can we move Etar? Oh yeah, I forgot I moved it to show the other thing. Good call, good call. You're saying Etor doesn't belong directly in the middle of the screen? Move it down? It won't let me drag it. What's going on here? Okay, let's see. I literally can't move it right now. Why can I why can't I see my mouse? There we go. Oh, I could see my mouse because it was over Etor. That makes sense. What's up, Gonzo? Beacon farming has to be the most low testosterone, low dopamine farming strat of all time this season. You think it wasn't in other seasons? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Last season, Beacons was insane. Made 18.5k an hour with 500 rerolls. 18.5k sounds fucking insane, for sure. What the fuck? In 1 hour, you made 18.5k, or was that like several hours of 18.5k? Not too much, Gonzo. Just chilling, farming some Ks, losing some money, you know. You got more than zero deep space Beacons for a gold card. The classic, yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, look at this tech Yazuki told me about last night that somehow I instantly found. I got life regain and ES regain double mod wands with pen and armor pen. They actually cost me like nothing too. It was like 1k per wand. Yeah, I didn't even like think to look for them because I just assume things like that don't exist. And it was like the 8 pen with regain was like 1200 and the armor pen one was like 1.4k or 1.5k. I also find this so funny that I need 55 energy exactly on this wand. So I had to sequence on my, or it myself because it just didn't exist with sequences because of the lich mod on my belt. I think it's 100% Yuzuki, not to rain on the parade. They changed it a few seasons ago. It's insane day one. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Cube 1 bossing, like when people are starting Time Arc 8, is like actually god tier farm. Because at that point, the chest is still worth a lot too. Like you'll sell all your burst chests at like 200 FE each. Apparently the little like weird wheel slate is worth a bit at that point. Residence of Stars or whatever it's called. You remember when Canvas was good? You were doing 3k an hour doing Canvas and your friends were legit making 8k. What, doing compasses or something, Mia? What were they doing? Or you mean like they were just getting better Canvas rewards? Oh, Cube Boss. Yeah, makes sense. It's really low brackets, like 1 bill. We gotta liquidate some compasses to get back into being able to buy my cage shit. Starlights were so good from Cube 1, you made good profit from it. I figured it would be good, Demir. No red mod pricing goes out of the window. What do you mean, Yard? Red mod pricing for what? Why'd no one tell you about Cube Boss? We just assumed you knew, Yazuki. What's the rate for the memory card on the Void Boss? I have no idea. I've never farmed that guy. You could, Mia. Also, sequencing is crazy money. If you care to sit there and like sequence a bunch of times and sell all the ones you miss. Why do I have pause enabled? I like pausing. I'm a pause enjoyer. Like I literally, okay, first of all, my character can't just like stand in nothing. Like if I go AFK on some poop ground or something, I will eventually die. Takes a little bit, but it'll happen. So like if I want to go eat some food or go yap in a Twitch chat or something mid map, I need that pause. I've given Yazuki another gamble strat. Once he goes into the cube 3, that's where the real gamble starts. Sometimes you just gotta stand mid map exactly. The thing about this character is I feel like the only way you could actually do that would be going verdant steps. Maybe once I get my God of Might belt. No, I don't think so. I think they'll still die to dots on the ground if you're standing on them. I had 22k ES before and it wasn't like it's not hits that would kill me, it's dots. Did they go verdants? How do they have ES regen? Oh, they're doing the Frost Terra thing. Maybe. It's only 8% or 13%, I think, though it's not 20. It's 13%. I don't know. I didn't want to go the Frost Terra thing for like a few reasons. I think one is that it's not an empower. It doesn't get an empower tag as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's not an empower. I don't know. I used to use that support back when I used to actually like main Frost Terra. It's okay, but I don't know. I really don't think you'd be able to survive the dots unless they also have like dot DR on like a couple things. I mean, my setup is very tanky. Um, like I can survive to like 4100 on Dragon if I put on Armor Aura, but then my damage is a little bit low to even get that high. But I am regen based, so as soon as there's no mobs around, like I just stop regenning. Yeah, Sage, like I knew Sage was gonna be just insanely broken as soon as I was like reading what that character does. But the reason I didn't play it was I couldn't decide on which elixirs I wanted to run. I should have just played it and run 4 elixirs, but everyone like convinced me before the season that I was wrong about 4 elixirs being good. So I just was like, okay, I don't know, I can't decide on two. I wanted like literally all the elixirs. Yeah, before the season I was saying like the only way I play this character is if I can go 4 elixir. And everyone I talked to about it was like, bro, you're trolling if you don't go 2 elixir with the 60%. I don't think she's gonna die. I don't think Sage can die unless they like truly just like remove the Scorpion distillate. Well, creation would still be good for the gloves and the chest, I guess. Also, people are playing the elixirs on non-Sage characters now too, interestingly. I mean, people were predicting her being dead before the season. Like I've told this story before, but before Sage came out, like there was a lot of discourse of people saying that Sage was gonna be bad. And I literally had like an hour and a half discussion in some stream chat. No comment on which stream chat where I had like a few streamers ganging up on me being like, "Bro, Sage is not going to do any damage. Like she's going to be completely unplayable." And I was like trying to explain that like when I'm playing a Gemma 2, for example, I'm giving up like 12 damage modifiers to get block, to get max res, to get all these defenses that Sage is just getting by for free. But those damage losses do not count in the Gemma 2 like number calculation when you just go like, oh, Gemma 2 has 690% more damage. You remember that discussion, Sigrel? That's funny. The thing is, most heroes don't do damage early game. Like people talk about like Gemma 2 looking at her like end game multipliers, but for one thing, they're counting like Frostbite at max effect as if other characters don't also have Frostbite. But like at level 1 trait, her damage is kind of shit. You're getting like a 20%, a 10%, and a 30% maybe. But during the actual season, like Sage was very broken. And also speed is like something that can't be discounted either. Like how much damage do we drop on most characters to get speed that Sage used to get instantly for free before they capped Swiftness Elixir? Like you watch some Sage doing like a Traveler 7 run, they're literally faster than your end game character when you're not playing like a deck stacker before they've even killed Trav 7. I feel like Sage is the new E2. Yeah, I think so too, Cabs. Although that being said, I'm probably playing Erica 2 next season. Sage was carried by Chrome Shot. I mean, that's not wrong, but that's just how it's always going to work on the like low damage but fast and tanky characters. Like, yes, they're going to use whatever is the most OP skill, but as long as we have an OP skill and an OP build, whatever character is the fastest is always going to be the best character technically. Guys, I'm at minus 2 KFE so far. I haven't bricked any maps. What's going on here? Just drop Verdant. That's true. If I drop Verdant, it would go from minus 2k to plus 18k. How am I going down? I don't know. There's something wrong with my cages. You made a bait video. Yeah, you might have. You didn't realize it was all your compass seed the whole time. You want to redo your Sage as E2. You can try it. I think E2 is pretty cool. I also think the fact, well, I don't know, they might remove it next season, but I think the assassin belt on E2 is really cool. Going cold based on her. You look forward to see how the E2 Marty E2 journey plays out. I mean, it might be bad. We'll see. It does depend on the patch notes too, though. I am on compass pets. The only thing about E2 that seems torture to me is that like you feel so forced to play T Spike. As far as like early game casters go, like she didn't seem any worse than other ones I've played. Well, you do use conductive, but not if you're going to go assassin belt. Like you would go assassin belt to be able to play cold. Yeah, I mean CL is fucking terrible on her. I realized. Like, so I've always played CL early on cold characters, so I'm getting frigid domain. And when I was looking at Erica 2, I realized like, wait, you if you play CL on this character, you have two damage auras. Like you literally can't run 450s. And then that kind of makes your early game a little bit stuffed. Yeah, it's just how it goes sometimes. I played G2 mainly when she was in quotations bad, although she was never bad in my opinion. I think the old Frostbite was just really confusing for people. I've never tried split shot, but I keep being tempted by it. Okay, I gotta sell some stuff. We're really living on fumes right now doing these cages. They have an 86 stack of this. Someone sold off their supply. Found out how you fund the 1 million FE. You farm a double dex percent Starlight and sell 500k times 2. So you just need to farm 2 double dex ones. Yeah, that should work. I think you're cooking here. You can't go to sleep until I reach positive overall for the session. Should I switch to dolls to get back in the dream? Wait, I don't think I've had a refund either. That's probably part of it, right? I got a golden shower from my lead mechanic. This map's promising. It's fine. This is par for the course for me when I try new strats. Lose for an hour or two, and then I start giga winning in my third hour. That's when I pull it home. I mean, what else would you call it? You know, they just start raining down gold from the sky, and they just cover you in their loot. Well, you might be making it weird, Yazuki. That could be why. You're surprised they advertised? Did they advertise it as F2P? I remember people talking about it being an F2P strat, but I didn't remember them advertising it as that. That's funny. I never take like anything that they say that seriously, to be honest. That's so funny. There's no cage pet, and then like glances awkwardly to Doro in the corner. I feel like this map has to be positive. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, we're almost green. Mia might be going to bed right away here. Yeah, exactly, Mia. That's literally how I felt like every single announcement video, and like people will link me at like Andre saying something about how a thing in the game works, and I'm like, is that how it works though? Like, I'm not always sure that the devs in this game are giving us the exact information. Like I'm still not convinced about the overrealm thing not procking Karn or not Karn. Yeah, Karn not procking overrealm. They ran out of tokens for their Claude. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it doesn't work now. Like they disabled it this season. Maybe it 100% worked during the season, and I'm pretty sure it worked last season. Yeah, that is definitely new, Coco. They did change that. Well, and ideally, if you're going to test it, you would want to take out your overrealm pets. Like before you even enter the overrealm, in case there's some sort of weird snapshotting happening with that. You'd have to be a money deletion connoisseur to want to test that properly. I mean, purple overrealm's only 1 FE. Easy enough to test the shadows. Keep farming until you hit. I don't know why, I have a good feeling about this map. You volunteer Brack? Brack's already pissed at me for making him lose money on over or outlaw. You know, multi-floor run with 0 dupe shadows on top of the already rare shadow run. Every time you hit a card shadow, you already rare card shadow. You take off all your pets for counter test. But I feel like you need to have the overrun pets off before you even go in to be 100% sure. Yeah, it's true, Mia. Okay, I don't know why I had a good feeling about this map. This map's not dropping shit. Whenever I've got a good feeling about something, I just need to be like, take that as the opposite of what's actually going to happen. I'm still negative. You think, Rain? You think you got to point that out right now? You think that's what I need to hear? Can't trust this guy's feelings for sure. You really can't. The game just doesn't like me right now. What can you do? It's probably because I'm playing at different hours than I normally play. Like usually I get on in about like 2 hours. Like my account's all fucked up right now. It's like, what the hell am I doing online right now? You think I have the mental fortitude to just do cage and lose money the entire stream, Yuzuki? Yes. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, exactly, Mia. Yuzuki can do, but I thought Yuzuki's profiting like 50 FE an hour. Like, what do I do when I run out of money? These maps are 1,000 FE each, guys. You went to Yuzuki's stream, and after 200 maps, he reached as high as 60 FP an hour. Yeah, Yazuki was setting records for FE per hour this at the start of this season. People said it was the poverty season, and Yuzuki like really drove that home to everyone. How many of those people that quit for PoE quit without ever even like entering Profound? They just opened Yuzuki's stream and saw like 50 FE per hour, 25 hours in, and they're like, "Oh, this league is fucked. I'm not even gonna try." Oh, I guess I'll keep Soul Orbs. So 60 FE an hour might have been your peak at one point. Like just when you were doing like 600, 700 an hour on League starting T8. That's about what I was doing too, Mia. I was like, I think I was like 650 doing just lead mechanic. Oh fuck, I have to get away from this cage before my lead mechanic gets trapped. I think Profound for me, I wasted my first day of Profound door hunting and made like no money. I think I was getting like 700 an hour doing Profound door hunt. And I never hit an inverse or a solid river. And then I switched to dolls, like purple dolls, and I was getting like 2500 ish. And then I switched to Safari and I was getting like 35 4K. Yeah, Safari was crazy really early on when the legendaries were expensive and the compasses were cheap. It was actually so giga. Do you have any idea the overall FE an hour in T8? For me, it was like around 700 an hour, not counting T1s fights on day one or like early day two, whatever that was. T1s do add a lot at that point. You get a ton of T1s in Overrealm. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 300 or 400 FE an hour in T1 drops at that point. Generous elites, like the purple ones, it's like 19 FE-ish. If you're playing an OP character that lets you get to Profound Day 1 or 2, imagine how far you'd be just, yeah, 100% Mia. Like if I had anticipated what was going on this season, I probably would not have switched to Tidewell so early. I would have stayed on Frost Terra just to get like Profound instantly, and then switched to Tidewell on like day 3 when I had like most of my gear I wanted. It really is. I just looked up there. We were at like minus 200. We're now at minus 800. Look, I would swipe more Twin Sparks levels if I could, but they don't let you right now, okay? I think that's the problem. I think I need 3 more levels. I mean, it might be. It might be. There's also like 4% quant in there too, keep in mind. Honestly, like 2 compass refunds and we're back in the green though. And I'm 20 maps in, so in theory I should have had to. I'm gonna check if I've had any. Oh, I did have one. Oof, we are in some dire straits here. I'm thinking Mia might be Thor levels of spooned. It is possible. The thing is though, like if I'm just luckier on inverse, then I could actually still make more per hour than Mia as long as I get an inverse in the next 4 hours. Or not inverse, but boots. Can I share the latest version of my build? Yeah, I can. I was gonna wait until I got a mirror before uploading another, but I can post a new version flower. I think I have to delete one now. Okay, this map has been insane. Wait, is this the map? You might be back. 360. Ooh, I don't know. 360 is a lot to ask out of one purple cage mob. Drafted this memory as Frost Terror Selena. Is there a way to utilize all your FE there? Let's see. Very good dropping. Why did you draft on this base, Rosie? Armor damage mitigation penetration does nothing for Frost Terra. Or did you just like roll that? Like when like you had the memory and then you used the awakening? It's a dot. Dots aren't affected by armor. Oh, you YOLO'd that. I don't think that that's a very valuable mod to hit on a memory, to be honest with you, Rosie. Going through a full inventory of Starlights is like Christmas Day opening. Dude, I've watched Burbs do like 200 and like look at his inventory and see like 5 purple or 5 orange mods. But that was before they changed. Seems like the orange mods are a lot more common now. Oh, I gotta drop another drink. BRB. Wait, we are actually so close to positive though. 200 FE. Literally one good map, one refund, and we're back. Oh, no refund. If I get Verdant Steps in the next 50 maps, I'll sell them and gamble two mirror cards for Yuzuki. Deal, says the girl. You in minus 14 mirror, bro. Oh my god, wait. Look at this screenshot my friend sent me today. Well, post it in the Discord, I should say. Let me find this. This is crazy. This is like the most insane shit I have ever seen. No joke. It's two pictures. This guy is the king of gambling. This was just someone he saw in global chat. 852 damnations. But it doesn't end there. It does not end there. 123 mirrors. Like, what? How do you actually win this hard? Literally the king of gambling. You're feeling itchy now. Ellen Wong is calling. Time to get dinner, buddy. Every time you pooped for it was going to him. Yeah, seems like it. That guy's duping. You think so, Vera? I actually thought similar when I looked at it. I was like, that doesn't even seem like you won on gambling. That seems like you literally found some exploit. I think like the people who manage TFT still make more than people who get insanely lucky gambling. But I mean, there are some crazy rich people from gambling. 400 homs. That's pretty insane. I mean, the cards and the mirrors are real. Like they're actually from in game. But how they got them is a little bit of a question mark. Yo, that was a big pop. Oh, we're further away than before. Still got some mobs though. Worth noting that I still have not gotten a goblin time. One singular goblin time could put me in the green right now. You know, people do some memory editing on PoE. I feel like that wouldn't let you link it in chat. Did I see the new gloves? Yeah, I did, Ziggural. The corrupted ones. It's pretty cool. At least there's still something worth mirroring in PoE. They made you want to log in, really. See, like, gloves like that don't inspire me. Like, mirror bows, mirror wands, that should make me want to, like, make a giga build in PoE, but I couldn't care less about gloves. Even, like, the crazy flicker strike gloves people used to make. Oh, I forgot build code. Let me make a build code real quick. Yeah, no worries, Flower. Happy before mirror items got yeeted. You made your 14 mirror wand. What was a 14 mirror wand? Do you mean it cost 14 to make, or someone mirrored it or they got mirrored 14 times? Cost 14 to make. Got mirrored over 100 times. Nice. What was it? The first item I ever mirrored in PoE was a wand. It was in Harbinger League. It was actually like not even that crazy of a wand, but back then like there were not many like insane wands, and I actually ended up mirroring a second wand later in the season when a better one got made. It was called like Ghoul Finger or Ghoul Touch or something. And it was like T1, T1, T2 prefixes, or no, it was triple T1 prefixes, just flat Ls. And then I think you had T1 crit, T2 attack speed, and then like crafted multi, something like that. And then like 2 weeks later or like a month later, someone made a wand that was like Phoenix Song or Phoenix Quill or something like that, which I thought was a way cooler name. And that one was full T1s, all 6 mods. So I mirrored that one instead. Well, not instead. I sold my other wand for a mirror. People didn't know about the new one. Oh, this is looking good. This might be a green. 192. You're full ARPG degen. You'll be playing Hero Siege in a week. I'll be playing the hardcore event, at least for a day or two. Yo, that's a big Doro. Positive. There it is. We went positive. Yes, guys. We're at 52 FE an hour. Let's go. Good night, Mia. Wait, we're still procking. 300. 180 FE an hour. We're gaining. Night, Mia. Thanks for the raid. Oh, I did sleep. It's not much, but it's honest work. It's true. Someone has to farm the cages to get the verdant steps for the boys. What's up, Weedebeck? Oh, I tried to ask you this the other day, Weedebeck, but I think there were a bunch of other comments going on at the same time. Does this look at all familiar to you, Weedebeck? You are actually named after Weetabix? Bro, that was my favorite cereal growing up. Always have such nice music to my stream solo. Thank you, Tabs. I don't know. I like streaming, but I also love watching streams. Um, and since streaming isn't like my living or anything, I just stream when I feel like streaming, you know? I gotta go for a celebratory pee break after getting positive FE. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, I'm probably gonna stream a few more times this week, and then when the hardcore event is out, I will at least stream the day it comes out. And then if I'm having fun, maybe I'll stream that for a couple days as well. Double crit, we are not running that map. That's for damn sure. Did I craft my Nether King? No, I didn't, Bira. I bought it. I don't like crafting things like that are just like really RNG. Needed a name for a RuneScape account, went with Weepick, and now that's the trendy guess. You evolved, nice. You know, my very first ever online name was Mazda on StarCraft. I had no idea what to name my thing, and I think my uncle was over, and he's like, "Oh, well, don't use your real name." So I was like, "Ooh, that's true. What can I name it?" And our car at the time was a Mazda, so I was just Mazda on StarCraft for like a year or two. We don't know yet, Rainy. I assume there's going to be an announcement later this week. You're surprised Weetabix made it out of Australia? My mom is British, um, and I think it maybe was popular in Britain. I'm not 100% sure. No one ever compliments your stream music. Do you even listen to music on stream music? I feel like when I'm in there, either it's like so quiet I barely hear it, or you don't have music on, or it's just like left my mind. You don't have music on. Okay, I was like, I swear every time I'm in there, I've never heard music. Just end up using my real name anyways, true. Although that didn't happen for quite a few years. For a while, I was, oh, do I buy more slots or do I actually sell my shit now? What do you guys think? More slots or actually list some compasses? Buy all slots. We'll click one more time. Two? Yeah, that ought to do for now. Next map, no profit. That does seem to be the case right now. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was holding a bunch of compasses but last night because they were down quite a bit. It's crazy the fluctuation on some compasses. Like you're actually leaving so much FE on the table if you just always instantly sell. But that's one shitty thing about doing the cage instead of the like dolls. My map cost is like 3 times as high. So I need to liquidate more often or I'm like literally can't afford to run more maps. It's been a minute since we died. I just solar zoned me. I actually should list some compasses anyways though, because I'm about to run out of cages. Any golden cage mains, like have any idea how often you get verdant steps on average? $1,200 with golden, 25K with blue. I don't think that's true, Papa Joe. My friend that farms blue cage thinks it's 100 or 1K with blue. I mean, you guys open your cards and you didn't know about the insert all button. My first season, I was doing card farm strats, and I literally didn't know about this button, and I was going like this. Actually, I would minimize my window, and I'd like chain right click through, and then like I did it in like a tiny window so I could do it faster. It was brutal. What do you need for this strat? You need a very strong character. I'm doing a Golden Cage, Gentle Slap. Yeah, I don't know the exact numbers, Papa Joe, but we have a viewer who he's like or no, five verdants in like 5,400 maps, if I remember correct, something like that, on Blue Cage. Compasses. 78 more compasses. Okay, let's list some stuff. I love that 13.5 turns into leet. Every time I list these simple plunders, I'm always happy about that. Okay, Blue Cage is getting sharded. That shit's not worth anything. Doesn't even give you a shard, but I just don't want to list like a 13 FE stack on my auction house. I like getting rid of all the 99 stacks before anything else. All right, Yazuki hasn't been live for long enough. The bounty outlaws are going down. We don't like that. Antonius's researches went from 65 to 90 FE. Damn. Oh, I kind of want precise restraints. Damn, there's like none of these up. We need some god chest farmers. The cage compasses are not in stock. Who's gonna bite the bullet and do the god chest? Somebody volunteer. None of you guys are gonna take that responsibility and do some god chest farming, huh? I think I'm good on compasses. All right, let's see if we can get back to green. Me do it? What the fuck, Zigro? I'm currently on the cage trend. You're busy making less money than profound cards in deep space, messing with Safari and cards there. Uh, yeah, I mean, profound seems like the play as far as like if you just want consistent money for cogs, because a couple of my friends have been just always 4K plus doing profound because the investment is so low. But deep space cards is a lot more fun. Like I'm pretty much never below like 2,500 doing deep space cards, and I'm regularly hitting like 5K for a few hours at a time. But Safari in deep space just feels like shit to me. Maybe like low invest Safari is good, but I don't know. Every time I try Giga Invest Safari in deep space, I'm just dropping nothing. Imagine getting Verdant Steps like day 2 of the league or day 3 when they're like over 100K. Holy moly, that's gotta feel good. Yeah, I think so, Bira. You've had Dora for a day, so you're just figuring it out. Fair enough. Yeah, I think blue compass, purple doll, and then I don't even know if you run purple quant for profound. I haven't looked at what people are doing in profound to know for sure about that. But you could run purple quant. Might not be worth it though, just cost to return on average. How much is this map giving me? It's on the tracker on the right. So far I've gotten 731 FE from this map, which means I'm currently down 275 FE this map. Oh, I died. I don't even know what I died to. I was looking at my other monitor. Oh, probably soul orbs. That's okay. So yeah, now we're currently minus 218 FE on this map. We are now plus 50 FE on this map, which puts me at negative 36 FE an hour currently. Honestly, I think I've been a little bit unlucky on my lead mechanic in these 25 maps too. Like I haven't hit any events really. Dog walking the economy with my impact, yeah, seems like it. You know, doing a strat like this is kind of funny, right? Because you're consuming like 1,000 FE worth of mats every single map, but you're bringing like the same amount back in. Actually, I feel like my league mechanic has been terrible while I've been doing Cage. I haven't had any rainbow bosses. Haven't had any veteran coffins. Haven't had any goblin times. I had one ghost bride and one golden shower. You've never seen a rainbow boss? I feel like the rainbow boss is pretty common. Usually get it a bunch of times every day. In Profound too. I feel like you must just like not realize you're getting it sometimes when you get it, because it's pretty common. It just looks the same as the gold boss. You can only tell the difference because of the mini map icon. Yeah, what Cab said. Actually, this map's been pretty good. What are we at? Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be like really positive. I kept seeing like big compass explosions, but actually we're down 200 FE. Yeah, I agree, Cabs. I'm enjoying it. It's always fun when a mechanic actually like pushes your character. Like this mechanic genuinely makes me want to make my character stronger. You doing boss rush? I mean, boss rush is a fun strat sometimes for like an hour. I haven't tried Dark Surge since they added that. You did 2K maps, so it's brain dead. Yeah, it is a brain dead strat. That's a pretty sweet thing when you're like just want to zone out and grind. Strats like boss rush are perfect for that. Although actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe they're not for me. I kind of don't like when you have to do a menu every like 20 seconds if you're doing like a boss or like a long grind. Like one nice thing about these cage maps, yeah, they're slow, but it also means I'm not having to interact with the interface particularly often, which is kind of nice. The average 12 seconds a map, yeah. Are you doing the same layout, Gentle Slap, or are you doing cards? It's actually crazy that they said this mechanic was a free-to-play mechanic when they released it. That's some insane lore you guys were talking about. $2.3K, you're destroying me right now, Gentle Slap. What am I at now? I'm at minus 210 an hour currently. Your brain is dead, same with mine. So we're about even on that front. I feel like if you want to drop a mirror, either this or Outlaw has to be the play, surely. Like, what other mechanics just drop an insane amount of stuff? Although, honestly, Outlaw doesn't feel like it drops nearly as much anymore. You've never seen a raw mirror drop in this game? I saw... Or if it was Agrimorph or a different Russian streamer, but they dropped one just off like a random generic deep space mob. Ooh, double crit. I might brick this map. I am not crit immune. Pantheon's Elegy Vorax Ring. Seems like a good use. I'm definitely mirroring a Vorax Ring later. I'm just gonna get booped out of existence pretty soon here, I think. If I die once, I'll try switching on Steadfast, and maybe that'll be enough to survive the crits. What, before Outlaw? Like Outlaw was the last time that mirrors were reasonable, or prior to Outlaw, I should say. You've never bought a mirror? I think I bought mirrors 4 times now. Why is Lunaria the only mechanic with a pet that has no natural spawn? That's a good question, Cabs. I mean, Sandlord doesn't spawn unless you put the thing in once you're in Profound, I'm pretty sure. What other mechanics just never spawn? Cage, Sandlord, Lunaria. I wonder if Afterlight will be a never spawn mechanic too when it comes out. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, the double crit like didn't do anything this map, but I wonder if I just haven't been crit yet. Personally, hate Sandlord because you hate King's March too. Yeah, I've been talking about it a little bit, but I am not a Sandlord enjoyer. I'm really looking forward to when they like give that mechanic the dream treatment. Hopefully in a season or two at most. Ban this guy. How do you show up right when I start talking about Sandlord getting deleted again, Brock? Joke's on you. I don't have mods. Actually, I should VIP Yazuki though. I'm surprised he doesn't have it. No, we're not modding you, Brock. No chance. Mod you so you can ban Brock. Ooh, that's a tempting proposal, but I'm a modless stream. I'll turn into fucking low tier god if I get mods. It'll go to my head. Like if I had mods, I'd start saying shit like, "Mods, wrap a string around Blackbeard's balls and tie it to the doorknob and slam the door." He does that every day, does he? Did any of you guys ever watch the show Blue Mountain State? You did, yeah. That show was so fucking funny. That show is what got me to subscribe to Netflix for the first time. Pocket Pussy, yeah. That was actually what I was thinking of. You love watching low tier god rage montages? Yeah, he is pretty unhinged. Oh yeah, I forgot he's the star of Reacher. I've never watched any Reacher. One of my good friends online was like super into Reacher though. He said he's like a huge Reacher fan, and he said it's like the equivalent of like Sex and the City or something, but for men. That was how he described it. Reacher season one is fantastic. Interesting. That is a Chad guy, very IRL, very based. It's a nice show. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a try. I've been trying to work my way through House of Dragons. But like there was a what like a 2 year gap between House of Dragon seasons. And so like I was actually really into season 2 of House of Dragons, but then they left us on a giga cliffhanger. And now I started watching season 3 and I'm just like not I don't remember who half these characters are. I don't remember why anything is happening. And then I'm like, fuck, I don't really want to rewatch season 1 because it was super boring and I don't know, starting a rewatch at season 2 just feels wrong. But I probably will because I do want to continue House of Dragons. You couldn't watch Reacher. Interesting. House of Dragons season 1 was kind of mid. Yeah, it was. But so was Game of Thrones season 1. Like the first season of Game of Thrones was so much like character development. It didn't really like get interesting until like what, episode 5, 6, something like that. So I always gave House of Dragons a little bit of leniency because of that. I really like the new one though, Night of the Kingdoms or whatever, with Pod and Egg. That one's been pretty good. It's only one season so far. Night of the Seven Kingdoms slaps. Yeah, it actually does. I'm looking forward to the next season of that. I will say they almost lost me in the first episode. Like I was like, really, is this just gonna be like fucking pure toilet humor? Like it literally starts out with the guy like shitting or behind a tree for some reason. But it was worth sticking to. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Lately, my YouTube algorithm just like chain recommends Game of Thrones or Song of Ice and Fire, like lore videos and stuff. How many of you guys read the books? People that watch Game of Thrones. Oh, this is the rainbow boss, by the way. You can see on the map it's got like a little rainbow icon. You did Brack ages ago. Haxor never did. So I started Game of Thrones like right at the end of season 1. Um, I saw like a thread on Team Liquid saying it was like a crazy good show and people talking about how they read the books and they think it's gonna be really good. So I started it. I had work the next morning. I used to work at this store here called Pancake House. And I think I started work at like 7 or 8 in the morning. Can't remember the next day. And I started Game of Thrones at like 10 p.m. thinking like, oh, I'll watch like an episode or two and then sleep. And I stayed up the entire night, watched the entire first season in one go. And then I just like had to go to work on zero sleep. It was brutal. But then I was like waiting for season 2 and I'm like, fuck, I can't wait. So I ended up like buying the books and read all of them. I was reading them as they were coming out. I was so excited for the two books that are still waiting. What are they called? Song of Spring and is it Winds of Winter? I don't remember what the last two are, but I don't think they're ever coming. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna come, which is like fair enough. I mean, he's got like these side projects. He's a fucking like I think I read something that he said writing for him was never easy unless he was broke or something like that. So like when he wrote the Game of Thrones books initially, he was like dead broke and he like needed to write to survive. So it made sense if like that's how your motivation was to like make books and now you're like a billionaire. I mean, I don't know if he's a billionaire, but surely he made like an insane amount of money off of a Game of Thrones series. Probably is like really hard to find motivation to try and finish it. Yeah, I was doing Red Resonator, Brock. Fucking SS-19, get it to 50%. You have 56 erosion res, but still die to erosion damage. What are you dying to, Japril? It sounds like you might be standing in the pool. Because that's like a mechanic check. You're not supposed to be able to tank that. Other than the pool, though, I don't feel like the fight really does all that much damage. When it says Radiance of the Sun, I don't remember. Is that when she jumps in the middle? Oh, you go in the bubble. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Yeah, you might be going in too early. You might be like killing it a little too early, and then it might be ending before the pool goes away. That's possible. Damn, this map has been terrible. Oh, fuck, I was looking at my loot. 367 loot this map. Can you guys imagine the people that farm ice drinker cages? Like that, just imagine that's like your whole gameplay is just doing that SS-19 fight over and over and over and over, hoping ice drinker cage drops. Wait, is the blue lasers killing you? From the little shitters? Well, it doesn't drop from SS-19, but it drops from the boss SS-19 is based off of. Do you have block, J-Prul? Yeah, the Dream Invitation. Come home from work, load up 15 SS-19 fights to drop no ice drinkers. Bro, that sounds like actual torture. Oh yeah, that's true, Weedabeck, what you're saying. Like, depending on how your defense is set up on your character, you might be losing some sort of multis. Alright, let's look. Actually, I'll finish my map first. You could fight. I don't know if it's good or not. I've also baited Yuzuki into this. I think he's also considering doing that. But I feel like it's at least cool, even if it's not necessarily good. So you have 60k survival, 5k life. You have like no armor. Oh, you have no block. I'm not 100% sure, like I don't know for your build, but generally speaking, armor memory is usually better than life memory. Usually, not always, but yeah. Yeah, so you have no defensive talents and no block. So you're missing like a ton of EHP by having neither of those. Yeah, no defensive auras either. That's how they made the guide. I mean, I don't know the particular build, so I don't know what they're doing, but that's just something like I feel like I'm giga squishy on every build I play that doesn't have block, unless I'm like magi stacking. It's Mia's guide. I see. Yeah, I mean, what Cabs is saying could be the case too. You might be just losing flash top time while you're doing the fight, potentially. Looks like the boys in the chat got you. You died to SS19 too, folks. Were you also playing the Sage setup? Used all your FE, 40 juice clockwork maps. If it's bad, you're done. I mean, it's been pretty good for me, Brock. Like, I've often had a few, like, bad starts where I'll maybe go, like, 10, 15, 20 maps of not making much money or potentially losing. But by the time I'm at 30 maps, I'm always way in the positive. I feel like this map has made a lot of Doro sounds. For J-Prool, though, he has 56 erosion res, so I feel like he shouldn't be, like, that squishy to erosion. But I guess with no, like, block multis or anything, like, it does make some sense. Taking, like, 4 times as much damage from the erosion as you would from Ellie with that setup. Man, I just, like, when I was looting that cage mob there, I was just thinking, how sick would it be if an inverse or train, whatever these boots are called, verdant steps dropped. Do you guys in chat enjoy a stream more when they're losing money? Like, if I was making 4K FE an hour right now doing dolls, would you guys be having more or less fun than watching me lose money doing cage? You want me to win. More money, more fun. You only enjoy watching Yuzuki blow up money gambling. You have an it should have been me mentality, so you hope I lose. You like watching people win. It's more fun to watch Cage Farm because only 0.1% can run it. That's fair. You don't really care because you're mostly listening. You think wishing that people lose money is loser behavior. Damn. You guys all want me to win. Wow. Tear to my eye. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm about to win. We got the gold cage card. Bomba time. Surely this is the map. Surely, bird. I'm currently at minus 1800. Mia went to bed when I was positive. I've gone down since then. This is kind of a monkish map, though. We have crit damage and Vengeful Spirit. I could definitely die in this map. Reset tractor and send her a screenshot. The only one you hope never makes money is Yazuki. But the thing is, you need Yazuki to make money so he can buy more cards to delete. Yeah, I feel that, Vera. I am having fun with this. Watching him burn 45 TFE in literally 3 minutes was so cinema. Yeah. That man has a talent for your money deletion. You guys remember when this little goblin boss used to be the boss of Steel, was it? I think it was Steel. Or wait, was he Void? I can't remember. It might have been Void. Oh yeah, it was the bird was Steel and the goblin was Void, right? Do you guys like the new bosses more or less than those shitty little old bosses? More, but you hate invuln phases. Yeah, that's fair. That's like that's pretty annoying about the Steel boss for sure. He should be. He said he was gonna throw up his stream to show it off. I mean, it does sound like he's just taking erosion damage because he has no conversion. Based on your guys' comments. Yeah, it makes sense. So you'd be taking like 8x damage or something. You got it to 40%. I mean, you could just keep banging your head against it. Technically, that fight is, you can avoid all those lasers. Would I go War Assassin Elegy on my E2? I haven't thought that far ahead, Fikes, but probably. And then maybe Hunt. Maybe Hunt, maybe Might. Yeah, for what I was talking about, you couldn't go on slaughter. I think the belt will always be cheap if you're quick to buy it, to be honest. Who lists their fucking cage compasses in singles? Getting the belt I have for 15K like I did was unethical. Yeah. I think people just don't know. Like, I don't know. Even in a new league, if they didn't nerf the belt, I think a lot of people would still be like unsure whether they want a specific belt for their build. That's pretty crazy, folks. I like this song. Oh shit, I died. We can't be bricking the gold cube like this. No dancing in game. I gotta actually dodge, I guess. I might roll over these map mods after too, because Vengeful Spirits plus crit is like an insane damage multi on me. It's like you're taking like 10x damage when they crit you compared to a normal hit or a normal crit. It's kind of insane. Yeah, it's fun, right, Brock? Like you'll have some rough times when you hit like a chain of getting no good cards or no good clockwork options, I should say. But God, it just fucking pops off when you hit good. Like basically what would happen for me is you'd have a lot of maps where you're doing like minus 50 to like minus 150. And then maybe 1 in 8 maps you get like plus 1200. Something like that. Because you've got the lead mechanic can go plus 1200, the compass goblins can go plus 1200, and then hitting like a good rainbow on the or clockwork can go plus 1200. Oh, and then when the boss becomes killable, that's like plus 1200. And then sometimes you get 2 or 3 of those in one map. I was considering going Druid Tree, but Poison Relief is the only talent in there that I kinda want. And it feels a little bit troll when I'm like hybrid, so I'm not getting the low life DR from it most of the time. Do I know generic defense mods on Pedigree? Yeah, it mostly depends what kind of build you are. Like if you're a ES based build, there's Shell. If you're and Poison Relief is really good. If you're blocked, there's like defensiveness, full defense. Um, I'd say for J. I mean Poison Relief is definitely like the strongest out of those since he's life based. There's your two-hander, right? So there is mean, it's not like the best defensive mod, but there's Survival Will, I think it's called. It's when you get low life, it heals you. If you're not dying in one hit, that mod might be able to help. I mean, there's literally like the cheat death. There's Determined. Might be cheap randomly. Is your damage like overkill, Jay? Survival Will, yeah, that's the one, Bird. I actually thought that mod was really good when I played two-hander. It was so noticeable on my Thea 2, or Thea 3. Oh, you're barely 5T. Dropping a damage mod is going to be painful then. I mean, it might just be a matter of farming a couple thousand more gold, or FE, I mean. I think the cheapest is ES stack anything. Probably around like 4K on Dragon if you want to do Gold Cage with Red Rezo Pifa. Still no green? Actually, we were green very briefly, Nix. I was green for a total of one map. No, Kelsera does not stream. It's possible we could go green on this lead mechanic right here. All I need is 500 FE from the mechanic. Yeah, I hate doing the fights, Jay, when you're like barely able to do it. Like technically your character right now could probably do it, but it's not that fun when it's like a super struggle, at least in my opinion. So I always overfarm. So we're coping. Okay, Rain. What if I got like 2 golden showers there? My first season doing SS20 was the very first season was out, the Frozen Canvas, but I was coming back to the game after not playing Clockwork, and it was brutal on Frost-Terra. Needed so much gear. Did you not do it last season, Burb? Yeah, sure, I'll turn this one up. Oh, this fucking... Oh, I never knew this song was by Oliver Tree. I remember seeing he died like a month ago or something, or a few months ago. Vorak season when that boss launched. Oh, got you, Burb, got you. I see what you meant by that. I was like, I knew I remembered you playing like a while ago, but maybe you just never actually killed SS20 in those seasons. I wasn't paying attention. The Steelforge boss season fucking sucked. I was genuinely considering not killing it, but I ended up logging in like a week before the season ended and just like grinding out and killing it. Never get on a helicopter. I didn't plan to, Envy, but you're not wrong. How many fucking people just die on helicopters, bro? That vehicle is dangerous. Wait, we're positive. We got a compass refund. 100 FE an hour, boys. Okay, oh, hang on. What were we saying here? So we're coping, huh? What do you have to say for yourself, Rainan? I'll wait. Casual little plus 287 FE. Go play, otherwise your map time gets longer and you'll go back and okay, whatever, dude. Do I full send? I full send, Brack. I wouldn't recommend it. It has not been worth it for me overall, but I do it. I think you should always go at least 5, in my opinion, because then your multi is better. Um, I think 6 and 7 are like some cope, but I did hit a 6 cards last night that actually succeeded. Okay, Yazuki shows up literally just to type 6-7. You can make 200 FE an hour in T7 boss rush. Bro, what are you guys typing right now? We're profiting, okay? You guys are allowed to just type congratulations on being positive on your current FE per hour. You don't have to flame me. You check the rarity of all cards first if you do that? No, I don't do that. I just run over them as I go. Wait, oh, you're doing it wrong then, Brack. Wait, Brack, you know, for Clockwork Roulette, when you clear the cog, it gives you cogs based on how many you have opened so far. So you don't want to clear any cogs until you've opened like at least 4. But in my opinion, you want to open 5 at least. Bro, we can't be clearing with 3 open. You were low on time on 3? Bro, you don't click the league mechanic when you're doing the Clockwork Roulette. You go back for that shit. Yeah, that is actually jail time. Like, what? We're clicking the league mechanic on Clockwork Roulette where you literally have to run to the end of the map instantly? I mean, I'm not far off. I'm at 350. I was at negative 200 an hour ago. When you drop 3 sets of verdants and 10 maps, chat will redact statements. They better. They fucking better. Look, you guys don't understand. I'm doing Cage, Golden Cage, and I have no rerolls. So I'm literally about to run this dog shit rarity card. Like, you guys don't understand this struggle that I'm on right now. Watch the rarity give me boots. That'd be sick. I don't think it'll be affected by rarity, but that'd be so funny. Wait, what if I get a Pantheon? Is an ID'd Pantheon worth more than boots? It might be. $20K-ish. Okay, so it's about the same. $28K. Oh shit, it is actually more than the boots. 908 FE map. We love the Clockwork Roulette. Any other way to get Curse Immune other than Ring or Pedigree? You can get it on Phantasmagoria if you're running that Prism Ring. That's where I'm getting mine right now. Minus 100 curse effect against you. You got Fortitude on yours? You can get it from Kismet's too. Forget what the Kismet's called. Is it a survival? It sucks because it's not one that you can just search by like searching for terse. Fuck, I don't think I care to find this thing. Let me check TLIDB. Oh, it's called Sacred Crest. What is that under? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, minus 60 to minus 40 curse effect against you. So you can use 2 of those. Well, that only matters for Clockwork Roulette, April. For regular Clockwork, that doesn't matter. Yo, Brock, are you getting scared? You shaking in your boots? We're up to 370 FE per hour right now. Yeah, I don't do that, April. I run the whole map with Doro, Compass Pad, and Sparks. Wait, what level is your Doro, April? 6? Okay. Yeah, you should definitely be profiting even with Alice 1. Holy shit, we are so in the profit right now that I will actually be in the profit when I put my next map in. This actually could be getting crazy right now. I'm low on compasses, need to restock soon. Yeah, that is a good question, Barra. Are you dying at all, April? Because you lose cogs every time you die. Can you guys believe that? Right at the start of the map, minus 1014 FE, still profiting 90 FE an hour. Oh, you didn't have Elim. Brutal. Just giving up 22% damage or something for nothing. 1 max tenacity. Bro, the sacred fossils are coming out. Does that matter? Aren't those two like about the same amount of damage? I think they're pretty close. Wait, but don't you have cruelty on your boots? So yeah, you definitely would not want it on your fucking Oh, you don't use Lone Walkers for mapping, you use Ralphs, or not Ralphs, but the Blade Dancers. Makes sense. It is a Yazuki build after all. That sounds very up his alley. Literally fucking Lone Walker swapping. Ooh, this map is not looking too hot though. Blade Dancers make melee 20 times more fun. The combo of the T-spike movement skill plus Blade Dancer movement seems so insane. I've never tried it on a melee character. Like, Blade Dancers feel good enough on a caster. I can't imagine when you're also T-spiking. Fuck, boys, I might have gotten a little cocky. We might be going into negatives next map. Wait, compass refund! Oh my god, it saved us from going negative. This is actually insane. The timing on that was crazy. Literally perfectly timed. I think it's the song. The song's a banger. It carried the compass refund. I don't know, it used to be individual Brack, but it seems like it might be on all of them now, but I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't work for the wicks or your probes anymore, though. In Vorax season, it used to refund the Vorax compasses, and it refunded your probes back then. The fuck is going on my screen? There's like 100 fire watchers. I feel like I'm doing Hunt all over again. Yeah, it was Erica 3, I think, Cabs. Sounds right. I should have played armor stacking before it got destroyed, but I was having fun on my Verdance character. Yo, Golden Shower lead mechanic. Could be huge. It was good, but not crazy. We are currently up to 500 an hour. Alert. I have the damage for 4.1k right now, but I don't have the tank yet. Why? I feel like Rorschach's still cool as long as you're not Rosa. I do the same, Brock. Unless I like can't because it's just dying while I'm like, on a cog or whatever. I like trying to get that little bit extra quant for it. Oh, the lasers aren't that bad once your build's pretty tanky. Like if you can survive a breath at 3.8k, you can tank the lasers till like around the same. I'm using Quant Probe right now, Wang, because I didn't have the damage for Compass Probe on Cage. What do you mean Fort? Which boots are you using, Burb? You're using automatic upgrade and centralized? Oh, Fortitude. I feel like Fortitude is good when you're getting it for free, but if you're using like a pedigree mod for it, that sounds a bit expensive. But I only played when Fortitude was brand new. Like I haven't played Melee since then. I guess I played Rosa 1 last season. I don't think I had Fortitude on my Rosa. It's time to switch to Lone Walker's, Burb. Leave those crafted boots in the dust. Oh, but you're probably ES stacking if you're using crafted boots. Poison Relief is crazy if you're reserving life. So strong. Yeah, sure. Can show me another time once you get it. Once it's rolling. I've been known as a certified leaker. People have told me they won't tell me tech because they know I'll leak it. It's true though. If I know cool tech, I don't keep that shit hidden. I'm spreading my tech. Gone are the days of private profile, Marty. We're reformed now. Any tech I find is instantly leaked in as many channels as I can possibly get. Put noob tech in my filter update notes. The agent in your computer is making you more money when you don't red reso. I was getting a little bit paranoid about red reso when I was doing hunt. Like deep space hunt actually felt like I got nothing without deep space resonance or red resonance, and like I got so much when I was red resonancing. But then I did it yesterday or 2 days ago for like several hours with red reso, and I made no money. So I've given up my conspiracies. Fuck, I got immediately punished for rolling over two mod reroll. Yo, what's up, Phalanx? Red Rezo's just scarier right now, and maps are slower for you. I think Red Rezo is less scary usually. Because you don't get mods like the reduced aura effect or the block chance reduction, stuff like that. RNG says the seed of doubt. It's true. We're all just at the whims of the fickle mistress of RNG. Should you use Ascendant, Ecliptic, and Profound Farm? Probably not, April, but I haven't done enough Profound cards to know for sure. Ascendant Ecliptic's one of those compasses where the more you're spending, the better it is. Oh, the purple one is fine to use. The orange one is just like it's meant to be getting like giga quant scaling at its price range. But I mean, you could always try it. I was running it for Profound Hunt for a long time. The problem with dolls though too is that it's so variable. Like say you try 5 or 10 maps, you might just not hit any compass cards in those 5 or 10 maps. Orange Clockwork Roulette screwed you? Oh, the fucking mini gamble? Yeah, I don't know. I've been valuing that pretty lowly now, Brack. Like I only take that one if it's like the only good option on the last screen. Cause I don't know, when you're paying like 350 a map, it feels kind of shitty. Yeah, it's like the EV on it is pretty good, but I don't know, when I had like 3 of them fail on the first like 2 cards, and then I've also had like a bunch of them where you just never get like bonus cards out of it. So at this point, I'm just over that shit. Yeah, I can. So I don't know if you want my code though over just looking at like the Asian codes because mine could be like kind of shit. I mean, you can see by my FE per hour that my code is clearly not particularly good. Oh, you just take the whole cage tree. And then after that, I have quant and compasses, and that's everything. There's so many dog shit cards, bro. You know, there's a card for fluorescent memories, but that shit is so rare. I think I've had it 2 times this season, and I've done so many cards now. No, I have no clue, Cabs. We had a viewer who was doing Blue Cage this season. He said in like 5,500 maps, he was at 55 or 5,400. He was at 5 boots. Yeah, it's actually so rare. I'm assuming Gold Cage is probably like 2 or 3x as common to hit boots compared to Blue because you just kill so many more mobs. But I've never had boots drop, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I heard that back there. That's crazy. The back to back and it's off stream. Like, what are we doing here? Do you guys like Lordy? My brother went to a Lordy concert with his girlfriend. Yeah, it is tabs, definitely. Typical Milky RNG, is it? Is Milky a spoon? Yeah, that's fair. He gets spooned every season, really. See, I only watch Milky in bursts, so I don't know like what his RNG looks like. Actually, I watch more Milky on PoE than on Torchlight. Uh-oh, what am I out of? Compass, Elites, and Cage. Oh god, boys, we're about to be... I only have 6k. It might need to be some liquidation soon here. I have no idea, Dofus, to be honest. I can do like 4100 on the dragon, whatever that is. Okay, we gotta sell some compasses. The money is tight. You swapped a 1 second rhythm with the clones. Why rhythm? To add in an empower, I guess. No, I'm not full time. That's what like I'm like 40, what was I? 40-30 or 40-11 or something with like a minute and a half left. Yeah, 40-11 with like over a minute and a half left. Whatever that is. Running Blizzard over Path of Flame, so now running Instruction. Instruction's a lot of damage. And it gives me Barrier, so I kind of like it. You steal my playlist, Brock? I don't know. I don't like double curse right now with the dream change. I don't think I'll be doing double curse for quite a while in this game unless they like change things. Help, what do you do when you have 0 FE and you're like running out of compasses? Lost the roulette, bro. Yeah, you're gonna get used to that if you keep going for sixes and sevens. That's my like daily, just losing roulette constantly, hoping that eventually I'm gonna hit. Nah, you can't be saying stuff like that, folks. We're pub haters around here. Fuck pub. Keep these calculations out of our game. Keep us guessing and making terrible builds sometimes that we fall on our face flat. Is anyone playing Ring of Ice this season? Like, were you able to find any codes of people on that still at all? I feel like Ring of Ice lost a lot of popularity a few seasons ago. Turned one gaze into four. Time for your Pantheon. Nice cluster. Drats, bro. Pretty sure this game becomes genuinely unplayable with a pub. I kind of think so too, Strawberry. Like, if there was a functional pub, like, because we also have an auction house, I just feel like people, I don't know, like, the way the upgrade pass would just become too, like, set in stone. I think it would make it a lot more boring. You know what other skill you would choose? Yeah, I mean, if you want to use a cold skill, I mean, you could use like a fizz skill to cold or a lightning to cold. Like you could do CL lightning to cold, or you could even do TBO lightning to cold, fizz, fizz to lightning to cold shit on there. I don't know. I don't know. Is Ring of Ice good? It got buffed this season, right? Yeah, better translations would be great. Ah, what did I die to? Can't see shit in these cages, man. That's what I like too, Chabs. But I do understand that, like, when you're cooking up a build, it's fucking sketchy when you have no idea if it's even gonna like function at all. But for me, that's like 80% of the excitement is just like knowing that I could fail. Wow, that was a big explosion. Okay, this map popped off. Whoa, guys, I don't want to jinx it. I'm positive 1900 FE now. We were like 2K in the hole not long ago. Yeah, I think it would be cold CL, folks. And like I think one of the benefits to if you did end up going for that setup is that you could aura stack. Because like normally CL Erica, there's no aura stacking viability. Because you only have Eliamp and Spellamp. But if you convert to cold, like you can add in Frigid Domain. I don't know. I mean, the build is still like fully in my head. It's not fleshed out by any means, but there might be something there. I mean, you could even still just do Magus with cold, and then you have two sets of verdants that work for you. Yeah, I mean, Torchlight is definitely one of those games where if you put enough into your character, it will be good. It doesn't matter what skill you're using. There is like a certain level of investment in this game where your character is just gonna be good. You can turn off every single pet and every single aura and still be damage capped if you have enough gear. I'm actually curious to check, but after this map, I'll go check on the dummy and see if I hit the dummy cap with no auras and no pets. I really don't think Falling Star is that bad, Brock. There's two Falling Star guys on NA that are like 38 and 3900 Dragon, and I think their setups are like much worse than mine. Although one of them I think RMT'd, because I think his character's like really bad, but but he has like crazy gear. I think the ceiling on Falling Star is higher than Tidewell, just because it's a fizz to cold skill, and also it doesn't get as fucked on SS20 as my skill does. I literally just lose 50% damage on SS20, and Falling Star doesn't lose any. Like actually half my damage for some reason. Like they just designed this game like shit for some reason. I did find it interesting though. Both of the guys doing well with Falling Star on NA are fire, not cold. Which kind of makes sense because that new helmet change is just like broken. Being able to convert all damage you take into fire for like nothing. Yeah, Infernal Mask. Shit's just broken. Like it makes sense. But I think I would still build it cold. 53 hours of prog, and this league it was 2 pulls for 3-star. SS20 was kind of hard for me. I went in there before I had like any defense at all. So I had to dodge literally everything pretty much. I don't even know why I did it because I don't normally care to do SS20, but I like ended stream and I was like, I want to get that done. So I just like zoned in and I was like, actually, this is like 100% killable. So I don't know, spent like 30 minutes and got it done. But I giga cheesed that fight. Like, I literally killed that. Oh, that's why I did a weed pick was for the pet box. I wanted the Alice 5. Um, but yeah, I was like cheesing all of its attacks. I didn't know the telegraph for the dashes and stuff. So I literally was just like opening my inventory like this to pause and see where the dash was going, and then I would blink out of the way of it. Yeah, they're insanely tanky. So, all right, I wanted to see if I take all my packs out, if I'm still damage cap on dummy with no auras. I might not be damage cap without swiftness, to be honest. That one is like very mandatory. Wait, I'm like just barely dummy cap with no swiftness. That's crazy. Swiftness is so much damage for my character. I guess I'm not quite there. Yeah, look, swiftness, literally, I start seeing zeros. I go from 4T to actual damage tab just from swiftness. That's crazy. It gives me so much damage. I had to drop the Compass Goblin so, and it was way too long with them. I think they are better, but I probably need to like 50% more damage or something to run Compass Goblin. Yeah, it's not that hard of a fight, Caps, especially if you learn the mechanic and like know how to dodge the dashes. So, in the game right now, guys, which seasonal mechanic do you guys think gives your character the most power? I think it's a hard call. Like on some skills, it's gonna be Canvas. Like on my character, Canvas gives me like my build just isn't a build without Canvas. Because this thing's giving me 500% additional, 20% additional, 20 or 36% additional. Like how much is this support? This one support is 800% additional. 8 point or 8 or sorry, I guess it's I think it's 7.1 or 710% additional or something. Nether King is up there, but what about I think regular slates might be bigger than Nether King. Like obviously they function together, but like pedigree and all your regular slates, that's a lot of power too. Well, I mean it's cube. I guess you maybe can't include pedigree in cube. Hard to say whether that would count. And then like this one's kind of cheese, but like Missville kind of counts because if Missville didn't exist, I don't think I'd play the game. Or like imagine you're playing like a Spellburst build without the burst activation support, or I guess nowadays we have Solid River and Banishment, but like your Spellburst build does like a tenth the damage if you don't have automation. Yeah, most canvas supports are not anywhere near this bird, but this one in particular, it's like fully build enabling. 1.1 to 24. Hmm, let's say 2, 4, 6, 8. I'll call this 4. So 12, 15. How are you getting 24 mods? Or are you counting like 3 or 4 crafted slates with perfect mods? Yeah, I don't know how much my contamination is, but it's a lot. It's not as much as that support for sure. But this crit is crazy. Uh, like, I mean, can I unequip this thing? How do you even take these off? What does my crit say now? Bro, this thing takes me from 31.6 crit to 98.56. That's so much fucking crit. Yeah, it is coffee. I was doing the math on it, Burb. I actually think that the crit is like way more powerful for my character than the additionals. But the additionals are better if I ever would get a war belt. Yeah, you are definitely spoon sewing. I mean, you can look at my maps. I just got this was a 400, or sorry, this was a 600 raw. Although I am doing dog shit cards, unfortunately, because I'm a fat chud who used all my rerolls earlier. You know what's also weird about that slate mod is that it says for every spell skill level, but it actually counts all skills. Um, when I switched, I only had +5 spell skill levels, and I was still getting the full value out of it. And then just for the sake of it, I was like, is there some sort of weird thing going on where it gives more crit than I thought? So I switched my weapon over, um, and no, I'm still at the exact same crit. No, I haven't, Trevor. That sounds like not very fun, though. I'm sure it's decent, but I kind of don't want to do that. I'd rather lose money. I mean, I could try it, but that just sounds so miserable. Like, for this tech, Trevor, do you still use all the other golden legendaries and just go blue cage? I don't, Yazuki, but if it does, it's insane. Well, how would I know, though? Damn, I got donut walled by Trevor. Would I, though? I forget what Three Saints does. Do you not need to, like, have all damage types? Oh, no, it just, like, converts into a specific spell type or something. The owl can go fishing for green item. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. If you could still run the other compasses on Blue Cage and make money, I think I would try it. But I feel like the whole, or not the whole reason, but a large part of why I want to do this is to be able to get the juicy league mechanics too. Well, he's saying, or we're talking about plus all skills just because of how it works for the contamination. Like there could be some sort of weird thing where plus all skills is like tagged as like every type of skill or something. Maybe copium. All right, let's see. I have 20 FE to my name, and Yuzuchi's making me spend all of it on 3 Saints. Just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it says plus 300% damage. Wait, what? It thinks it's working, right? Wait, why does it brick my aura though? Oh, energy, right. Okay, let's go max it out. Okay, now what can we do to figure out if this is working? I don't know how you would actually test it, Yuzuki. I mean, the thing is, my character's kind of fucked because I have some plus cold skill levels and I'm extreme coldness. Or wait, I guess I'm not extreme coldness with this. Okay, I'm doing dog shit damage. But I don't like my frostbite's not working because I'm losing my chest. I don't think it works. Although, like, even if it does work, it's like kind of fucked for my character because I have like plus cold skill levels on some of my slates and my wand. I think this one. Yeah, I have +1 cold skill, and then I have cold skill here. So that makes it less likely to. Well, I do, but the problem is it'll count or it'll pick non-cold skill sometimes, and then the damage is gonna be charged whenever it picks fire or something, right? Yeah, exactly. But like my damage is so high that it should still be really good damage even when it's bricking. I mean, like I'm pretty sure. Let's see. How fast do I get to like 3,400? I think that's what I was at with my regular chest. I think like first hit is gonna go to 3,400. pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it works. I mean, it could have been that the slate specifically was like weirdly tagged or something. Like it 100% works for the crit chance, but I can't see it working for 3 saints. Yeah, you would think people would have tested it, right? Why specifically fire, Trevor? Back to the evasion test, Opium. Yeah, that's got to be the play. Oh, this reminds me, I need to actually check my phone. I haven't like replied to anyone in however long I've been streaming, 4.5 hours. I'll AFK like 2 minutes after this map. Go to the bathroom, reply to people. Wait, how has it been 4.5 hours? It literally feels like I've been streaming like an hour and a half, maybe. But it kind of fucks fire in that way too, right? Because you would normally go affliction stacking with True Flame. Like it just kind of forces you into being a wonky build. Time flies when you're making less than 2K an hour. That's not wrong. 200 an hour. We're doing pretty good right now. I mean, we're in the positive. You can't complain when you're in the positive. Wait, holy fuck, this map is bad though. 280 from that cage. That's rough. We're about to be not in the positive next map. Unless my lead mechanic just drops 18 fossils, which it just did. Getting off True Flames and net positive, not wrong. Play a Fizz non-convert build. Does it work for that? Oh, but it has to be elemental, right? I don't know. I think you're basically just trading off numbed or frostbite for it, which seems kind of shit. Fizz steal levels work? That's funny. What's up, Brack? Oh, you're gonna get used to that. I had roses in whatever land earlier today or yesterday that had like almost entirely gear cards. I think I got one compass card. Yeah, I agree, Yuzuki. I just don't see how that chest is like actually worth it. The only way it's worth it is with Elementalist, Mirror and Elementalist to get like your free +3 that way, and then the ones on the chest. And then, maybe you do like one slate mod on each type. And then it's like, okay. Wait, I was gonna check my phone. I'll be back in a few minutes, boys. BRB. All right, I'm back. Yazuki can't even afford to run maps right now. The surge has not been paying. Bro gambles 1k FE in between maps, complains he can't run maps. Do you deny these accusations, Yazuki? I think he denies these accusations. Put 2 mirror cards in, came out with 3, you're chillin'. Okay, 10k an hour. Okay, you're a bad influence, Brock. Brock's trying to reset Yazuki back to 0, send him back to the mines. There's so many fucking water effects during Cage, it's insane. According to the statistics, you can't lose money anymore in Gamble. Bro, you guys really like seeing Yazuki fail. You guys are always trying to push him into the dirt. Oh no, we're back in the negatives. The good thing is we're only slightly in the negatives, so it's very possible that we could dig it out just in this one map right here. I swear my lead mechanic has just been terrible the whole time I've been caging, though. I still have no goblin times, no veteran coffins. That seems really unlucky. I don't even think I've gotten the other special coffin where you fight all rare mobs, which would be really good with my compasses. Maybe I gotta reset the tree for it. Reset the seed there. Do you guys ever reset your Atlas tree or Nether Realm charts or whatever it's called if you're having bad RNG on a strat? You lost over 200k gambling mirror cards. You and Yazuki are peas in a pod, Trevor. You reset your tracker. That's what I was doing early in the season. You relog tabs. Someone made a full mirror gambling cards. He's stealing all your guys' RNG. I forget which season it was. Might have been last season or 2 seasons ago. I remember Trevor linked like I forget how many mirror cards, 3 or something, and then linked like 16, and then links like or maybe I don't know if it was 16, 16 or 13 or something, and then he's like, and I have none. 36 cards, yeah, okay. I remembered it went like up and up and up, and then it was just gone. Oh, shipwreck, roses are pog. All right, let me fix my RNG here. Oh my god, I have 144 fossils. I'm not broke. Cage is a pretty fun strat. 200 FE an hour. We are popping off right now. Oh, we could pop. This could go crazy. Purple compass. Or purple compass card. We've been on complete dog shit cards all night. This actually could be the turning point. Oh shit, I died. Didn't read my map mods. Start actually playing the game, I guess. How many of you guys are gonna play the hardcore event when it comes out next week? And who's gonna farm Cage in the hardcore event? For sure for you, Weetabix, and it's a pass for you, J Baby. You'll do it, Cubs. I mean, I'm at least gonna kill Traveler 7 on hard or trade and probably SSF as well. I wonder if they're gonna give like proper rewards like they used to for mid-season events. Like right before I started playing, they used to do mid-season events where they would actually give like a lot of pulls. One of my friends got a Kong 6 without spending any money from the mid-season event that happened, I think, before Dream. You'll be doing Hero Siege, so you hope the event rewards are login. Fair. New WoW raid next week. Wait, I thought. Oh, am I crazy? I thought last tier was the end of the expansion. So is this the final tier then? You don't have Sage Pet, but you don't know what would survive. I mean, like Rosa 1's going to be a good choice if you just want to live. Thea 2, and you just go Tenacity Blessings. You'll be very tanky on that as well. Do you get guaranteed rewards from these events? Yeah, you do, Bira. Well, we used to. Um, the way they did hardcore the last two times, though, it was just a Traveler 7 race, like the same as we have during the actual season. So the reward is pretty mid. But they're saying that this time it's going to be like an actual event. So basically, like, who knows what's going to happen in the new one. When does Hero Siege drop? Apparently one day after the event, people said, I think, but I don't play Hero Siege, so not 100% sure. This is the middle. Last year was start of midnight. Oh shit. That was kind of a pog first tier then, in terms of like the final race. Like, I feel like the first tier is rarely that difficult, which was actually really fun to watch for me. I know it's not fair to like the people who actually play WoW, but as like somebody who only watches WoW as a spectator, I like when the raid is like basically impossible. Like I'm waiting for that raid to go three weeks or some shit, you know? Nearbar Palace was tough, but nothing compared to that. I did Nearbar Palace. It was a good raid though, but I feel like compared to that boss of the second thing, I guess Lura or whatever her name was, it was like I feel like uh Nearbar wasn't that nearly that hard. First year in Kata will bend you over hard, nasty hard. Yeah, and then Kata came out and we literally like instantly full cleared it in like I think it was like 2 hours, every single thing. The thing about all the classic raids is like the reality is none of the raids are hard. Like they were only hard back then because of hardware issues, lack of like good knowledge about the game, and just like gamers were a lot less competitive back then. Like people don't want to admit it, but yeah, back in our heyday, like the first 4 or 5 tiers of WoW, we just were not as good as the modern gamers. By tiers, I mean expansions. It's Kata too. I mean, I was in high school in Kata. Um, no, even Heroic Lich King's a joke compared to modern raids. Like, I did raid Heroic Lich King when I was like 16 or 15, and we never ended up clearing 25 Lich King. We were 11 out of 12 when the new expansion came out for Kata. But the thing is, if you ported modern day raiders back to then, Brock, it wouldn't take anywhere near as many pulls. Yeah, they're solved fights, but beyond that, also just like people are just way better at solving fights. Plus, you got to think about how OP add-ons and stuff are now, like weak auras, and like everyone is just doing their rotation so much better because of add-ons and stuff. Plus, people actually like class stack now. Like back in the day, there was a small amount of like people who would switch classes for a raid. But nowadays, if you look at the people who did kata, like they'll bring 10 DKs. Or if it was mages that were the best in any particular patch, it'd be mages, et cetera, et cetera. Like, but you just didn't see that back then. Kungen's the greatest WoW player of all time. I mean, to be honest, like I'm not discounting what Kungen did in the early days of WoW, because to be able to put together the guild that could solve these fights first is a huge accomplishment. But in terms of just like sheer mechanical difficulty and skill, like people are just so much better now. It's not even close. Muru was a little bit weird though, because the way they released Sunwell, there was that like delayed bosses thing. So like you literally couldn't do the end bosses at first. But also, people didn't class stack that hard. I mean, there was a little bit, but it was nowhere near modern day class stacking. That's true, Weetabix, actually. Like, those old fights, it's only the top, like, three guilds that shit on it. So you're not wrong. Like, the mid-tier guilds have a hard time, even with these solved, like, fights. So maybe what I'm saying is a little bit of a understating the difficulty of those fights. But the thing about these like classic guilds is that the top three are like the only ones that are real guilds, and like even those guilds are like so WHO, the classic guild, they're very good, and they're mostly made up of people from Instant Dollars, which is like a top 10 world retail guild. I don't know if that's still true about that guild, but at least like the core officers and stuff were from Instant Dollars. So like it's the top players from retail that are shitting on these old fights, I guess. And I assume progress is probably the same. They probably have a lot of like modern day gods. There was also a lot of bugs back in the day too with bosses, which doesn't really happen as much nowadays. I'm literally banned from Bractheur's stream. Bro, to the edit page. Oh, it's not the edit page. That's funny. Boss called One Arm Bandit from Undermine, middle of last expansion. Race the world first, finished One Arm Bandit in like 60 pulls. That was one of the most difficult middle of tier bosses. That's true. Weedback. I mean, the skill discrepancy in the top guilds nowadays is fucking insane. I mean, there was always like a big difference between a guild like Blood Legion and then like the fifth NA guild. But like these top five guilds are insane. These guys are like actually so far above everyone else. Let's see the Brachthier video. Heroic Garrosh. This was a fun fight. I mean, I did this fight when it was current, so I remember it. It's a sick fight for sure. But compared to modern raids, it's like actually so free. Do you watch like modern raids back there? Like you gotta see Lura, bro. This fight was fucking crazy. It makes you want to get back to hardcore. I mean, if you like the challenge of it, it's definitely worth it, I think. Yeah, parsing's fun. But the true top end guilds, I don't think they even do any parsing nowadays. They're like too competitive to parse. Like they look down on parsing nowadays in top guilds. Yeah, I mean that's true. But I think even in farm, like they're usually private logging. I guess you still kind of parse with private logs. I mean, I was like the ultimate parse monkey in Legion. Like literally the in the Alkaiser guild, we were for whatever reason, we were just like having everyone stand in every mechanic and like two healing fights so Fautini and I could parse. And like there's a fight in Emerald Nightmare where you can like get mind controlled. And I forget what happens when you get mind control. I think you get like a giga healing buff, healing and damage buff. And we like literally used all of our battle reses to let me get mind controlled like 5 times to get the giga buff. And I parsed like a 2 million HPS on that fight. Healer parsing too, like the Omega Lull of Omega Lull parsing. But I parsed like a 2 million healing fight, and the next highest was like 600k, like literally triple the next of any class. But it was fun. I also did that in Classic TBC. If anyone in here was like looking at parses in Classic TBC, uh, when High King Mulgar was current, like the first tier of TBC Classic, I had like a 4,500 or a 5k parse on my warrior on that fight, and the next highest at the time was like 2k or 2.5k of any class. And going into TBC was so funny because everyone in my guild and like the discussion around was like, "Oh, warriors are gonna be terrible," and then I just literally like double everyone on that fight in the entire world. Oh, it was classic. But eventually, people realized how to parse on it, and arcane mages took over. Is what it is. What can you do? And it kind of did though. In TBC with glaives and shit, Fury was really good in the last tier. The thing about Warrior in TBC is that it didn't do the best damage on bosses in the early tiers, but at that time everyone was speedrunning in TBC Classic. So like Warrior actually was still insane on overall. Like your AoE damage was really high and very consistent. And unlike arcane mages, like you had no mana issues on like a 35-minute what's that tier? T5 Tempest Heap run. I played Fury in Original Wrath. I played Fury in Affliction Lock. People had Juice Deer for Mythic Plus week one. That's true. I loved Mythic Plus when it came out. God, I loved just grinding artifact power. Like, if you guys think like I'm like the ARPG stuff doesn't make sense, it's like then I think about I literally grinded millions of artifact power just spamming Maw of Souls. I think I had like 3,500 Maw of Souls and 2,500 Dark Heart Thickets in Legion. And I quit during the Helya tier. I was one research level behind everyone back there because I got banned at the start of Legion. I invited Etup to do this exploit with me of mining the Basilisk infinitely. So Etup, Odang, my friend Smoldy, and we all mined this Basilisk for like 20 hours or 15 hours. And we made like millions of gold and we all got banned. But the problem was I hadn't queued up my next research. Everyone else had. So the 1 week ban for them was like whatever, like, oh, the raid's not even out. You know, you come back 2 days into the raid tier. But for me, I was in a guild that I had just joined. So I not only lost my raid spot in Hey I'm MVP because I couldn't show up to their raid time the first week, I also lost my research, and you could never catch that up for the entire expansion. You were just always getting less artifact power than everyone else. You were the only person with level 52 Paragon thing when Helia came out in your guild. I was the same way, Yazuki. Also, I had 5 legendaries back when people thought that the limit on legendaries was 4. I had 5 somehow. I kind of get that, Brackbeer, but for me it was the opposite. Like I could see your perspective on it, but I actually found that like the rating only was really boring to me. And Mythic Plus like completely revitalized the game for me. Bro, triple wilt immune on an erosion base. God damn. What was that from? Are you like overwhelming? Or the lead mechanic, I guess. Wait, no. Oh, it's overwhelm. God damn. The fact that legendary drop rates accidentally scaled up at the beginning, bro, it was so funny. There were so many issues with Legion, but it was a really fun expansion. You enjoyed it in healthy amounts, but you couldn't bring yourself to run them back to back for 6 to 7 hours. That's fair. Legion pissed you off so much with the legendaries, bro. So, yeah, no, it was 4, Brack. But yeah, I do remember that. There was this DK and limit that I used to do M plus with, and he would literally four box. No, it was 4. Because I had roots, the ring, I had the boots, the chain light or chain heal boots, and then I also had the chain heal ring. And then I got a 5th legendary like 2 months in. Like right before they Karazhan came out. I think Karazhan is where they lifted the cap on the legendaries. But I got a 5th legendary and no one else in my guild had one. You had a minus 784. Oh, I'm on a big positive right now. We're on a 15 hundo map. Yeah, I remember the Arms Warrior Legendary was insane. So was the Fire Mage one. That made my friend quit. My friend Smoldy I was mentioning earlier. He didn't get the Pyroblast Legendary or the Time Warp Ring. So he was just like full tilt. You got the Arms Helm as your very last legendary in the middle of TOS. Brutal. I had quit by then. The moment you got your Biss Legendary, you just got like rank 1 person every fight that week. I didn't play Warrior at that point. I was playing Resto Shaman only. And I played like a small amount of Ellie. Is there a Giga Priceless farm? Yeah, it's Machines. Darken is the best Priceless farm. Purple Overwhelm for the 10x Priceless drop. True. Get the Omega RNG and some purple Overwhelm. Oh, the pain. Out of rolls, and I got some shit card. Pure suffering. Your entire guild got pissed at you on Ursoc because you pressed number 1 in the world, but you got half the raid killed right at the end. You were the target, you didn't move, you kept executing. That's funny. Was Die by the Sword in at that point? Is that why you could do that? I don't really remember. I started like playing Warrior again in Shadowlands. I actually love Die by the Sword. Die by the Sword is like one of the most interesting Well, I guess evasion's kind of the same thing. But I love those kind of cooldowns where you could like AoE taunt on my arms warrior in like a M plus and just be like fully immune to damage, like to reset necrotic on my tank. Stuff like that was super cool. What's S2M? I don't remember it by the name. STM. Surrender to Madness. Oh yeah, bro. Dude, priests were actually fucking gods in Legion. I mean, Priest is literally Shadow Priest is literally why our guild quit in Helia fight. Like we got to Helia as like US 15th or 25th or something like that. Um, and we had one Shadow Priest, one Holy Priest, and the dispels on that fight were like completely AIDS if you didn't have like three or four Shadow Priests at least for mass dispel. So we just decided to quit on that fight because recruiting Priest was impossible. They were like the highest damage and they could carry the dispels on that fight. I don't remember that back there, but I do remember my real life friend had a rogue alt and he got he got kicked from our guild because he hosted like a pug dragon soul to like try and get the daggers on his rogue, and then he just left after pickpocketing the boss, and he like we had just joined this guild and they were like fucking fuming at my friend, and they messaged me and they're like, we're gonna kick your friend Joshy. And they're like, "Are you gonna leave too?" And I was like, "No, I'll stay," because I needed to raid. I was trying to get my fucking I was trying to get my 416 Deathwing weapon on my Rep Pally. I remember what that thing was called, but the tentacles were so fucking sick. Actually, Rep Pally was so fun on the Madness of Deathwing fight. I forgot exactly why, but the blue essence or something, one of them like scaled with one of my passives or some shit, or maybe wings. And you just do like insane damage on that fight. Girthalak, yeah, that's right, Tabs. That's what it was. The best skills were picking up any and every priest. Yeah, exactly, Carlo. Or John. I remember it's John. How much is map entry that you're still negative with like 10 plus golden drops? You can see it on the right. It's the green number. Minus 1018 is how much I have to pay to enter this map, Schmiedel. So currently I'm at 223 FE negative on this map, even though I've dropped 795 FE of value. Oh, that red mob popped off. Back in the positive off the red diamond mob. Easy clap. Red Pally was so insanely fun on the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch. I didn't play it back then, but I've heard that was crazy. I was playing Resto Druid back then. I actually quit Wrath at the start because I like mostly played to PvP, and I played Resto Druid in TBC. And DKs at the start of Wrath, I don't know if any of you played Resto Druid or DK, but there was an interaction where I think it was their Plague Strike or Scourge Strike or something, just removed HOTS. It was like the most AIDS thing to play against as a Resto Druid. And it literally just made me quit the game. I came back once ICC was already out, I think, or maybe right before it came out, and I played Warlock and Warrior. Yeah, DKs on launch were so fucking stupid. Death and Decay horrifying you, and they fucking purge all my hots. And if you kill them or their teammate, they just resurrect them as a ghoul. And it didn't help that my friend that I mostly did arenas with at the time was a hunter. So we're just playing hunter druid. Like we can't kill these DK pallies at all. Yeah, that would be fair, Yazuki, but I was an ethical hunter resto druid player. So I was playing we just oomed our opponents. Yeah, not my real life friend playing March Hunter still, thinking he's still playing TBC. I didn't get Glad until Miss Pandaria, but we were pretty close in a couple of TBC seasons. But we were like literally like middle school, and I think was I in 10th grade when Wrath came out? So like end of middle school maybe. So like we really didn't have that much time to play. Your rank one was robbed by Residred SL. I got rank one in MOP, and I got like 6 or 7 rank ones in WAD. In WAD, I got 2 rank 1s the first season. I didn't get rank one the second season of WAD, but I counted as getting it because I got DDoSed out of rank one in the second season of WAD. So in my by my books, I got rank one that season because I was fully safe rank one and I played and we got DDoS like 5 games in a row. And then the last season of WAD, I got like 4 rank 1s or 5 rank 1s. You were working at GameStop during Wrath launch, bro. That probably would have been so crazy. I remember going to the TBC launch, like waiting outside of GameStop to for them to open. That was fucking lit. You only played beta and vanilla WoW, and you were a Resto Druid, so good in vanilla. You were super chill, never really rated. Druid seemed so fun in like world PvP and vanilla. Is it Sinful Plunder for machines priceless or additional quant for normal monsters? You'd have to check what people are doing nowadays. Back when I ran at Darken, I ran Sinful Plunder, but I actually don't know if that's correct over the additional for normal monsters. The normal monster one, I know they run that for the drone strat, but I can't remember what kind of mobs it is for priceless machines. I remember I would run gold machines, double priceless. So I think I just ran 3 priceless, but I don't know if that's correct. I ran purple priceless and both of the gold priceless. Sitting on rank one and not being able to keep up was so miserable. Well, that's why I had like 5 shamans. There was a point in Warlords of Draenor where I was the number 1 player in twos, all classes, number 4 in twos, number 1 in fives, number 5 in fives, number 8 in fives, and then like I think I had 6 shamans in the top 30 in RBGs, and then I was like rank 40 in threes. That was my expansion. Would you run Berserking Blade on E1? Yeah, it's a great skill. That's what I ran on E1 last time I played it. It's really good. You quit PvPing after Wrath. The PvP that expansion gave you depression. RBGs are what got me interested in PvP again. Like I literally came back to WoW at the end of Kata because I wanted to RBG. Like BGs were the most fun thing for me in WoW as a kid. Even though like I did a lot of arenas and an okay amount of raiding, I would always be making like a new twink character, like gear up a hunter or some shit and go farm some Warsong. So when I like tuned into streams at the end of Kata and saw people playing like Raid Battlegrounds, I was like, holy shit, I've been missing out. Sucks that RBGs had like a terrible community that had like a ton of DDoSing and doxing and like insane drama over nothing to where like it just was not like a good community. I think that like really killed RBGs and the sniping and stuff. But I find them just like so much fun. Did I post on AJ? Yeah, I did. Not a lot, but I did post a bit on AJ. I mean, I had my AJ account from like TBC. No, AJ kept going. Even in MOP, it was pretty active. Starry used to post there? Really? That's funny. I didn't know that. I do remember Star though. Which one, Bractier? There was like, I'm assuming you're talking about, oh fuck, what, Elitist Jerks or something? Mop Arms was so much fun. I was playing Holy Pally and then Resto. Oh no, Rep Pally at the start, and then Holy Pally and then Resto Shaman and Mop. Yeah, EJ was fun. Like I'm pretty sure Elitist Jerks is why I was like the rank one parser in 2019 Classic for Warriors for like, I mean, until I quit. I was like pretty much always number one overall. It's because I just knew these heroic strike mechanics better than a lot of these people who had just been playing private servers. Yeah, I remember Lancel. Do you remember Jalopy back there? Jalopy was like one of my very good friends. I played a ton of arena RBGs and just like hung out with Jalopy a lot. You raided with Jalopy. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I love Jalopy. One of my favorite people from WoW. And Dosu too. So if you raided with Jalopy, you probably knew Dosu. He was in your guild in Legion. What was that guild called? Encore. Okay. Yeah, I know Dromnak. I like watching some Dromnak rage clips sometimes. Dromnak griefed you. Oh no. You were an angry. I think I almost joined that guild, Yuzuki, when um Alkaiser's guild died in Legion. I was like considering joining another guild, but I think I did an interview with Encore and they were telling me how like their resto shaman who had been like their healing officer was quitting or something, or he was like going on military duty, and how they needed someone to fill in to be like the new like healing officer or something. And I was like, bro, I just want to come to be a resto shaman in the raid and heal well. I ain't trying to do any of that shit, so I did not accept their position. Oh yeah, I brought up before, yeah. I hate being an officer in WoW guilds. It was okay in classic WoW because it helped me get like infinity loot. You got kicked from angry because you were angry at your locks sucking in siege and said, "Bro, even Encore got this fight down." That's funny. Was angry like another Illidan guild? I almost ended up on Illidan in vanilla, but the queues were too long, so I played on a server called Frostmain. Shadow Moon. We're actually like hella positive right now. We're up to almost 500 FE an hour climbing. Wait, but cage compasses are going up. We can't have that. These probes are way down. They were like 28 when I started. Isn't that kind of his whole shtick? Everything I've ever seen of Gromnak is him raging. He'd whisper you talking shit. That's crazy. That's OP tech actually. If you need to find guys for your group and you're a girl, you just link your Twitch in the group finder. Get all the thirsty dudes in the group. It's crazy how many people from WoW like sort of know each other or tangentially know each other. WoW truly was a different beast in the gaming sphere. Does the stat addition damage applied to life work for SS19 and 20? Yeah, it works, JPrew. It'll work as long as it's not energy shield that you're attacking. And honestly, you only really see a lot of energy shield on mobs when you're doing like deep space maps or something and you have the mods that add energy shield on, which I don't think exists in Red Resonance, just pre-Red Reso. There was a secret Skype group chat of the top warriors and theory crafters for years. That's crazy. I was in uh, a secret Skype call where a guy linked like a giant Google Doc of packed skins. It had like hundreds of packed Sivir, Jax, TF, and so I got packed Jax from that. And I gave my friend packed TF and my other friend packed Sivir. I know Benduri from like tuning into his stream a little bit. Your WoW Discord is friends with his brother who raid leads the WoW guild. Oh, that's funny. Rolling that on your last brand is giving you 13 plus 8 additional from the Spark. You mean from the Spark? Oh, from Judgment, you mean? Your beta leader count had Pack Sivir, Pack Jack, Bowser, Rammus, and got permad. How do you get permad? Are you a rager, Brock? You never said any slurs. Well, that's at least you got that going. Oh, from duping it. I see what you're saying, J. Prule. Yeah, that should be about 20% more damage. What you found out was your distro friend was talking about Torchlight stuff and brought up stuff that you literally just talked to Benduri about, and then you're like, wait a minute, do you know him? Oh, that's funny. Ben has an iron will to do all these like F2P zero to hero runs. I don't think like zero to hero is ever gonna be a big thing for me in Torchlight. It's definitely good YouTube content in terms of like people like it. They watch it, they eat it up. But I just don't think it would be fun at all to me. Like, the battle pass is miserable. Yeah, that's true. For me, I just find like the end game progression of a character more interesting than the early game. Like, I'm trying to see how I can make these cages faster and safer, and see what I can push Divine Ascent to. I think Zero to Hero would honestly be like too easy. Yeah, I was a huge shit poster on JSP. I can't reveal my JSP name to use it. It'd be too embarrassing. You had me blocked on PoE? That's crazy. Or on TLI, I mean, or League. That's actually crazy. How do you even check your League block list? I'm curious who's on mine. Oops, I died. What a... Oh, I should check these map mods. I'm at 55 maps right now. Wait, I'm getting fucking owned. There must be something bad on this map. It's probably the Classic League, if you haven't logged in since that came out. I tried ARAM Mayhem League Classic. That was kind of fun. Yeah, I'm down for some ARAM Mayhem. That's why you just don't play regular League. You only play ARAM Mayhem. And then when you lose, you've got like a free cope of like, well, I guess we just got bad heroes and they just got good heroes. It is what it is. Or you've got the extra layer of like, well, we had good heroes, but none of us got good augments. Just full cope. Have you played Mayhem, Brock? Mayhem is like so much more fun than normal ARAM, I think. You quit before Mayhem? Okay. I think it's so much fun, actually. Like the power levels you reach when you get like crazy good synergistic augments and stuff is just insane. You actually feel like a Torchlight character sometimes. Cheese people with red. No, I actually bricked this map. I was reading the comment. Oh, that's so brutal. Marty PoE blocked. That's crazy. I'm at the top of the block list too, no less. I have no rerolls. I actually am just gonna lose infinity money here. Wait, why was that map so bad anyways? Vengeful Spirit crit, I guess? Okay, I have to take everything out. I'm gonna actually lose infinity money if I run this with full compasses. Oh yeah, but if Udyr ever comes out, I'll definitely play some League Classic for that. Trying to get my double jungle items going. Feral Flare Udyr was actually like so much fun, man. Cast with every GP5 item. Apparently people don't even think the GP5 items are good now. The payoff is too long. J4 top with 5 hearted golds. It was funny ramping Infinite, yeah. I don't know how like accurate it is, but I've been getting like lead Reddit recommended to me when I'm scrolling before bed and when I wake up in the morning, and I keep seeing threads of people talking about how like League Classic is so much less fun now because people are so aware of like wave manipulation and um like power spikes and denying people XP, and I don't know. Apparently now it's like a lot more snowbally than it was back in the day, and I kind of remember being pretty snowbally back then. But I don't know how true it is because I haven't actually played it. I'm just seeing it from Reddit threads. I think the only thing I would have fun on it is just like some nostalgia from logging on like classic Udyr. Wait, this map is Giga. I'm already profiting. We haven't even clicked the coffin. It has charm because everyone was ass back then. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing I feel with like World of Warcraft Classic. Like I liked it, but it lost its charm pretty quickly because like everyone's just good at the game now, and everyone's so try hard in games now. Like I remember when you like in actual TBC, like you would queue into like Ret Mage in twos and stuff like that. Just like very meh comps, but they kind of work. And people would be at like decent rating queuing these like meh things. And then nowadays, like you log in Classic and it's like only the most bottom comps. I mean, definitely a part of it too is like you can't go back to that time in your life. Like when I was really into League, it was like my senior year of high school and like a year or two after that. Um, so I was just like in a completely different world at that time. Aren't like 90% of the champions point and click harass till either your mana bar's gone or your enemy HP bar's gone? I mean, I don't know about 90%, but yeah, probably a lot of them tabs. Your friends would get drunk at parties and then look at each other, go home and play drunk League till like 5 a.m. No quitting till we win or lose a game. Yeah, I remember when I first started playing League, one of my friends got like really drunk. We were like leveling through ARAM, leveling him through ARAM maybe. Oh, it might not have been when I was new, but it was when he was new. He was like level 18 account. And he had a game on a Moo in ARAM where he was just like landing every bandage and he was so blackout drunk. And he would just freak out every single time he landed his hook. He calls it a hook, the ARAM or the Amumu bandage thing. And yeah, I don't know, he was just popping off. And then after the game, he apparently like ran out into his driveway, streamed that he's like the Amumu god, and like threw up on his driveway in this like pouring rain, blackout drunk. And I didn't see him until the next day. Pudge player, yeah, he's a Dota main. Having LAN parties for Warcraft 3 customs. My friends in real life, we would only really LAN for like Halo, and like a bit for World of Warcraft, but the World of Warcraft was less of a LAN and just more me and my hunter friend. Like one of us would be on the laptop, the other would be on the desktop. But like Halo, we would sometimes have like 8 or even 12 people at his house, all hooked up. We'd have like blankets hanging from the room to like stop people from stream peeking. Local LAN parties were legit. They were so fun, man. Pudge Wars and Element TD. I see. I didn't play that many Warcraft 3 customs. I played a good chunk, but I played a lot more like StarCraft Brood War customs and StarCraft 2. And then I played a lot of like Dota 1. But like when I would log on Warcraft 3, I would either just like hop in campaign and fuck around, or I would play Dota 1. You went insane on GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. We did some GoldenEye early on. But once Halo came out, it was all Halo from then on. Oh, Conkers. Wait, and you actually just reminded me of another one, the South Park FPS game. Did you guys play that? Or maybe it was Over the Shoulder. I can't remember. But we would go hard on the South Park game. But yeah, Conkers was sick too. Wait, you guys don't know this? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is it. South Park 1999, I think. This game was actually so fun. You had no idea that existed? You played the shit out of that, bro. That game was actually really fun. Maybe it was like extra fun for me as a kid because I wasn't actually allowed to watch South Park, but I'd go over to my friends and watch South Park and we'd play the fucking Nintendo game. Did you guys, Yazuki, and when you guys were playing GoldenEye, did you guys have a rule against Odd Job? Like my friends literally would ban Odd Job. And we had one guy who would still like pick Odd Job sometimes and everyone would be raging at him. Wait, why am I doing dolls? I don't have dolls on the map. Odd Job banned, yeah. They also banned the Elite in Halo initially. I forget, is it Halo 2 or Halo 3 where you can play the Elite? Whichever one first added the Elite, they would ban the Elite. But I don't know, I actually think the Elite might have been worse than the Spartan. I'm not sure. It always felt kind of shit when I would play the Elite. One hit kill slappers only. We would do a bit of that. Or like everyone has the golden gun kind of stuff. More gears. Oh, we played a small amount of gears. I didn't have gears myself though, so I would only ever play it at my friends. We played a ton of Borderlands as well. The Christmas that Borderlands came out was like one of the best Christmases ever for me. I never played Perfect Dark, only GoldenEye. Do you guys watch Carl Jobst? Yeah, that's a good channel. Although I don't know, I haven't watched it in a few years. I loved it like around COVID and maybe a little bit before COVID. And I feel like, I don't know, I got a weird vibe from his channel the last few videos I watched. Like it kind of became all about his like lawsuit with that one guy, the Donkey Kong guy. Tons of controversy with his obsession about that cheater guy. Yeah, I was getting like very fed up with that shit. But I love watching him like cover some sort of like niche speedrun shit for like GoldenEye or like I don't know, some Quake. I think he has like a few videos on Quake and like a few other things. Whenever he's got some like niche knowledge to talk about, I'm like enthralled. He lost the lawsuit and got fucked hard and lied and did some shady stuff involving it, but you liked his other videos. Oh, interesting. I didn't follow the lawsuit. That seems like crazy to lose that lawsuit. Like I swear, like it seemed like such a slam dunk. But maybe that's just how he was like presenting it in the videos. I don't know. I feel like it's crazy that I haven't had a Goblin time or a Veterans or a Emperor's coffin yet while doing Cage. Wait, I never reset my coffin tree. That could actually be why. If you guys end up doing an SSF run for the hardcore event, the League mechanic drops a crazy amount of flame sand. Like once you get to time march 7, you just do the League mechanic a bit and you'll have like infinity flame sand and embers. The laser mages? I don't know, it wasn't that bad on my Erica too. Yeah, it's weird, right? Like we're so used to running it down that like the idea of building your character tanky from the beginning just like doesn't even like register. But then you like log on hardcore and you actually spec ES and life nodes, and then all of a sudden you're like, I don't know, very tanky. I don't really have a great playlist link BBT shit because it's on YouTube Music, so it's kind of like very awkward to link to it. At Uncharted Waters to push your guy because you just figure out anyone else with your setup has a Chinese mirror corroded ring. That is rough. You might just have to save up the 130k wheat pick. I think that's actually my next upgrade is a mirror ring. Because the thing is, I can't change a lot of things on my character until I know what mirror ring I'm going to end up with. Like, there's some smaller upgrades I could go for, but I don't think I'm going to before I get the ring. Stuff like 2 medium undetermined fates would be very good. But that's like 60k. That's like half a mirror. Actually, it might be more than 60k now. I haven't checked the price in a while. Oh, I got an Emperor Coffin. Nice. I think this should be really good with the Bountiful Elite Compass in. Why are you trying to craft it, Cabs? Surely we just buy the pre-crafted. What are you trying to craft on it? Because it's new? That's fair. Trying to play with the new toys. Okay, the Emperor Coffin is not going very hard so far. Do you have one of them soul nailed at least? Or did you? Oh, I see. You like attempt it, and then when you miss, you just sell it and go again. I guess that makes sense. I guess if you do it that way, it's not gonna be that bad. Yazuki said that paper said that it's like 1 out of 52 to hit the contamination mods or something. I think when you already have a soul nail. So the grapevine, you're in for judgment. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense because you said slate effect. Actually profited selling both of my judgments, like a decent amount. I sold my judgment that I was wearing for 10K, and I bought the base for 2.5 or something. And I think I used like maybe maybe 2K rolling it. So I think I probably doubled my money on that. Don't think the other one works on Space Rift. Yeah, true. If you're going Space Rift, then you definitely probably want to be on Judgment. How's Clockwork been treating me lately? Clockwork's been good. You Cage today has not been amazing, but we're still hitting the grindstone, you know? There's still room for Cage to return. I think yesterday I was at like 5.5K when I got off doing Clockwork, and the day before I think I was at like 4.5K. When I stopped doing Clockwork today, like right when I started my stream, I was at like 2.8K, I think. Clockwork is definitely very consistent though, you. No, not really. Most of the Tempests are kind of just like holding where they are. Like there's fluctuations throughout the day, but they mostly kind of like rebound back. You like some Gaga, you? You know, like looking back, one of the craziest things growing up is like people used to say that Lady Gaga was a guy. Like, how did that even happen? What was I, like 13, 14 when I was hearing this when she was first coming out? They said about Sierra too. Really, John? I never heard it about Sierra, but that was like, I was so young. People who had never touched a woman before. Yeah, I mean, true. Marilyn Manson took his spine out so he could suck his own dick. Yeah, like how did I hear that? How did I hear that urban myth when I was in like second grade or third grade or something? Lady Gaga was catchy. Was that literally why the fucking tabloids started this shit? Or I don't know if it was the tabloids that got that spread, but it's crazy. Fake balls to create urban myth? Yeah, maybe. Did you see my new wands, Ute? I'm pretty happy with these. Yazuki gave me the tech. Yeah, I did. I got two implicits on both with life and ES regain, and then armor pen and Elliot pen. I saw it early on, but I didn't want to give up pen for it. But apparently you can just buy them with double implicits. And then it kind of makes like going hybrid actually like viable. Because before that I was like, how the fuck am I gonna recover my life? They were like incredibly cheap. It was like sub 1500 for both of them, or each one, I should say. Stop leaking the tech. I need one for my build. Better buy a truck, Yazuki. That's free? Yeah, that's what I thought. Nah, I don't. The thing about these kinds of bases, though, is I swear you just have to be like refreshing constantly. Like, I can't imagine they sit up for very long. Oh god, this is a very negative map. Uterine shows up, and I go from positive 2k to I'm about to be back in the negatives. Immune to trauma fervor base effect for 8k? What? Or fervor effect base? What the fuck? That's actually crazy to get that base for 8k. You came with the loot debuff, yeah. You brought your stinky cube seed over to me. Now your struggles are my struggles. Let's hope the guy who sold it was clueless and didn't mistype. True. Imagine he meant to put up for like 80k and he just accidentally put 8. Watch my character and still getting nerfed next season while Rosa 2 stays the same. I think they will nerf this character next season. It feels like they just nerfed the new character no matter what. Like E3 getting nerfed was like a bit of a question mark. Because like E3's good, but I don't think E3 needed a nerf. I think like ES, armor stack, those builds needed nerfs. But I really don't think that E3 was like overpowered. She's still really strong. Yeah, I think she's still good. But I just think that like even if they never nerfed her, she'd still be like okay. E3 is just popular. Yeah, maybe that's why. I don't think that's that crazy. I think if they launched Frost with the numbers they showed, it would have been like absurdly broken. Like I probably would have been like 8 hours or for 18 hours to profound if they had launched the unnerfed Frost. E3 was nerfed due to China. They got tech that breaks her. Maybe. How's the Moto ladder looking on NA? It's probably completely dead if I had to guess, Cabs. We have one Moto 1 player, and I don't even know if he's playing still. A wet puddle made Moto 1. Is he NA? Not sure he could be on Asia. Oh, I see. Europe never gets played. Yeah, apparently it's popular in China, but we can't see the China servers, so who knows? But I heard like it's popular in China because of how like mobile friendly it is. And apparently the game is like very popular as a like mobile game there. Okay, thank God I got a refund on this map because what is going on with my loot? But does Moto need like a very specific module or is his module like he's actually using it? So like I don't know if you like I actually don't know what I'm talking about right now, but I just mean like maybe they just care about like, oh, it just has to be Ember Automaton, so it has the specific abilities or whatever. Like I don't know. Oh, I see. You played the game on mobile a lot. Any build that's very tanky and doesn't require you to press buttons is good. Yeah, Chain Lightning Spellburst actually felt really good on mobile when my computer died during a season. All you ever do on mobile is Pob or Keegan. That's pretty much what I did. I was doing Keegan, but then Keegan got too annoying with like having to run back every time. So I started just buying star shards and doing watchers. But this was back when we could buy star shards. Watcher farm was lit. It actually was pretty lit, I'm not gonna lie. You log into the steel watcher, you're just printing those necks. Warden's breastpin. Star shards were too good for free to plays. Yeah, that might actually be why they nerfed it. Can't have free to players getting all the juice. All right, let's see how Moto's doing for you, chavs. So Moto 2 killed SS21, 3-star, and there are 420 kills. 420, haha. Ooh, Moto 1 not looking too hot on NA. No 20 kills. And in fact, we've even got a Sandstorm abandon. I think like 30T, maybe like 25T. Can you guys believe Sandstorm abandoned this character? He abandoned it like day 3, yeah. The thing is, I think most people consider it a visual rework downgrade. Like, people liked that little dwarf. Now the new moto is some sort of like Graves. Dwarf was funny? Yeah, exactly. He was a goofy technological dwarf. Now he's some sort of like wannabe Chad, but he's actually a chud. He does look like Graves. Yeah, someone said that in chat earlier, and I was like, you are 100% right. No, that's not me. That's not me. That was someone in chat earlier. I couldn't believe how accurate that was, though. You have a friend who loves dwarves in any games, and he abandoned Moto 1 after this? I mean, fair. There are people who only play Moto because he's a fat dwarf chud. It's true. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the inner chud and Moto it up. He's got a black sail captain skin. It's dank. Yeah, that is true. At least the skins are still dwarves. Wasn't there a content creator that always plays Moto? Yeah, Gooba, I think. Plays Moto too, but he quit on like day 2 or 3 of the league because of Poverty League or whatever. How do you lose 90% of your damage swapping from T slash to BB? I mean, kind of expected, but also maybe a little bit more than you should have lost. Are you not converting to Lightning Karti and you're like a Lightning character? You spec'd into it. I mean, Berserking Blade is a lot less damage. You probably don't want to use Sweep. You probably want to use Desperation. Sweep is just for Giga Chads who have infinity damage. Yeah, 90% sounds like more than it should be, but I don't know how OP T slash is, and I know it's pretty OP, so like maybe 90% makes sense. I'm not sure. For some reason, these things own me whenever they're on the wall. I wonder if there's some sort of like shotgun happening. Yo, we're positive again. Uterin brought the loot back. Saved. Am I allowed to go positive? Yeah. It's encouraged even. The thing is, like Yazuki, you want me to go positive. At least like I need to get a pair of boots, because I said if I get a pair of boots in the next 50 maps, and I don't remember what map I was on when I said that, but if I get a pair of boots, I'm selling the boots and I'm gambling cards. I don't know how many more maps we've got before that promise holds up, but you guys want me to gamble those boots. Well, I gotta get the boots first, but true, you could. If I get the boots, we're both going in. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to add a couple of moats. Am I gonna ID the boots? Nah, I think it's pointless. I think they'll sell faster if you don't ID them. All right, new emote. Do you guys like Ass 11? Oh, what are you guys saying here? Legolas got a Pirate 6 without Chalk 1. That is crazy RNG. Emulating Flarium card is worth like 60 FE or less at this point. Yeah, it's crazy worthless. Trade your Chalk with Doro? Bro, I would never trade off my Chalk. Because you might never get Chalk again. You want to hug Doro? But does Doro want to hug you is the question. Wait, Broken Sun Ring's actually still worth a bit. Ooh, did I lose? I ID'd Shadow. Oh, I Giga lost. Wait, but my roll is crazy now. Wait, what's the win? Steep Strike, I guess? Oh god, this cage compass just goes up all night, huh? Is there actually a Lunaria farm? Is it caskets for the materials? Early on, apparently it was caskets J split, but at this point, I think it's just quantity. From what I understand at this point, Lunaria is like pretty gambly and not great money. But apparently it was good before. It's just the markets have all adjusted now. It's not, it's kind of like you're waiting to hit Sage Mat or Omni Elixirs now. At least if you're doing it in deep space. But you could be like Thor and just get 20 Omni Elixirs. Lunaria makes you feel bad that you spend money on it. I'm positive I'll farm Lunaria in the future. 50 deep space maps, full juice Lunaria minus 2.5k. That's about where I was at with Cage, but I'm kind of winning now. The thing about this game is like nothing is stagnant. Uh, like what I mean by that is like they're gonna keep adjusting every single mechanic in this game, right? So, maybe Lunaria's meh right now, but at the end of the day, the power from Lunaria is very important. So Lunaria will always have periods of being good just because we need the dusts and stuff. Yeah, I don't know about that either, folks. Until Yazuki gets like 4 of them in a row with no quant, it's hard to say. Issue is that the limiting factor in Lunaria is Black Cell Red Hero memories. Kind of, but not exactly. Like, especially early on, just the orange mats were very expensive. Because people are reviving non-Giga memories too. Which setup are you running, J-Split? Because I remember people were doing like Bountiful Elite, Purple Elite, Orange Quant, and then the Lunaria Compass, and then also doing Orange Wick. But I mean, that's like over a week ago, right? So it might not be that good anymore. I mean, that's just how it is sometimes with mechanics. It's not every mechanic is going to be good for the entire league to farm. At a certain point, a lot of mechanics just turn into gamble, like Dark Surge and Cube. How much is Omni? Let's see. It's still over 10k. And you can triple it. That's funny, folks. Most likely it's not Kittner, but I don't think we have enough data to say that it's not affected by the map quant. Like, it's not affected by pet quant, but it's hard to say whether it is for map quant. I'm inclined to think not. I think it's probably a tile loot as well. You got your Omni Vorax for 2.5k. What? Wait, is Omni 1 suture or is it a 20 suture? It's 1. Oh, okay, that's not that bad then. I'm actually surprised Omni isn't a red item, if we're being real. I feel like it's good enough to be a red item. Yeah, it's a good question, DJ Chitner. Bro, getting caged right next to the wall with 5 of these mobs on me was terrifying there. Saw my life flash before my eyes. You got 2 in Lunaria and T8. I got a ton in Lunaria. It's definitely way less common than it used to be. I think I got like 15 belts in Lunaria, and I didn't play that league very long. You got 0? Brutal, Burb. Didn't see a single belt in Lunaria. Still haven't seen a single Nether King Slate. I've had 2, like, real Nether King Slates drop. I had one really shit one in Time Mark 7. And one of my, like, actual Nether King Slates tripled, but it was a 1FE. A red Nether? Oh, you mean like a red mod Nether King Slate? I only got one with red mods. You also just auto-strummed? Oh, I did not auto-strum. That's funny. They need to fix the Lunaria Void chart. What's wrong with it? I haven't actually looked at it. Haven't spec'd it all this season. Burb is being a hipster, it sounds like. Oh, I'm out of wicks. I don't know, Demir. Someone else suggested that to me as well, but uh, sounds kind of unfun. But also, I would consider Quant a good card personally. Oh fuck, I should not have activated lead mechanic yet. Yeah, I need to not get caged out of my lead mechanic. Have you seen anyone doing it that way, Demir? When they do it, do they still run the good compasses other than cage? Or do they like literally just run some dog shit out and go until they hit a cage compass or something? Yeah, that sounds really unfun to me. Okay, well you already lost me because Sandlord is out. I should probably stop tanking these mobs. I wonder if that was even a mob or if it was a watcher effect. No, I don't, so I have the compass refund. I was trying to make a tree with it, so but I don't know. I wanted more nodes in the compass tree than I could take, and also refund seems really valuable for this strat because you're like 1,000 FE per map, so every refund is like 900 FE back. Originally, I wanted to run the 12% additional though. My music taste is very all over the place, IMAX. I basically just like have music that gets me in a good mood because most of my music is just like holdovers from when I'm out walking, and I just like music that like pumps me up while I'm walking, which just means it's like 90% of the time it's not about whatever the song is actually about or the lyrics or anything. I'm just listening to the beat. Mm, I don't agree, Yuzuki. I think it depends on how many or where the source is. Like, for example, all of the compass quantity from the Atlas tree, I think that that is all just additive with each other because it's probably all coming from the same source. Like it probably pools it all together at the end and then it says like 45 or whatever. But then I think that that is multiplicative with like the compass quant from the probe or the compasses. That'd be my impression at least. It's possible, but if it was the case, it would make like things like the compass probe really weak. I mean, not really weak, but much weaker than you would think. I would say it's possible that it could work either way, because I remember reading the help menu, and it does make it seem like all of the individual types of quant would be additive with each other. But honestly, like until the devs tell us exactly how they're multiplying, I just can't know. That's possible, yeah. But like you should notice it from when you aren't hitting those shadows, right? Yeah, this game has one of the most extreme variances in loot of like any ARPG. Like I feel like you could have a 500,000 map set in this game and still have like big difference in variance. Ah, this ball is so big. Surely I get boots soon, right guys? I think I'm now at the point where even if I got boots, it would not make this an efficient farm anymore. Like I've been here, what, like 5 hours or something? So even if I got boots as a drop at this point, it it would only be like 3.5k an hour or something. Kid that got 3 pairs in 50 maps, excuse me? You better not tell me that Kithik got those from Blue Cage. It better have been gold. It was last season Gold Cage. Okay. 3 and 50 blue would be so absurd. I mean, 3 and 50 gold is absurd. You can get another pair in the next 200 or so maps. But that would still be like 1 in 80, roughly. Was he profiting or was he like breaking even, losing money between the boots, that is, not counting them? Net negative overall, not counting boots, I see. Just turned 1 mirror card into 4. Holy John. Stop there. Do not be Yazuki. One to two, it's hot. I don't have enough for a card, bro. I'm broke. I spend all my money on Cage and make no money. I probably have less than 1K. I have 2K, bro. You're just flexing mirror cards on me while I'm sitting here at 2K FE? Broke as a joke? Only one way to fix it? How do I fix it? I have no money to fix it. Load up a map and drop them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Actually, what's my net worth right now? 50K? That's not terrible. E2 soon. What am I looking at here? Oh shit, he got the mirror. Wait, did you go 1 to 10? How many? What? Did you have 9 cards, Izuchi, or did you fucking go 1 all the way to 10? Oh, 9 to 10. Okay, okay. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Wait, these Dark Surge mites must be printing if this guy's got fucking 16 mirror cards in 2 days. Oh, right, you sold that ring. Also, I guess you did switch back to Overrealm, but I don't know how much Overrealm. Yeah, this map's going crazy, I feel like. This map's Giga Profit. Got a refund, and it's like a 1400 map before even clicking the coffin. Well, I wonder how like additional quant even works in this game. Like for example, an item like Twin Reflection. Obviously it's like the Giga Extreme, right? But let's say the base chance is like 1 in a billion mobs drops a Twin Reflection. If you have 1000% additional quant, does it just change it to, you know, be 10 times as common? So now it would be 1 in 100 million. Or every time you kill a mob, is there like a thing that's rolled? And like, what if it's like a threshold kind of thing? Flat X% unaffected by quant? I don't know. Almost every mirror I've seen dropped in deep space, which makes me feel like it's going to be like quant affected. You dropped a twin reflection this season in T8 with 2 blue compass. Jesus, Stryphon. Did you mirror something or did you sell it? Day 4. Oh my god, bro. Sold for 70K. God damn. Yeah, that'd be a pretty hype drop. I could go for one of those right now. You're gambling 2 mirror cards? Oh shit, good luck, someone. Am I gonna stop after dropping boots? I mean, I'm not committing to getting boots, bro. That could be like 20 hours. Two down to one. Oh no, so on. It's doomed. Is Golden Cage net negative until boots? I don't know. Mia was making 5K an hour for like 2 hours doing Golden Cage today. I'm making 400 an hour. Skill issue, I think. What's this? 2 to 3. Oh shit, he's up one. It looked super swingy. Yeah. Oh, anyways, let me finish that thought I was having. So maybe a better example is with like compasses. I was thinking like I wonder if there's like thresholds where like if you have enough quantity and additional quantity, you're like hitting a check more often to like start seeing the loot actually drop. And it's all gone. Oh no, so did you decide what ring you're gonna mirror, Yazuki? You haven't? Okay. I'm really hesitant to mirror a ring that doesn't have Corrupted Hunt. Because I feel like getting a bell with Corrupted Hunt might be like harder than mirroring a ring. Corrupted Hunt and Knowledge would be so good, yeah. I feel like these like mirror ring guys are like not even trying to make like certain combos. Like they're literally just fully sage pilled. Jesus, Soen, you're just made out of money, huh? Although potentially not for long. You've got the Yuzuki bug where you just delete your money on mirror cards. You had 160k and a mirror. Jesus. And a full build? This is Yuzuki's fault if you lose? You've never lost before. All you do is win. Yuzuki's introducing you to the lost sector. You've never won gambling cards in this game. Me neither, but that's because I don't gamble the cards. I pretty much never do those like gambling things in games. Like yellow juice in PoE is only for adding speed to my boots. Yellow juice is for filling up first try on reforged speed when you craft your wand. You do when you twit in PoE. When I twit, I usually just give all my stuff away. You learned after gambling fates. I've heard that the odds on the fates thing is just absolutely terrible. It's getting hot. Let's see. Nice link, so making me copy paste. 3 to 6. Holy. Yuzuki, you got any FE? You might have to go back in. It looks like it's getting hot over there. Gambling before twitting any leak is necessary. I'll let my friends do the gambling with my stuff when I twit. Although in Torchlight, I've never gotten rid of my gear after I twit a character, I don't think. Other than when I needed to like sell it to buy stuff for testing. You don't gamble anymore than you are now that you got your mirror? You think you're a changed man now? Honest hard worker, never gambling again. Well, one thing I know is that Tidewell is not the play for Cage in the future. I think I lose a ton of damage to the immune mobs. If you gamble, your friends have even more money. It's true. Or none. Why do I feel like someone has a full stack of mirrors now? Oh, you're down 11 cards. You're almost out of FE. Oh no. I don't know. When you typed the someone, I was like fully expecting you to have like a full stack. You got to 9 and they poofed. Oh no. Do you guys do hunt when it spawns in your map? I didn't realize they changed hunt to always be like a legendary thing now. Getting kind of bored. Well, the hardcore event's in a week. I think it's a week. Maybe it's 2 weeks. Pretty sure it's a week. I feel like Ground Shaker would be really good at Cage. Yeah, it's next week, Cluster. Someone buy my mirror for 140k. If you list your mirror for 2.5k, I'll buy it. So on. Or alternatively, you could list it for 9,999 energy cores. Or if those don't suit your fancy, I've also got 9 pub 3s, 38 Eterna reverberations, if you're in the mood for those, 400 eyeballs. You know, you got options if you want to sell me that mirror. You deleted 160k Satch. Oh, that's so brutal. Well, I'm playing, bro. What is your luck with conquest insignias, Yuzuki? No, I haven't gotten one yet. I think I've killed like, I think I've killed close to 100 watchers playing six this season. I've gotten none. Four is crazy, actually. But I mean, I guess you've been boss rushing really hard. Do you know how many you've killed roughly? You're like 80-ish on six, Weetabix. No idea, but a decent amount. Someone is down 14 cards right when Yazuki finishes his set. An astute observer may think that Yazuki has stolen Someone's RNG. Someone has to lose so someone else can win. Yeah, I mean, if I end up with any amount of FE, maybe I just hold on to some mirror cards, and as soon as somebody in chat loses, then I go gambling. That's literally what Thor does to you. Okay, I gotta liquidate some compasses. I'm broke again. Help. I wish there was a better way to mass liquidate blue compasses. It's so annoying. Click blue button. I wish I could, but it'll get rid of my good guys. Oh, I have a lot of doll compasses. I'll run some dolls when I end stream later. Tax evading. The problem is, Cabs, you get like 10 stacks of stuff like War and Sand. If all stats are, let's say, 120, is that just 80 additional? No, it's 80 for each. It's actually, it's multiplicative Stryphon, so it's like 5.2x damage or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really good. I would like to use it, but it depends on how things line up for me with my mirror ring. Okay, what am I lowest on? Cage, I have 3. I need some Ascendant Ecliptic. It's broken. You just set yours up. Yeah, I would like to get it, but it just depends what ends up on my mirror ring, really. Second question, can you get the mirror ring, let's say knowledge and something else, and still wear Pantheon? Yeah, apparently it does work Strifon. I don't have the mirror ring, so I haven't like personally confirmed it, but I am planning to do that setup later once I get enough funds, muns. It shouldn't work, but a lot of people have confirmed that it does, so it seems like it does. While my compass is set, I'll be right back real quick. All right, what are we saying here? Hunts are up. We like that. I got a lot of compasses to liquidate at some point. Oh, were you using Flourishing Gods when you did the Might Strat, Yazuki? Someone told me it was good, but I don't know if they were capping. No, for the Dart Surge shit. I mean, I guess you can't really afford it for Dart Surge. Anyone see any compasses here that are worth a lot? Oh, I like that these hunts are worth a bit. Creation just makes me sad. It's so cheap now. Wait, cruising mechanicals up to 30? People start doing card farm or something. What the fuck? These are literally double price. I don't know. Creation went from like 30 to 15. Yeah, that makes sense. The Conquest does boost that up a little bit. Oh, probes. Can't forget the probes. Back to the mines, the cage mines. Wait, how many FEs do I have? Can buy some bountiful elites. Yeah, it's so weird that it doesn't show up on the ground. What's up, Domigo? Torn between spending your entire net worth on an elegy and making the rest of your build from nothing, or making an E3 and actually playing. That is a tough call. My friend Jake, he would definitely choose the belt. He calls things like that like a Tebow rebuild, if you're familiar with RuneScape. Just sell off your entire bank to get the Tebow with nothing else, and then you just fucking rebuild from that. He used to do it in PoE a lot, where he'd like sell his entire character, buy a mirror like whatever the new mirror shop item is, and just like make a character from complete rags and one mirror item. You encourage them? Well, there you go. I feel like that's kind of your answer. The only concern is that it sounds like you might be going for the belt to play my weird cook that Yazuki is probably about to test as well. I have an idea what build you can do to farm deep space on a 70k FE budget. You have an eternity already. Probably like pretty much any melee build where you get like a crowd control immune shield and then run like a war cry for your element to element immunity or wilt and trauma immunity. It's just to play CL Sage. Oh, gotcha. You're thinking about Rosa 2 mana stock? I haven't really looked at how Rosa 2 mana stock's doing, but I assume it's good because I remember the gloves were expensive early. Yazuki, are you Tarn 6? Yo, we are printing. We're almost up to 1k an hour right now. Tarn 6. You lucked out on 2 to 6, damn. My first Tarn pulling session was just so terrible. I actually have like PTSD for pulling Tarn. And I really want to go Twin Spark 6 next season, so like, I feel like I should save my pulls. I don't know exactly how many pulls mine was because I ran out and had to just like start panic buying pulls, but it was over 300 to get Tarn, like my first copy. 40T DPS enough for Cage? No, I don't even think it's close, Domigo. I think I probably have like at least 300T, but I don't know exactly how much. I might have several times that. I'm like 4100 Dragon, I think, at least, if I didn't die. Can I give code for wet Paveltal? For Cage? Because if you mean for Cage, probably you probably don't want my code. I don't even know if it's optimal or anything. I just maxed out the Cage tree, pretty much maxed out the Compass tree, and then stuck the rest into quantity. And as you can see, I'm currently at 700 FE an hour, so it's not exactly printing. You were chosen by Kong. I don't think he's bad, Fikes. I think if you do creation and machines, like I actually think Kong's still one of the better pets. You hit every single 1 in 4 on Kong 6 times in a row. Well, it would be 3 times, right? Because it's dupes. But that's still crazy. No, I knew what you meant. But yeah. That was when you're poor, so you mattered. Oh, so you're not poor anymore. Kong's pretty good. I think he's solid. And like right now, the Spark is cheap, but like Cube 2 is still like a real ass strat early on. Same with Traveler 7. I actually genuinely want to try Traveler 7 when you like are not quite ready for Time Mark 8, but you have the damage to one-shot Trav 7 pretty much. That is pretty crazy, Izuki. Oh, you can't see that. Well, then at least you still got creation and drones. The only problem with drones is it needs so much damage, but I don't think creation needs nearly as much. I like farms like creation where you get a lot of like raw stuff, like with the cards, but you also have like the giga hits. Like if you hit a Silent Avowal early, that's just like plus 5k. If you hit the Mana Stack Gloves early, that's like 10k. With the golden God Chest Tempest, well, I don't think it's God Chest for the golden one, but from what I understand, people use it to like buff Might or something. But I'm not really sure. I haven't really like looked into that compass. I don't fully even understand what it does. I just farm the compasses. I don't read them. Pair with Machines Farm or Embermite Farm, 75% additional quant. It's pretty strong. You guys ever do this? You see Dre thing? Oh, I can't quite reach it. Trying to pick up that one little Dre strap over there. I love when you can grab things through terrain. What's up, Yon? Yeah, why is it so cheap? Let's read it. Oh wait, I just listed mine. Oh, I have one. So when God of War reaches 5, so you need God of War. I guess the complication is just that you need all of these. Oh, but it gives you them. Wait, this thing seems crazy good, no? Like it's a way to get war when you're farming machines. Surely this thing is worth running. I guess it takes a little bit. Seems like the returns on that thing have to be like really fucking strong though. It's just the backtrack that's annoying with Hunt. Yeah. You maybe would want to run that on Priceless Farm though. So that's a crazy additional multi. Surely it beats the purple Priceless Compass. We're only like a few good maps away from hitting 1 KFE an hour. And then I'm allowed to give Brock their advice on his fucking doll farm again. I swear I always ramp on strats. Like we were at what, like negative 1,000 an hour like 2 hours ago. Now we're at positive 1,000 an hour. So that kind of means like, pretty sure we've been making over 2K an hour for the last 2 hours or something to be able to get that much positive from that much negative. Probably isn't worth like clearing the rest of the map, but I feel like if there's a red diamond mob hiding, I kind of want to find it and kill it. They drop a lot of shit with Bountiful Elite. Ooh, Purple Compass. Let's go. Wait, let me look at the Pact Spirit drop calculator real quick. I'm curious. Cage. Tempest Quant does apply. I see. Do you guys think if Compass Quant doesn't work from pets, that it probably wouldn't work from other sources too? It's kind of how I feel about it. Just as an example, like any quant that says does or doesn't work with pets. You should have stopped. What happened, John? Are the cards gone? Oh no. You and Subway guy. It's full deletion. You're so broke now, back to farming. Oh no. What's your guys' taxes at now? I'm curious. I haven't checked mine in a couple days. Ooh, I'm close to a milli. 982. 840 for Nate. What have you been farming, Nate? Oh, this is a rough map. 252. We're almost on the cage. I've been mostly clockwork myself as well, actually. Actually, a lot of Safari too. Probably half and half Safari clockwork at this point. Safari and cars a little bit. Okay. I want to do card strats, but I just feel deterred with my con too. You've just heard cards were 2K an hour. Birds was getting 4.5K an hour doing creations in Deep Space, but that was a while ago. I'm sure prices have changed a lot. That's no lead mechanic though. He doesn't have the lead mechanic pet, so he was just skipping it when he was testing stuff. Mind you, that is also Burbs. You got Kong 4, but you can't get the last one down. $300 trying to pull the last one. Brutal, bro. In your opinion, the creation farm is super boring, so a lot of waiting around. Compared to this cage, surely it can't be that bad, right? Do I think Clock or Hunt's better, Red Rezo? For me, it was Clock by far. But I never tried like a lower investment version of Hunt. I think Mia's been doing Hunt with like very cheap per map cost and adding Sandlord, and I think she said it was like 4 or 5K an hour. But for me, doing like full invest, like full gold compasses, Hunt, and Clockwork, it's not even close. Clockwork like clears. The last 2 days, I was averaging like around 4 to 5K an hour doing Clockwork, and with Hunt, I was like sub 1K. You need to recoup after Dark Surge coping, fair. If you have a Clock Void chart, you're hemorrhaging money right now. Are you doing in Deep Space Mana? Yeah. Like I have my Clock Void chart, but it's just like full investment Clockwork. Need decent, not too expensive deep space farms. I'm not really sure. I haven't done a lot of low investment deep space, but I think like Arcana Vorax is pretty good, fairly low invest, and yeah, Safari can be low invest. Yeah, that's why I do, man. If yeah, I'd say generally when I do clock with the like high invest, it's like you're losing money 40 to 60% of the time, but it's only like between 50 to 150 FE most of the time. And then every like 8-ish maps, you're gonna hit a jackpot, whether that's from the lead mechanic popping off, or you kill the doll boss, or the compass goblins pop off, or you hit like clockwork roulette. But because you have those like dry streaks sometimes, I uh I have like a lot of times where I start my first like hour or two, I'm at like negative FE per hour, and then it starts to ramp once you start, averaging out and hitting those jackpots. Chronoverse is not that expensive per map. Yeah, it's actually quite cheap per map. Arcana of Hearts also gets to do. Bro, you're speaking the forbidden words right now, folks. But you're not wrong. You and me both, Cabs. You won't catch me in that Sandlord ever again. Actually, I shouldn't say ever, because there's like a random chance that like next league I'm just happen to be in the Sandlord mood again, but it's unlikely. You have to find Arcana alternative since you have C6 Vorax and no Jestress. You could do like what Bob did was literally just Vorax with full points into Sandlord and then the rest into Hunt, I'm pretty sure, or something like that. Yeah, I was Cabs, but I've just decided that I don't like the obligation to keep up with it. Do I think Surge ever gets nerfed or replaced? No, I don't think so, Darkin. I think Surge is like one of their best sellers. Like people love the jackpots that Surge has the potential for. So I think actually like despite being one of the most expensive pets, I'm pretty sure Surge like is still consistently selling pets, even though it's also one of the oldest pets. So I really don't think they'll rework it unless it suddenly gets unpopular because there's like another unique farm that exceeds it. You really don't mind gliders? I don't know. I didn't when I was doing them all the time, but the I don't know. I'm just like weirdly neurotic about things like that where like if I go back every 20 minutes, it's better than going back every 25 minutes. And then I just get stuck in my head and want to do it like literally as the cooldown comes up and I don't know, it just gets frustrating for me. You just want to kill stuff. I mean, you do kill stuff in Sandlord jobs. You took out all your workers and just run gliders when you feel like it. I wish I could do it that way, but I just know that's not who I am. Do you need Safari at Profound? Do you need for Safari at Profound any pets? It's only really worth doing, Toasty, if you have Doro, I think. I mean, it might be okay without Doro, but I've never tried it, so you'd have to do some sort of like really low investment strats. Don't know if you could stand still long no matter what it dropped. Imagine how many doors could have been opened at that time. That's true. Like each Sandlord beacon is pretty much another door he could have opened. That's like way too costly for Yuzuki. Any hits yet? Nah, not yet. Never lucky. Actually was losing money until like 25 minutes ago, but finally we're in the positive. We're up to like 1K an hour. Like 2.5 hours ago, Brack Thier, one of the viewers, was saying I can't give him any advice on his strat until after I'm at 1K an hour. So we've finally made it. We're 1K plus per hour. It only took 6 hours. You have Dora at 4? Then yeah, Safari will be good in Profound. You do need a lot of damage. I don't know how strong your build is, but I'd say it's like it didn't feel great as a strat until around 5 trillion damage for me. The thing about Cage though is like, yeah, I'm not profiting that crazily, but You always have that excitement of if I hit the boots, it's just like so pog, right? But man, what the fuck is going on with my lead mechanic? I feel like I have not had one good lead mechanic the entire time I've been doing Cage. When I do Doro, I'm like frequently getting maps where I get like an 800 FE lead mechanic. You think of the damage for deep space, but the mods are too fucky? Yeah, that's kind of how it usually goes. Like, you really have to plan around the mods. Getting the damage isn't that hard, but there's just so many immunities that like they kind of have to be the first priority. I had one dropping 20 fossils, but that's only like 400 FE. I mean, it was like pretty good, and at the time it was giga negative, so it wasn't like the worst thing ever. But I don't know, I'm not getting my like pop-offs that I normally get doing doll. Do your inverse farm, bro. 6 different jackpot angles. Just the full slot machine build. Have you gotten a slurry yet, at least, Yazuki? I know you haven't gotten a belt. No slurs. Well, it's good you're not slurring. Good thing you thought to buy mapping mats before losing all your money. That is true, actually. There's nothing worse than gambling all your money away, and then you realize you didn't have mapping mats, and it's like, well, time to boss rush or something like that. Wait, technically, I could get a slurry from my maps, even though I'm not spec'd into it. You do get Vorax mobs kind of often. And technically, I do have portals sometimes. So I think I could get a, like, unmatched Valor orange off of a portal. You know, the most appealing thing about doing the inverse farm would be if I dropped an inverse, I could just put it in, even if it's like complete shit. Slurry is Rainbow Vial only, you think? You think, Gary? I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I'm trying to remember when I got them last season, or 2 seasons ago, I guess. If it is, that would be highly disappointing for Yazuki's strategy. The drop source says so. Oh no, Yazuki, this is terrible news for your farm. Are we about to get some very sad confirmation here? Rainbow Antidote Vial. Oh no. Vibe coded drop source translation. You know, that could be true. Because if you go to probe here, Dull Deep Space Probe says exclusive drop from Trial Goddess of Hunting in Deep Space. This is not true. It's from Safari God of Hunting. It cannot drop from regular God of Hunt. So it could just be some vibe coded translations there. Wait, what does Omni Elixir do? What if the entire strat has been faked the whole time? Okay, it just says Lunaria exclusive. We're good on the Omnis. Or they forgot to update the touchdown probes. Yeah, they 100% did do that. I bet it says the right thing in Chinese. I remember in a Mistville League, they were like trying to hire people to do translations, and I applied for that because I actually thought it'd be kind of fun to like log on beta and translate shit for them. or like assess the English translations. I can't remember because the translations were terrible back then. There were so many things that just like made no sense. But I never heard back, unfortunate. I think they probably do tabs, but I think what it was doing was like you were looking at the fresh translations and you were supposed to tell them when things were wrong or something along those lines. This is like over 2 years ago, I think, at this point, so I could be remembering the exact wording of it a bit wrong. Steep Space Card's even worth a shout if you lull at Alice 3. I think it's fine with Alice 3, but it's definitely a lot better at 5. I don't know if you would want to do Orange with only Alice 3. Ooh, Orange Cage. Maybe we're about to pop off. Yeah, you could look and see if people have posted any like purple cards Deep Space. I've only done the full invest in Deep Space, but wait, you are Alice or Doro 6 though, right, Wheatpick? Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. It's just gonna be more RNG. Because like realistically, you can just hit the digger rolls on your first reroll. Like, you know, you probably just have to like assess things a little bit differently too. Like maybe be a little bit more accepting of like mid-tier rolls and stuff. Like I am rainbow fishing when I'm doing my cards for the most part. Pretty much the only orange that I'll take on the earlier rerolls is the two do 3 in 25 seconds to get 2 orange cards. I don't really consider the other ones worth keeping. What do we get, Nate? Let's see. 199 micro inverse? Wait, you're listing that for 13K? Is that not worth more than 13K? I was trying to buy one like that kind of early on. It was like 40K minimum. That's what they're worth now. I guess people are more picky about legendaries now or something. I mean, that's still a huge get. And you ID'd it too, so you're a fucking, you got gigaballs. Why couldn't that happen earlier in the league? I feel you, bro. You hit this with 1600 jaggeds you sent for fun. The double Doro on a temple. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean it is calling you at that point. Alice wants you in her life. 2610 pulls to sixer. That's above average. It's really good pulls. Ooh, a Sacred Fossil pop. League Mechanic finally dropping something. What's the average 6 and a 1 and 2 banner? I think it's around 300 pulls. Like 500 bucks. I guess it depends how much you pay for the pulls. I'm pretty bad at approximating the prices on those. Probably around that though. I think it's a little bit over 300 though. Like, oh fuck, why did I do this? Activate the League Mechanic and the cage. I'm trolling. That League Mechanic looked like it was dropping a lot though. Oh, Yuzuki, have they sent you the content creator stuff for this month yet? Were you one of the ones that got the first shipment? I think we might have talked about this before, but I can't remember. Yeah, me either. But I don't think I saw Andre say anything about it yet, so maybe they are just running behind or something. Which they give you, yeah, I can say that. It depends on how many views you get. Yeah, the Stimmy check. Uh, like I only get like 15,000 primos for last month. Oh, you did get the Stimmy. Were you one of the people who got it like really early in this month? But yeah, it's based on how many views you get, viewer hours. So, uh, since I barely streamed last month, I get like 10,000 from Twitch and like 5,000 from YouTube, and then like 50 USD from YouTube. If I stream like regular amount, they give me like 20,000 from Twitch. And then if I actually post YouTube videos and max that out, it's like 20,000 from YouTube as well, but then they also give you like 1,000 USD or 1,300 USD or something. But I don't really like making YouTube videos, so I just stream when it's fun. Court mandated to use the pulls on stream. I like never pull on stream because If I lose, I just want to swipe immediately to like get the rest of my juice, and I hate swiping on stream. So I pretty much only do it like first day of the season when I like have to swipe on stream because I'm not gonna end my stream to like get the new league pet and the new battle pet. With how they keep adding like powerful elixirs and shit, I'm like wondering if I should have pulled the Sage pet last season. Seems like elixirs are like pretty legit even on non-Sage characters now. That sucks. Died to soul orbs. Maybe something you can use your battle pass boxes on or battle pet. Yeah, true. I do still want to max out my Dreamweaver and my hamster though. I need one more Dreamweaver level and I need 4 hamster levels. I'll probably end up pulling the regular battle pass or battle pet banner at some point when there's a new league pet I don't want. Like if they ever launch another minion hero, like that's when I'm skipping that shit, you know? Ain't nobody trying to swipe new minion pets. What if they never launch a minion hero again just because they know like it's only going to target a very small portion of the user base or the player base? There are minion enjoyers, but they're definitely like there's way less of them than other builds, I feel like. Like if they release a new caster, like a lot of people are logging in that. Same with like a melee build. Probably even like a bow build. But like I don't know, I feel like if they launch minions, like 70% of people or more are gonna be like, yeah, nah, we're fuck that shit. I ain't touching that shit with a 9-inch pole. Wait, 9-inch pole isn't that long actually. 10-foot pole? Is that what they say? Moto 3. I've been predicting Moto 3, but they haven't launched it. I feel like they're gonna launch like a Moto that's like fully module based. Back to being a dwarf, they nerfed Moto 1's dwarfness so that they can make Moto 3 the dwarf Chang. I feel like it's likely though that they might make a hero that's like based on modules at some point. Oh, but imagine how weird that hero would be. Like, what if they made modules able to drop like before maps? So like this module hero wouldn't have like a module to be until you kill like Dwarf King or something, and then you get like a Dwarf King module. Next league is Rayhan 3 combo. I mean, I heard Andre said something about a combo hero again in his interview with Dawn or something, but I don't know if that's true. I didn't actually watch the interview. Or have to like slot in the module in a special skill slot. Yeah, maybe. Gonna release combo pad and then combos are gonna be ass without it. Good. Delete combos. Combos were a mistake. Every league since combos come out, I'm not playing combos. And my friends who are playing combos just have like trillions of damage instantly. Could do Sage concoctions, but it's Build-A-Bear minion. Yeah, I guess so, Weedavic. Icy Blade Stonks Rising. Is it really? The only time I remember a lot of people looking at Icy Blade was when Gemma 2 Icy Blade was like randomly popular one season. Why don't I like combo? I just think it's really overtuned, Big Red. Like, combo players equip Heart of Anamita, and then they instantly have infinity damage. So like Rosa 2, Rayhan 2, Erica 1, they just get into Profound like immediately, which gives them a really big economic advantage over other characters. I don't actually think it needs to be deleted, but I do think they need to be like severely toned down in the early game. Hearts 1 FE, Ghost Slaughter's 35 FE, and people say your build's too expensive. Yeah, I mean, like, it's expensive very early on, but at this point, you could probably make a combo character that can kill SS20 for like 5k FE, I bet. Three people in Discord have said your build's too expensive in the past 2 days. That is crazy. Dude, Ghost Slaughter price is fucking insane. Like, Fervor builds are actually free right now. I'm pretty sure Unmatched Valor purple is like 30 FE as well. You get into Profound right now in like 500 FE. I don't even know if you would need 500, bro. I feel like you could get like full T1 weapons for probably like 50 FE. Just fucking slap on a Heart of Anamita, Ghost Slaughter. I guess maybe you would want like a Pedigree, which might be like 150, and some Slates. Yeah, probably like 500. They probably look for juicer corruptions. Yeah, probably. Content creator POB tax. Is the Yazuki tax too hard, boys? Friend is completely new to TLI. Got to Profound in 2 days with Rayhan 2 combo. I believe it. Leech starter Yazuki build shit was so good. Probably the easiest SS20 you've ever done. Nice. That's a good Yazuki should put that on his LinkedIn. He messaged you when he was in Time Arc 3 showing the price of Anamita, asking if he should buy it. It's going in the portfolio. There you go. Certified good builds only. What if I just only do Cage every time I stream until we get at least one boots? What do you guys think? Like, I'll probably do Clockwork more off stream, but on stream will be Cage only. John Roan tax. Did you guys see that thing that happened where John Roan put in like a giga juiced map boss and he couldn't kill it on his build because it killed his merc? And then, well, and it was killing him. And then some guy messages him and is like, I can carry. And just like joins the map and like completely shits on this map. And John Roan's like trying to figure out what it is. He's like asking Ben if Ben can figure out what this guy's build is. They're like deep diving, trying to figure out what could possibly do that much damage. Yeah, the Soul Rank Glad Giga Chad, yeah. And then it turns out it's just a bug. But the funny thing is, like, people in John Roan's chat were being like, it's a bug," and then John kept being like, "No, guys, it's not a bug, it's not a bug. His build's got to be just insane." And then he goes and asks Ben, and the first thing Ben says, "Glad doing damage? Yeah, it's an exploit." You do a really good John Roan impression. I like John Roan. He's probably like my most watched PoE streamer, I think, nowadays. Either him or Fubgun. For PoE 2, though, I mostly watch John Roan. He's fun to watch because he cares. Yeah, that's true. Like, he genuinely cares. Am I a Fubduner? Actually, Fubduner's a Martyr, I'll have you know. The build was also built on a very interesting idea. Yeah, with the mana cost stuff. I did see what the build was. And it is cool, but it's also like definitely not working as intended. And I guess they patched it now. Most OG PoEers? I don't know about that. Do you know Twitch Tracker has a famous followers section? Yeah, I actually did. I like I looked at mine at one point and I had randomly was like followed by NMP, I think is like my follower with the most follows. I haven't checked it in a while. You've got Pokimane, god damn. Wait, I show up as a famous follower? That's funny. I mean, I guess Pokimane was a League streamer at one point. You got that reach. Or like imagine it like says how long they've been following and Pokemon's been following for like 2 weeks and she's just like actually locked in on Yazuki's Rayhan build. You spoke a few times, yeah. Back when you used to stream League or oh she dated your friend. Oh shit. I mean Pokimane is like one of the biggest Twitch streamers like period, right? I guess maybe she doesn't stream anymore, but pretty sure that like OCD or whatever they called their house. Door dashing. Imagine that. What's it actually called? Is it not OCD? Oh, offline. Yeah, you're right. That's what it is. OTV, not OCD. I was close. OTV kind of sounds like OCD. You have a few friends in OTV. I did some M plus with Stara and Sneaky in Shadowlands, but I wouldn't really say we were friends. Just happened to pug into them at one point. I don't know if Sneaky's even in OTV, but Stara is, I'm pretty sure. No, this was like I don't even think we had like started talking again then because I hadn't like streamed TLI back then in Shadowlands. I didn't even know it was Star at first when they joined my group. I think it was Shadowlands for Star. It was definitely Shadowlands for Sneaky. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. You do M plus pugging and you run into so many like random League streamers and like people from PoE. Like I did some M plus with Cute Dog as well. T-Dog's a healer model. Yeah, he was Resto Druid. Meteos. Yeah, I saw Meteos in The War Within as well. But I didn't actually group with him. I just was watching him a little bit. Oh, I also ran into any of you guys who played Dota. I ran into Mason in Classic WoW. Apparently, Mason used to watch my stream a lot. The infamous PoE player Mason Dota 2, yeah. He was a big M pluser on Affliction Lock. Oh, I never saw him on retail. I actually really like watching Mason. I don't know why. I just like the toxic NA Dota players. I like my Mason. I like my Arteezy. I liked some Monkey Forever. I like Henry. I don't know if any of you guys know Henry Dota. PPD. I used to watch a lot of PPD. You guys know Nien Tanto from League? He also used to stream Dota. He's actually my favorite Dota streamer, but he never streams it anymore. Well, I don't even know if he streams anything anymore. But before Classic WoW, he was streaming tons of Dota, and he used to play like unconventional mids like Ogre Magi. It was pretty fun to watch. Yeah, I remember Baked Chicken. Baked Chicken's a bit of a mixed bag. I liked his PoE builds, but from what I understand, he might have been a little bit of a questionable person. Nien's also part of your famous followers list, damn. You remember him running it down burial chambers for 20 hours straight? Yeah, I actually copied one of his builds in Abyss League, but he played softcore. I made the build on hardcore. It was really fun. It was like an assassin cast on Kurt Glacial Cascade character using Light Poacher with like Fizz to Cold for the Light Poacher. Small question. The Safari strat should still print now. What compasses would you use now? If you're doing in Profound Disguise so bad, I have a chart for it if you type !mark Safari. But I haven't done the low investment version in quite some time, so I don't know how the profit per hour looks on it or anything. But from what I understand, some people are still making pretty good money doing Safari. I'll do Burial Chamber Farm, but not Inverse Farm. Okay, but Burial Chamber Farm was like maximum fun back then. Remember Tides of Time popping up racing for level 100 in PoE2? Bro, Tides is the most annoying person in D2, PD2. Tides just lowballs you on everything. And he like, if he's selling stuff, he's selling it at like maximal price. And I'm like lazy, so I overpay and I undersell my shit. So I just get fucking rinsed by people like Tides. But yeah, anyways, Burial Chamber is like, there's something different about Burial Chamber farming. Like, I would still farm Burial Chambers if it was like it used to be. Oh, one of the best leagues. Which one was it? I forget if it was Affliction or maybe one like shortly before Affliction, but Burial Chambers was so insane in whichever league that was. Doctors were like 30 div, and I was getting like so many doctors per day. Incursion barrel chambers, yeah, it was really good then. Back when incursions actually printed. You preferred Spider Forest? I hate Spider Forest. Spider Forest robbed me of my first like really GG hardcore character. I made like a Wander VPS character in Harbinger League, and I got DD'd on Spider Forest Twin Boss. She corpse exploded the corpse of the boss. Yeah, no worries, this guy's so bad. It's exclamation mark Safari for my chart. If you're doing it in deep space, I don't have a chart for that, for like the lower invest. You missed Spider Forest. Oh yeah, Tower was crazy in Scourge. That's the map that drops nurses. Yeah, it was really insane in Scourge. I mean, it was Overrealm, right? Scourge lead. 37 Antonius in your inventory. Are you tempted to turn those in? Talk to the little guy in town. Fuck it, I can miss you. Do you have any of the tonic cards as well? Concoction cards. Person of strong-minded will, yeah. It's really difficult to get Yuzuki to gamble. You hit. Oh shit, what did you get? Oh shit, restraint and a stand as one. Giga hit. Spooned. I mean, paper, he just gambled a mirror card 9 to 10 earlier. He is like maximum spooned. Spooned. You're also tanking the bounty outlaw market, Yazuki. I'm gonna need you to get your viewers back in there. I actually don't understand how that compass is that cheap right now. Do you have an inverse yet, paper, or are you still inverseless? I'm inverseless. Inverseless for life. Dude, I was like trying to look where I would even put my inverse if I get it, and I'm genuinely like not sure where I want to put an inverse anymore. Like I kind of want to drop Magister Tree, but then there's like not even a good tree to put it in. Like I could go Lich, but OTBT is like okay. Like if I go OTBT, I can drop Lich on my belt, which is kind of nice. But the mirror there is like not that good. Unless I buy like a 50% legendary, and then it's like okay. And then I was looking at Druid, but there's no good spot to put the mirror in Druid. And so it's like kind of leading me into this place where I'm thinking, do I need to start looking at elixirs? Like, I don't know if I got to put in the Iron Sentinel tree or whatever it's called. I think they'll go back on the inverse drop nerf. Yeah, I think they will. Not entirely, but I think they'll probably make it like 2 or 3 times as common as it is right now. It's okay for survival, but it's a lot weaker now that I'm going hybrid. Like my end game goal is to have the might belt. So I'm going to be like 5.5k life about, or like somewhere around there, 5k-ish life. And I'll have like a ton of armor and evasion. And then my ES will be like decent. And if I put the inverse there, it'll drop to like probably 10k-ish ES, which is pretty solid for sure. But it's not like that appealing. Oh shit, I died. I love blinking into soul orbs. It's way too tricked right now. Yeah, it's definitely. I don't think they intended it to be like this fucked. But maybe they did. Who knows? I think making it a bit more rare than before is not a bad idea because they were crazy common before. But definitely they went too far on it. Oh, I forgot. The other reason I'm like not super into Magister right now is I think I'm gonna get knowledge on the ring. And then the int from Magister becomes like completely fucked and useless. Drew pretty good for ES and defense and damage medium nodes. Yeah, it is, but there's no good mirror slot in there. Like if I wanted to mirror Druid, I would literally want the mirror in the direct center of the tree. But the tree is good. I don't know. If I go Druid, I'll probably go Prophet for my mirror. But Prophet's kind of mid too, because I'm actually wearing Ice Drinker Cage. I swear the league mechanic just doesn't drop shit in cage maps. Something cooked about it. You regret going Air to 2CL. Why is that? Shit's so expensive. Oh yeah, Dax Stack is like, it's definitely the most expensive build in the game. Just because it's so popular in China. I think I have to do the league mechanic before the cage. Maybe that'll fix it. Everything handless is expensive because they play on phones. I mean, that's not wrong. But also, like, Dex Stack is the fastest build in the game, so it's really popular there because of that. Like, the amount of Chinese profiles you'll see where people have like double decked starlights and double decked corners. I mean, they do with strength stacking too, but just ridiculous how much these people are spending on these builds. One of my friends has a conspiracy that they don't even like list them on the auction house. They just like go to some secret Chinese forum and sell these like double decked starlights when people get them for real money. I mean, surely you're just not playing the deck stack builds on phone, right? Like, surely the phone builds are shit like Moto, where they're like snailing through the map. I'm like imagining that these mobile gamers are not like the Giga gamers. Although you do see some Billy videos sometimes where it's like some guy has like a 600,000 FE build on day like 5, and he's like doing clearly a mobile phone recording. They have controllers that attach to phones. Oh, interesting. That does sound like it would make it a lot better. Invest in terms of yuan, yeah. I mean, the RMT is for sure a thing, but I don't know if the secret item forums are a thing where like people don't actually list stuff. They like sell it to a buyer or whatever. The Rosa 2 Chain Lightning build clearing DS21. I mean, not really. Like, you could put my character on literally any Ascendancy at this point, and I would be able to do SS21. Like, I don't know how many of you guys were around in um, Canvas League, but there was a guy on, well, there's one on NA and, oh, Deep Space in 21 seconds. I see. Wait, Rosa 2 Chain Lightning doing Deep Space in 21 seconds? You can't even, the mobs don't spawn in if you spend 21 seconds in a Deep Space. Can you link the video? The only one that would make sense is the straight line one or the lawnmower. Oh yeah, in Canvas League there was one guy on NA and one guy on EU, and they took a Chain Lightning character and just put it on every single class and killed SS20. So every single character had a kill, but it was almost all from the same guy with just his Chain Lightning character copy pasted from character to character. It was back when we had the most broken surging setup probably of all time, with Path of Flames used to count as a mobility skill. Um, and basically you could stack the slate that says 70% of your movement speed is cast speed for mobility skills. And yeah, you could just get like insane cast speed on Path of Flames. Dim Sum did that last league with CL and Ordrak. Yeah, there you go. People still doing it. What farm strat is this? Looks good. This is Cage. And it's okay, but I don't know if I would call it necessarily like super good. I mean, it's good if I ever get boots, but I'm only averaging like 900 FE an hour. Played E1 with blink spam with that tech. Oh yeah, that would have been really fast actually. I played it on Thea 1 that season. Took you 88 maps, so you have one verdant. I'm currently at 89 maps and I haven't got a verdant. Wait, you think it's less than 100 maps on average paper for Gold Cage? Blue Cage or Gold? I'm doing Gold. Maybe you can make the strat more consistent if you Blue Cage and do like cheap strat whenever you don't have good cards, but I don't know. Something like that sounds really unfun to me. I have a viewer who does Blue Cage and he thinks it's like 5k, or sorry, 1k per for Blue Cage. but I didn't have anyone who knew about Gold Cage. You love this song, bro. I love Tableau in general. Yeah, my skill is bad at outlaw cabs. I did do a bit. I had like a couple lucky hours of outlaw where I was at like 3K an hour like a day or two ago. But my skill is just really miserable in there because there's like a very weird delay with Tidewell when it does damage. And it just makes it to where you have to like chase the mobs a lot trying to do outlaw on it. You think Blue Cage is 350-ish per verdant? Because he did 5,500 and he had 5 verdants. Or 5,400. And he was saying he thinks it's around 1K. He's been doing Blue Cage with his Blue Cage in his God Chest farm. I die. I need to check these map mods. I feel like I got crit on here or something. Oh, it's Vengeful Spirit. I think Vengeful Spirit like fucks me more than crit, feels like. Does he have a strat that's not so crazy? Uh, yeah, I mean, I tried it. I was getting like 2,500 an hour doing God Chest with his strat. You don't get probes from God Chest. It's for astrolabes. Yeah, but oh, I mean, if you did Safari Hunt, you could, but regular Hunt doesn't drop probes. What do you recommend for Profound Farm? You tried doing compasses and can only hit like 1.5K an hour, farming deep space beacons. Are you doing something wrong? You think it should be more? I've never been a beacon farmer, Melio, so I'm not 100% sure, but people do say some really good numbers for beacon farm. Let me find the God chest. This was Caramel's God chest strat. It was before they buffed the probe drop rate for Safari, though, so it's possible that you want to put Safari on the map now. Oh, fuck, I forgot to reroll the mods. Probably gonna die again. Yeah, Yazuchi's done a lot of beacon farm, I think, so he's gonna have a much better opinion on it than I do. So it could also be like a maps per hour thing. Like if his build's kind of slow. Like, do you know what your average map time is, Melio? Oh, yeah, we died. I really hope I don't brick. This like location for the cage is very rough. These fucking wall cages, man. Maybe I should see if Steadfast feels fine for this setup. It'd be nice to be just a lot tankier. I'm still seeing 3Ts. Yeah, I should probably just Steadfast then. Yeah, this map is popping off though so far. Oh, 2 to 3 minutes per map. Yeah, that's gonna be why it's so low. I mean, it kind of checks out, right? If you guys are getting like 4 to 5K an hour doing like 1 minute maps, and he's doing like 2 to 3 minute maps, getting like 1500. Seems like he's about on rate, right? Roughly. Do you have a code for this farm? No, I haven't made one. I don't even know if my code is set up correctly, and it's like 1,000 FE per map, so I'm not gonna post a code for a farm that like might actually be grief for people to copy. But if you want someone's code, I think Mia just posted a YouTube video of this, Mia Kitten, so you can just copy Mia's. Also, your chance of getting the beacon chest off the boss is based off of how many blue mobs you killed, right? So you definitely want to clear as much as you can. Yeah, you get a lot of compasses peak, but you need to get a lot to go positive on any map. I might have to just be a cage main until Verdance, minimum until Verdance. 100 average per doesn't actually even sound that bad, I feel like. Oh, forgot Bountiful Elites. When you do purple overrealm Mizuki, do you do Bountiful Elite or like on good cards only kind of thing or what? Or never potentially? Too simple, priceless or purple elite. Okay. Purple's so high variance that we need to do like thousands of maps to average out with gold elite. Yeah, that makes sense. But imagine the Omega jackpot when you hit it. Like you zone into that last floor. You got like 12 rainbow shadows. It's like rainbow floor. You see like red lantern guy, red lantern guy. Yeah, door hunter spawns. It's like a 50,000 FE map. Like literally takes like 25 minutes for the FE to fall. Fourth floor door hunter sometimes just freezes your screen for a while. That's funny. Vorax used to do that to me. You love Rainbow Ember into Ember Compass event. Convert the most non-item loot. I'm excited to do more Overrealm next season. I really liked Overrealm in 8s, actually. Um, I just felt like the amount of tier 1 loot you get in 8s was actually pretty damn good. And it was so easy. Plus, at that point, like hazes and prisms are worth like actually infinity money. Although that being said, apparently Arcana's pog too, and I would like to try some Arcana. I don't know, I gotta revamp the 8 strategy for next season for sure. What pet am I using for Afterlight? I use Doro, Sunshine. I think if you're doing like a compass-based strategy, you should probably have Doro in there. If your Doro is only level 1, then it's probably not that big of a deal if you want to just run the purple Afterlight pet. FTP to SS20 E2 Chain Lightning, I think that'll be fine. Like, we're so far into the season that it's not going to be a challenge, I don't think. Like, you can get Surging for 300 FE at this point. How much is Burst Activation? Like, you can get Surging Burst Activation for 400 FE. That's actually crazy. You can have a you can have a spell burst chain lightning E2 ready for profound with like probably 1.5 KFE maximum. How does Dora work for Afterlight? Do the Tempests that come from the coffin while you have Dora out normally not work? Yeah, you have to have it in the Afterlight slot for it to work, Demir. Which was that in response to, John? Is that Arcana you were talking about? Yeah, I never thought Arcana was good in low tiers, but a few of my friends tried it this season and they were actually making really good money. Apparently it drops like quite a bit of uniques even in Time Arc 8, and then also like all of the fates are worth a lot. You dropped an Eternity from it. What the fuck? Eternity from Arcana seems crazy to me. Although I got a exquisite box from Mistville when it was the season. These lead mechanics do be printing sometimes during their actual seasons. I remember Arcana. I swear Arcana during the league had to be one of the most skipped leagues. Like all my friends were just like full on skipping Arcana as soon as they could. It was such a weird lead when it was new. Like the fact that the fates just like didn't drop, or not the fates, the kismets. Triple lead mechanic from or eternity from this lead mechanic chest. You didn't get that right, never lucky. You got just one eternity, right? Damage feels low in this map pool. I'll switch back to damage aura. Wait, you had it tripled, never lucky? I knew you got an eternity. Was this after your like eternity you got earlier in the lead, or did you get like what the fuck? Arcana was only fun after they patched the fates. I was pretty much done with the lead by the time they did that. Got an undetermined fate 5 minutes after the patch rolled out. Oh, that's crazy. Did you sell it? Bro, you got 3 eternities in your first season back. Like, what? Triple eternity. Oh my god. Ban him. I'm considering it. Like, what the fuck is that? Perma. Zaki. Man, getting a triple eternity from Outlaw was like something I was always thinking, like, man, that'd be so fucking insane to hit. Triple eternity just seems like a dream. You don't you think loot that is so much fun? Loot like that is so much fun. I'm confused, Tabs. Are you saying you don't think that's fun? Watching me farm this is mesmerizing. Nice, Melu. Melu. I'm enjoying the cage. It's definitely pretty chill. I wish my build was a little bit better for it though. Like the way Tidewell deals damage, I can tell that oh, don't ban him. You think loot like that's so much fun? Yeah, I wouldn't actually. I actually know Never Lucky from the ETUP Discord. Um, but yeah, I wish my build didn't have this weird thing where like my torrents seem to be hitting the immune mobs and like eating a lot of my damage. Keep dying to the lasers and missiles in deep space. Any tips? There's not much you can do other than just get tankier or run slower and like actually avoid them. Cat Girl's carrying your creation farm so hard. You're not gonna make me Cat Girl, bro. I refuse to enter the sand. You know what's funny? If I was doing sand, my FE per hour right now would say 2,000. And then it'd be like, wow, this strat's actually looking pretty good. 600 plus FE each glider pass through. That's insane. Definitely level 8 workers. Oh, C, right. I forgot the letters actually mean something. I was thinking cat workers when you said C. Which one is duplicate? I think duplicate's the best mod. Yeah, event plus duplicate I think is best when I was doing it. Cage looks like from out of another game. Yeah, I could kind of see that, Cabs. Like it's definitely a very weird looking monster. You think event's better than dupe? Yeah, but you just get both, and you can't get two of the same. I mean, you're right. Event is definitely like number one most important. But I meant like dupe versus additional quant. But yeah, red event is like number one prio, and then dupe. Events are so giga. Okay, wait, stop talking about sand, you guys. Can't have me over here thinking like, man, events are fucking sick. You know what's so funny about sand is that like giga rare island that procs sometimes where it's like you can instantly send a guy to it and get the reward. But it's like just so shit because I think it only does like one trip. Ooh, we profited this map. I kind of wonder if void variables could be good for this. Like maybe it's cope. The quant's obviously really good. But I feel like void variables with bountiful elite kind of seems pog. What DPS does drone farming and DS start feeling smooth? I'm not sure. I didn't try it. Well, there you go. Paper said 150T. But I'm not even sure deep space drones is like ever better than profound drones at this point. Like, the card is just so worthless at this point compared to like Lone Walker card and stuff. Although maybe Lone Walker card's down now. I don't think anybody truly knows peak, but it spawns a lot of rare monsters, which is why it would be interesting. Like the purple monsters and the red monsters. Log in. What's this? This is fake Pog. 5 FE, 25 FE, 29, 34, like 34 FE, and a bunch of profound probes. That's fake Pog. Although we probably already looted the deep space probes. Wait, oh wait, do deep space probes not show up cool on the filter? Wait, could there have been deep space probes hiding there? Ooh, should we make some deep space probe edits? I'm assuming fluorescent is nothing. Should purple compass probe be worth something? Is this thing still like 15 FE? Is it a red drop? What do we think? Meh. Okay, we'll leave the perp. Profound probes are we don't care for those. Boots any moment. Surely. 94 maps. Surely we're getting boots soon. I'll sell them. I'm not using the boots this season, paper. I'm just doing this for fun. I need to get a mirror next, so that's what I'm saving up for. After corroding, yeah, no shot, bro. That's like 2 mirror cards that I could be gambling if I got the boots and sold them. Are you playing Verdant's paper? I haven't looked at your character this season. You're full sending your FE into Slurry? Huh? You think it's the flip of the century? What if we do like an old school RuneScape merchant clan thing here and we all buy Slurry and then we have a hold point? We buy every Slurry indefinitely until it reaches our hold point. And then like the officers in the clan, which is like me and Paper and maybe Izuki, we'll all sell like at like 80% of our holding number. And then you guys will be left holding the bag when slurries fall back down to the ground. Yeah, I want to get more info about the hardcore event. What if this event actually gives like real pulls? with like one of those you remember back when we used to have like a mid-season event always where it would be like collect these mysterious notes and then you just like swap them for some pulls and stuff. Hopefully we at least get that kind of shit. Dreister just killing you? Damn. What's the name of the song? This is For Morant. I'm feeling good about this map. I'm feeling like there might be some boots in here. Man, how cool would it be to see like level 21 Verdant Steps drop? Do the boots drop from the big guys or the elites? I think they can drop from any mob in the cage. I'm not 100% sure. I've never had them drop. Ooh, we do be getting a lot of stuff this map so far, though. Just the cages, like the actual big boys. I see, I see. I mean to brag, we've profited a whopping 44 FE since trying purple cards, 120 a map, deep space cards. Oh man, humble bragger over here. How about you leave some money for the rest of us, Wheatberg? Here's a FE, get yourself something nice. Don't spend it all in one place. When I was a kid, we used to have to convert our FE into flame sand and buy items with that. Oh, I wonder if I made the Sandlorders too powerful by making their good probes red. You guys are gonna know how good your loot is now. Next season, there's even gonna be tinks on them. That might be too much encouragement for the Sandlorders. Used 10k FE to roll weapon sequence, didn't hit anything. How are you sequencing, Taffy? Like, are you trying to do it on your base specifically? Because when you sequence, you want to start with a fresh weapon always, so you can sell the misses. 10k hitting nothing is like crazy unlucky. You're going for Steamroll, only hit a LE damage minus Fizz. Steamroll is like one of the worst ones to go for sure. That's why it's so expensive. It's rough. It's so hard to hit those ones that need like three of the same. You're doing Deterioration, Wilt Spike, Thea. That's a very unique build. Is that meta for Thea 3? I have a friend that played Deterioration, Wilt Spike. I forget if it was during the Thea 3 season or the season after. Smashing around after finishing your SS20 and 35 on Yuan Gotcha. You want the Gear Fizz damage sequence, not sure how hard that is to get. It's not one of the really hard ones, but you will expect to miss quite a few times before hitting it if you try and sequence it yourself, which is why you want to like start with fresh bases and just sell every time you hit literally any sequence. And you need to be like flexible and take the other paths when they're presented to you. But Gear Fizz damage is probably relatively cheap to just buy on the weapon at this point. Might not actually be worth trying to gamble for your own. Yeah, it's still worth selling your weapon and getting a sequence base to restart on. I know it feels bad, but it's a big gamble to try and force like a specific sequence on your weapon. You're going to spend probably several times as much as your weapon costs to craft. You think it's a viable build? It was definitely like decent back when you could run double wilt spike. Which banishment were you using? The Shadow Steel one? Don't be like you and buy 20 attempts to hit Steamroll first try, bruh. You really gotta rub it in like that, Paper? Taffy's over here struggling and you just insta hit the one popper on the Steamroll. I actually got really spooned on this weapon. I was going for additional burst because it's easier than Spell Amp. And I think I bought like 5 tries or something and I hit it on the second try. I was very happy. Paper gives off Thor vibes. I mean, you don't know Paper before this season, I guess, Yazuki, but last season, you should have seen Paper's pedigree he got from like Profound Traveler or Time Mark 8 Traveler. It was literally like a 4-prop pedigree that worked for his build. SSF. It might have been 2 seasons ago, but it's a crazy pedigree. I think the build would be good with the if you go Judgment minus max all blessings and actually stand still to attack. At that point, Yazuki's build's better. Well, we just can't compare ourselves to some builds, you know? Sometimes you just gotta play like a worse build because it's cool or fun. Hence why I'm on Tidewell Selena still. Would I be much better off if I just played a Whirlwind Sage? Probably. But sometimes you just gotta Tidewell. Yeah, I heard Fikes. I looked at the prices. Like you can, I'm pretty sure you can have a Profound Ready Spellburst character for like under 1500 FE right now. So this is map 97. Surely I get boots in the next three maps, right? Roland Sage is great, but he didn't prio AoE, so the deep space layouts you feel like such a little guy having to run over the mobs. Yeah, that's fair. I would definitely like, I don't know exactly how I would do it, but I'd make sure I'd have like good AoE if I was playing that. Just get Corrupted Might, spec all the AoE on the tree, good to go. Yours has OK AoE, but use Ghost Slaughters. Oh, yeah, Ghost Slaughters are so nice for AoE actually. You're slow, Chud. Your guys isn't that fast. You're Sage, bro. How are we not fast? Yeah, that's true, Taffy. The multiplier, if you remove all the blessings, is really high, but you need to keep in mind that that isn't at zero cost. Um, because each of those mods that are removing a blessing could be something else. It is still usually a better multiplier than anything else, but oh, and then also like if you don't remove any of the blessings, you're gonna have agility and focus for free. So it's not like a one-to-one comparison necessarily. Actually, on my Thea 3, during the actual season, I didn't even remove my blessings. I think I had like -1 on focus and -1 on agility and -1 on tenacity or something. With judgment, it seems pretty easy. I mean, yeah, you can get rid of all your focus and 2 agility, 2 tenacity that way pretty easily. But again, like that's, at the expense of a mod that could have been like plus 2 fizz skills or something, plus 2 erosion skills. So, if you had those mods instead, it wouldn't, you're comparing that damage to the blessing reduction. This sucks that one of these cages ran away. Yeah, ailments are affected by plus skills. At least I'm pretty sure. I guess they did make a lot of changes to ailments. But deteriorate is not an ailment. Deteriorate is based off of your hit damage. Oh, that's what you meant by pure wilt. I heard wilt is like really bad now, but I don't know. I'm not an ailment guy. I'm a spell chud. Have I tested the lose forever belt? Yeah. Well, I didn't personally paper, but my friend who played the same character as me played it. What do you think is bugged about it? They said even if they have fervor mod on range, still makes them lose fervor. Yeah, I don't think that's a bug. Oh wait, no, wait. You're talking about like fixed fervor. Because ETUP was having an issue with how it worked with fixed fervor. I remember that. He had to do like he had to like unequip it and re-equip it to like make his fixed fervor work. But have fervor making you lose fervor is normal because it removes fervor whenever you're not near mobs or something. The fixed fervor being lost and not lost if you unequip stuff was weird though. Definitely some cloud coding going on there. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty insane mod if you can abuse that together. But ETUP ended up selling his and buying a different belt because it was so annoying having to do it every single map. A little bit of make no mistakes here and there, yeah. Bob kept the belt the whole time though. He said he liked the spell aggression and he didn't care about losing his fervor when he wasn't nearby stuff because he said he insta-built his fervor back to full anyway. Yeah, it's like 30 max wilt stacks now versus it used to be like 9999. Wilt has definitely paid for its sins from past patches. A lot of seasons where Wilt was very broken. Yeah, it is possible, Yuzuki. You can bias it with Elementalist. I don't know how many you need exactly, but technically you could also do like one Starlight with Fire Cold, one Starlight with um, Lightning Cold, one with Lightning Fire. So like between your three Starlights, you would be getting +2, and then if you Judgment them all, it would be +4. Who's got a Giga Inverse? Oh, Yazuki has a Giga Inverse? SSF question mark? Ooh, an interesting memory. Yo, +2 on an int? 140 FE? Easy money. All right, this is my 100th map. Surely we get some boots here. Also, Yazuki, are you planning to stream tonight? Because if you are, I'll host after this, but I'm gonna get my hair cut tomorrow, so try to get off after this map. 3 knowledge slates with +1 each LE, so you get all your levels from chest and 3 slates and judgment. No stream from you? Okay. Parade boots. So how much FE is 100? Wait, 100 cage maps means I spent 100,000 FE on maps today. Not counting the refunds. Basically a mirror, true. Two more chances for boots here. I actually swear I have like a full set of second divinity right now. Oh, 8 out of 10. Yazuki baited me into thinking that plus all skills might work earlier, because I don't know if you've looked at the contamination mod paper, but this spell crit mod on the contamination, it counts plus all skills. Come on, right here. This guy's the boots. Oh, my first veterans coffin. I don't know, but it does. Yeah, but I was capped out on it before I even like. Now I moved my wand over to plus spell skill level. So I'm at like plus 10 or plus 11 now. But even before I did that, I already had plus all skills. I did faulty testing. What's the proper testing, Izuchi? You've got until the end of this map to tell me the methodology. Can't, you're eating right now. Oh, seems like rip. We'll have to test it next stream. I did have a lot of variables. Like I didn't make sure I had a 0 damage range when I was testing it. It could have been that the damage actually was higher, but my damage range was a little bit too big there. So that's why it was like hundreds behind. That's my fourth cicada shell drop. Well, like four separate ones. One of them tripled, so I guess technically it's my sixth. All right, 100 cage maps down. What's the damage here? How do I do this? There we go. The history? No. Analytics. Let me move this. I don't know how to read this. 99 usage count. Wait, that means one of these maps was fake. But I dropped 14,500 FE, 330 sacred fossils, 170 sinful plunders, 200 Vorax, 529 progressing beacon. That's crazy. 415 unrivaled veteran too. 284 purple plunder. 29 bountiful elites. That's crazy. 35 containment overwhelms. I mean, it really is just like 90% compasses. I dropped 2 golden cage apparently. All right. Well, that's interesting. I will now go ahead and host someone. So who is live in the Torchlight section? Sustain-ish. Yeah. Sustaining 2%. That's not that bad. Benduri, Crazy Caps. I'm gonna go with Crazy Caps because he rated me the other day. So I'll just send it back his way. But Bender is also live doing SSF, or not SSF, but free to play Erica 2 CL. So if you want to go check out Ben, definitely go over there. But I'm raiding Caps. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you all for watching. Hope everyone has a good day, good night, good afternoon, wherever you are. If you're new, hop in the Discord. I post when I go live. I'm super infrequent with streams. I don't know when I'll be live again. It might be tomorrow, might be in 5 days. Who knows? But I will 100% be live for the hardcore event. So yeah, anyways, hop in the Discord if you want pings about when I go live. And I hope everyone has a good time. Get some good loot today. Peace.